Funny thing about radios, most folks think they're for hearing other people. Me? I keep one around to remember the ones that ain't talking anymore. Static has this funny way of sounding like ghosts if you listen long enough. I come out here because the woods don't ask questions and the cave don't care what I lost or what I became. Just me, this old radio and memories that don't know when to let go. Most of those frequencies are dead now. I still tune to the lucky bastard's frequency. Emmer found it in her searches and studies. Every single night. Ain't nobody there, hasn't been for a long time, but it doesn't matter. Sometimes I tell them about the weather, about the food that I managed to find, about the wolves getting too close to St. Joe's. Sometimes I tell them I'm still trying, that I miss hearing arguing over nothing and people laughing. It's funny how you never know the sounds that you'll miss the most until the world goes quiet. I just knew nobody was going to answer. I knew they were gone, but saying their names out loud and talking to this empty static kept them alive a little bit longer. The old voices, the ones that made the world feel a little less dangerous. Nothing but static. And still, I would come back every night because hope, it's a stubborn thing. And then one day, a voice, not live, just hers, repeating, like someone knew the world might end before the message did. Red Star had heard me. She left me hope repeating over and over in the static.
It's been 6 years. 6 long years. They say it takes just as long to recover from a long-term trauma than the time you lived it, and some things you never recover from. I don't know if I'm the same person I was back in Yar. I'm definitely not the same person I was when the Lucky Star crashed on the shores of Chernaris. Not the same as the unsuspecting woman who followed the cultist to Kamensk just to watch him slice off the face of his friend. Not the same as the righteous, sanctimonious leader who judged everyone who didn't see the world through her view. And not the same as the grantedly more hardened but still human woman who talked for hours to Christoph the cultist to try and figure out a way either to save him or to end him. Not the same cynical, steeled woman who made a deal with Ultra for the sake of the greater good and the knowledge to quash the new fringe cult sprung from the rotting backyards of the South Segorian bogs. There's been so much sorrow, so much loss, and for what? Peace? Understanding? The world doesn't want peace. And no one really wants to understand anyone else. And in the end, neither did I. I was tired. Too tired to fight, too shattered to be the shining example of resistance and decency that everyone thought I was. And I couldn't go on with the axe hanging over my neck. The knowledge that one day I would kill everyone I loved and held dear, either by resisting the cult or not resisting them. Because I knew what they wanted. It wasn't really a secret, even if no one said it out loud. They wanted 2 things. A child conceived in pain and born in hate, and my thoughts and mine to mold into theirs. And they almost had both. They want suffering, nothing more, nothing less. But how that suffering looks is different. Koshai didn't want the same as Kristoff, and I'm sure whatever face the cult has now, they don't want what the other generations wanted. They change. They mutate into something more foul every time. So I don't know how to help you. I have no advice to give you other than kill them. If you see them, end them. There was a time when I would have said the exact opposite, but as much as it pains me to admit it, Ultra was right. Hell, even Koshai said it. The cult of Papa is a cancer and we need to be cut out. You need to kill us all. If the cult puts a target on your back, put one in the back of their necks. If you're marked by them, fight them. They can only control you if you let them, so spit in their faces and stab them in their black, shriveled hearts, because there is no understanding them. They don't have or want anything that you or I would understand to relate to. They only want suffering, and that is the one thing you can give them.
Being marked isn't the end. Not until I decide it is. I have spent a bit of time trying to just disappear to make myself small enough that they wouldn't come looking, because I thought surviving was enough. But I was wrong. She left that message. She'll perhaps never know I heard it, never know what it meant. Maybe she's gone now again, or maybe somehow they all found a way to live out there. But her words remain on repeat. And that's the funny thing about hope. Sometimes it doesn't arrive when someone's there to hand it to you. Sometimes it waits, hidden in all that static. All right, get the live stream now. I just had to put that there. Thank you to everybody who helped with that. It was great. Awesome lore there and people who are willing to step up. So thank you, Red Star. Thank you, Diesel. You guys are great. Okay, let's see. I gotta get my DAYZ booted up here. I didn't want too much going on in the background. Oops, I got that going on in the background. I need to close that. And let's see. We are almost ready to go. Good evening. gotta turn that music down so I can hear myself die. Well, look who's here. Everything all right?
There were some shots, people running around, trying to sneak up on me in the rain, but I think they're gone.
Oh, shit. All right.
Got some information for you, but we shouldn't stay here. I brought some things for you.
All right. Where should we go? What did you bring for me?
Something you were looking for.
Oh, shit. You found it. God damn. Thank you.
I got some more information on the cultists, but we shouldn't talk about it here. It's been hot here.
Yeah, let me just get this stuff put away here. God dang, that's scary. Oh geez, man. I have like all right, let's go. I hear dogs. Shit. Dogs. Dogs coming.
Irritating bastards.
Yeah, it's not what we needed right now. Might as well tell you ahead of time I ain't got nothing silence. Shit. Shit. We got one chasing us.
Oh, I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever wake up.
Yeah, I was beginning to wonder if I would too. Been a little bit under the weather. Has anybody heard anything from Harry? Churches?
Aside from the fact he's a fucking psycho that wants to talk to you, yeah.
Yeah, well, I know Harry. Whatever he is now, in my mind, he's still what he was.
I've been told he's been shooting people down that have killed a man, even in self-defense, because apparently only him and his boys are allowed to do that.
I'd wait to talk to Harry before I'd pass on judgment about that. It might be true. He might have just had enough. Who knows? But I know Harry. I know what he was anyway. Still want to talk to him. So whatever he is, I don't.
Well, he's apparently looking for you now too. I just don't really know how to get in contact with him.
Oh, all right. Well, I can try the radio. Everybody says that's the best way. But I ain't doing it here. Any word from what's going on with the Merriman? Anything?
Anything particular you're asking about?
I mean, I don't know a clue. I don't have a clue what's going on. I've been sleeping too long.
I know a few things, but we'll talk about all this more when we get somewhere safe.
Yeah.
I've been doing a lot of listening. I've been doing a lot of listening for you lately.
I'm sorry. I'm real sorry about that.
You're sorry that I'm helping?
No, I'm sorry that I left you hanging. I was just sicker than a dog. I'm getting a little too old for this shit.
Life at World's End is a few bad days made up for by one good one.
Yeah, well, here's hoping for a good one. 'Cause Lord knows I've had plenty of bad ones.
I have a pretty low bar for good days.
Don't we all, darling? Don't we all?
The worst day was while you were down. I took automatic fire and lost that note you gave me.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. I know that shit. Believe me, I know what it's like to lose things like that. I really do.
Bastard didn't even loot our corpses, killed 6 of us, and then just left.
What a stellar human being. The world we live in, huh?
Well, like I said, I got a low bar for good days.
Mm-hmm. Well, raise that bar, baby. It's gonna get better, because we're gonna fight. It's not gonna be easy, but it's damn sure gonna feel good to try. Sick of laying around feeling sorry for myself. Kind of tired of being scared too, although I don't think that's gonna go away anytime soon.
Gonna call out on the radio before we arrive.
All right.
Now I'm calling Timberwolves. Anybody in my area?
We on our own. Yes, that's a yes.
Seems we got some guests. Friendly ones this time,
Where?
I think.
Where?
We're just up ahead here at the factory.
Okay, all right. Oop, is that one of us? One who just ran in front of us?
What was that?
Somebody just ran in front of us. Well.
And Mamie. Hello.
Oh, well, it's good to see you guys.
Hello there, Mamie.
Hey. Oh, shit. Wow. Long time no see. How are you?
I am fine. We're helping these lovely people moving in here.
You guys are moving
Doing
in.
quite good so far.
You guys are going to move here together?
They are
or?
moving in.
Oh, you're helping them out.
No, we're just helping here. Yeah.
God, it's good to see you guys.
Decided to wake up.
Yeah, look, I'm old. I didn't feel good.
I had a
I
couple
had
of
a bad
logs.
couple of. I had a bad few days. I'm sorry. It's good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Cross? Is it?
Yeah.
Are those Shannon's pants?
I do believe you look very
No.
different since the last time I should have recognized a paramedic jacket. Figured, but
Yeah, I've
you doing?
adopted more warm
I'm
clothing.
doing all right. I just need to get. Oh well, look at the fuck you got in your hands. You've been doing all right for yourselves.
You should come to the barn soon. You're gonna love it.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Well, listen, what I got to do right now is get caught up on what I've missed.
I can fill you in.
All right.
Pop,
Well-
you want to keep watch? Head to the back here. I just
All right.
locked
All
it
right.
up.
All right. I don't even. How the hell do you RP walk? I can't remember how to do that.
I got more info when he's done with you. I'll be outside.
I have no idea how to do this anymore. I can't remember.
Yeah. So as you can see, we started planning to move. Things have been getting pretty bad in Belaya.
Yeah, well.
Where should I start?
Yeah. Any movement on the cult? Any sign of the cult?
I had heard they made Father John do a nasty sermon up at Honest Coin about a week ago.
He doesn't sound
All right.
Made him and another guy fight to the death.
Great. So honest coin is that's a couple of times now they've been hit by them.
Giving me that
All right,
saw,
so,
I broke
Harry
mine.
Churches. Any word of him anywhere?
The sharpening stone?
Yeah, he's up here, up northeast. He left a note at the well here in town about
hacksaw.
a day ago. And he
Okay.
left a note at your place saying that if you're around
Here,
to reach
what
out on
if you're using
87.8,
that-
he'll come
if you're
find you.
using that,
Okay. Okay.
um,
Perfect.
I also left a note reaching out to him because I heard some of the stuff he's been
Of
doing.
course.
And the enemies we've been picking up, it's been getting pretty serious.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just heard from
Alright.
Cypher yesterday. Hot
Yeah.
damn, and the Duchy.
Oh God.
Exchange of some sort.
Yeah. Are they fighting with each other or are they working together?
They're working together. They were doing a
Alright.
trade, and we've been piecing together information. Duchy came through looking to buy slaves, and I went down to the Fireflies yesterday, filling them in on
Right. Good. Good.
every person that the Duchy have bought is up dead and dismembered. Selling human meat to the fucking cannibal. Keep them off their backs.
All right. Well, we need to
Now,
start. We
the good
need.
news.
Okay. All right.
Oh, it gets better. We got me, Dave, the rest of the merry men. We went to the Firefly territory. Grid. The old guard just came by last night. We're putting together a joint task force of destined military operators, with high-level equipment.
God, yes.
Knock Dan the fuck back to Gorka.
That sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. It's a good
Yeah.
place to start as any.
We're establishing radio protocols. We've got people scouting them, timing reaction times, setting off explosives in different town, laying tripwires with
We've got
flashbangs.
to go back anyway for something else, I think.
Perfect.
They built a fucking fort out there, Mamie. It's scary.
So
They
we
got a
should
tower
be-
on top of the apartment.
I'm not fucking surprised.
We should
Dark
be
as
able to
midnight
fetch
is
another
dark as
wire.
midnight. Everything they
I
do
did
is a
say
big
another wire.
fucking show.
We need the
But
wire
you
for
know,
this.
Yeah,
we just need to. We need
there's
to.
plenty of us ready to push back.
Yeah, that
it's back
sounds
at
good to
home.
me. Next up,
I could go
anything
back
from
with,
anything from FL.
Shannon. He needs to do.
Yeah,
something
they tried to
as well.
kidnap Cross a couple
I don't know
days
what's
ago.
going on.
Are you fucking
He's,
kidding
Is he
me?
at the
Ross? What did?
Yeah, you should ask her about it.
Right.
Yeah,
I'll
I
go
need
check
to.
on
They turned up and threatened her. Hey,
Yeah.
Cross, come back here.
Cross?
Mm.
Cross, Shannon wants you.
Okay.
Hey, Cross.
Hey.
You,
That's not. I'm Hope.
Oh, hey, Hope. Shit, I can't tell you guys apart. Oh, yeah, that's right. She looks like you. That's what I got her. Cross, what the fuck happened with FL? What's this I fucking hear?
FL? Is that
The loyalists.
The people that
the
tried to
loyalists,
take
the
you
people that
hostage.
Oh, heck yeah. So, like,
FL,
me and
she
Lynch
says.
were
What are you
going
guys
in the
teaching this for?
clinic.
Yeah.
Well, so we went in the clinic, and I
Do
was
we wanna
talking to
go
him.
back and fetch
And
the,
outside, we had some other people around, and
bits
we
and
heard
bobs
someone shoot off a few rounds,
Yeah. we need to
and
press
then
this to
asked
get
everyone
the,
to
gate
put their
open, don't
hands
we?
up.
Yeah, do you
Now,
know, do you know where
naturally, I don't think anyone else
that's why I'm
took
asking
that
if you
well,
and
so
me should go
immediately a
back together.
firefight started.
Of course.
Me and
I
Lynch
think
were
you're
still
back out
in the
there
clinic,
anyway.
and the
If
lock
you
was
go
off, and
out
I couldn't
there,
go
take
to
your
the door to
shovel.
put the lock on. So I hid in the shelter, and he hid in the other shelter beside the door.
Right.
If you
And
give
heck,
me,
this
give me the
stupid son of a
locations
gun
them,
came
you
in
know,
looking
Right
for
next to the
me.
barn.
And he came in and he saw my red coat in the shelter, and he shot a few rounds at me. But
sorry.
he didn't see Lynch in the other shelter.
Oh, well. Fuck.
So
Bad
Lynch
for-
just filled
bad
his
for
head with
him.
rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Just filled his head with rounds. He hit the floor hard. That was pretty good. But there was another guy up in the hills that got the rest of us. But goodness, yeah, they came.
There was two.
They came looking for me. It was
Why?
odd. They
Did
left
they
a
say?
note at the door.
Did they say fucking why?
Well, yeah, they left. I don't have the note on me, but they left a note on my door threatening that I should stop supplying the Timberwolves, the Merriman,
Of course,
and
there it
Grid,
is.
or
There it
else
is. That
I'd
is typical
die.
typical tactics they have. I'm not surprised, but I'm glad you're okay. I'm sorry that
I can
happened.
tell you that one of them got coasted and the other one had to leave his plate carrier.
Yeah, well, too bad for them. Good for us. All right.
Exactly. It's good to give them a bloody nose for a change.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it seems like things are looking up somewhat. This is good news. Good news. God, what about Waldorf? Has anybody heard from Waldorf? I'm a little worried about the guy.
I bumped into him just yesterday.
Oh, thank God. Of course he's still out there.
Scared the poor shit out of him.
Oh, I'm
He was out in
surprised.
Chernai. It was dark, and I was outside Sherwood. My ghillie on, and steps out, and I step out of a bush, and he just oh shit! He came out of the trees like a ghost.
Oh man, I miss him. I miss him. I gotta go. I gotta see him someday. All right. The other thing is, have we been able to find what is their name now? Nightshade.
Nightshade. They've been back here more often than not, looking for you. So
All right. All right. All right.
chances are they'll probably turn up again tonight or the day.
Okay. All right.
They're looking for the Merrymen as well. A lot
Yeah.
of people they're trying to.
Yeah. All right.
We went to the Northern Oasis yesterday to try to leave them a message.
What's happening up
And we were
in?
within a kilometer's
What's
range. We heard them get smacked by a bunch of.
Oh
automatic fire.
shit! Thank you for the gifted subs. Holy crap! Thank you, them bread for that. I appreciate that very much. Can you explain to me? God, what is it? Lucian, this other Lucian, the other one that's not Nightshade. Have we found him? Has anybody seen him? Or this Maria he's been asking
No.
for? Okay.
No, I haven't even seen this guy.
Oh, geez.
I've
All
had
right.
people looking too. I've got 3 people out scouting right now, all across the country.
All right. How's the honest coin holding up? Do you think they're around?
They were here this morning. They stopped in to check up on us.
Okay.
They're probably around. I would recommend.
I think I'm probably in that case. It seems like a lot of people know to come here then. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right.
People have been coming to look for you for days.
I'm sorry. I'm honestly, I just, You're getting old, and I just got a little sick.
It is what it is.
But I'm so sorry for leaving you guys hanging like that. I'm trying
All
to
good.
think
I'm
of what
glad
else
you're
I was-
back. You're here now, and that's what counts.
Yeah, God.
You really do look like me now. Look at you.
Yeah, she really.
I know.
I mean, you even learned how to sit like it. What are you doing to this girl? I swear, turn into a real.
We're just
Timberwolf.
having a lot of fun together.
Yeah, well, all right. So let me think about what else. What else was I doing before I got sick? What about what is those Spud up there? The radio? Anything on the radio? Anything that is anything I need to know about or?
Yeah, some guy named what was it? Henry. You know a guy named Henry?
Henry.
Apparently, he was a Forsaken Loyalist informant. He denounced them.
Really?
The whole reason
and he
this
was-
task force has started.
He was looking for me.
No, he wasn't looking for you, but he came through and he pulled together all the factions to try to get us to
Look at
band
that.
together to deal with Dam and the Loyalists.
All right,
Now, what
well,
I had heard
I would be
recently
fucking
from
careful
the
because
Honest
these people are known for their elaborate setups. So I mean, be careful.
Oh, yeah.
I hope you're being careful. That's all I'm.
Yeah, we are. Trust me.
Alright.
I sent my own people ahead of time without telling anyone.
All right. Okay. God, how's Dave, Merriman, everybody there all right? They good? Craze, the rest of them?
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
One moment. I gotta have a quick daydream.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, the sounds of saws and wood. I love that. While he's doing that, I'm going to check on the radio real quick, see if I can get a hold of Harry. Howdy out there. Anybody on the radio? Specifically, well, you know who you are. Anybody out there? Hello? Anybody on the radio? Well, son of a bitch. Not yet. Seems folks ain't woke up.
It's been pretty darn quiet on the radio.
Well,
recently. No one's really been using
I
it.
know, but that's really the only way I got to get a hold of Harry. But if he knows or to come around here, then hopefully he'll be around at some point. God damn. How's it going up at St. Joe's? Have you been up there lately?
No. To be honest, ever since we've got that attack against me, Lynch has been following me like a dog.
Yeah, as they
and,
should. As they
no one's
should.
let me leave. So I've just been sticking around or staying wherever everyone else is just to be safe. I don't want to risk it.
We gotta keep the dock safe, right? Oh.
You know, he had a very funny point. The note was saying, like, you have to stop supplying them. But the thing is, they all bring the supplies to me. I don't go out and get them. I'd never do that. They always bring it back. They're supplying
Yeah, I
me.
know. You know, these guys don't care. They're just looking for somebody to beat up. Hey. You all right? What? Are you pointing at me or
Use your
him?
words. The wall.
Is there somebody outside? I don't know how to read this language. Is there somebody outside? Can you nod yes or no, or? It's awful quiet. What the hell's going on? You're freaking me out here, brother.
But do you want us to move away from the windows?
Don't worry about it.
What?
What the?
Up.
Okay.
Hey! 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 Come here. Come here. What do you mean don't worry about it? Where are you off to? Don't you run off nowhere. We ain't done talking yet. Did you want me to follow you? What's up?
I don't know what you were talking about. I was just trying to warn you that Raven was listening through the wall.
Okay. All right.
That's all.
All right.
Oh, I see. Yeah, she was looking for you because she wanted to go back with you. She said you had
All
something
right.
to work on.
I got the information to her. Don't worry.
Okay, so
Okay.
is there anything else that you think I need to know or anything?
Craze left the Merrymen, so
What?
he's out on his own now. He left the Merrymen.
Why?
Told me last night.
Okay.
Just he's looking to become the master of his own destiny right now. He kind of wants to set up here in Torovo, so.
Okay. All right. Well, he's a good one. So, I mean, regardless, we can count on
Alright,
it.
let's get more wood.
And, you know, as I was explaining to Grid before, there's a whole joint task force that's coming
Come
up.
over here for a minute, quick.
Yeah.
Apparently,
So.
Raven was listening to us through the wall. Not that it matters, but
Yeah.
it bears. I didn't know.
Fine.
Okay. Okay. You trust him?
Most of that information he already knows. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
I trust
all right.
him.
All right.
I'm more than willing to include him in the conversation. 'Cause,
Okay,
he's
all
been
right.
very straightforward.
Okay.
Yeah, the Merrymen wanted him at the meeting specifically, so.
Okay. What meeting?
Yesterday, we had a big meeting.
This
Us,
whole
the Merrymen.
forest is gonna be cut
Grid was
down.
supposed to attend, but no one was able to make it.
Well, I just know everyone's
We went out to the
shoulders are gonna be
Fireflies
very
to talk
sore
about this
later.
task force.
Yeah.
Carter,
Yeah. What
he
Carter have to
interrogated
say?
the informant.
What did Carter have to say?
He likes the idea.
Okay. All right.
He really likes the idea. They're going to discuss how they can support it.
All right. All right. All right. So, as far as St. Joe's, I'm assuming nobody fucking goes up there because it's just a. Yeah.
Angus has been staying up there, and
Angus?
Mackenzie
Really?
taking care of the place. Yeah.
Angus and Mackenzie. Oh God, you've seen Mackenzie. I keep trying to see the man, but every time I don't know. I guess we're awake at different times.
Yeah, the Overlook had come through, and he was there,
All right.
and I was there with Dave and a few other Merrymen. Desmond was there, and similar situation. The Overlook wants to take him out too. So there's
All
a
right.
pretty large coalition coming together to form this task force. It's going
That's
to be hand
amazing.
selected, and
All right. So do
I've
you
already nominated some of my best.
That is amazing. That's amazing. As far as shit, do you have any like good guns to spare? Because I sure as fuck
do
like to
I
join this fight.
ever?
Oh, I fucking love you.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Is it safe to go there?
Listen. Let's get this work done.
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
I
yeah,
want to
yeah,
get this
yeah,
gate
yeah.
up,
Yeah, I want to wait around
and
here. But
then I
anyway,
have to go back for the 4-dial.
Okay. All right. All right. Man, these guys are. Really...
Lynch, I have a question. How many sticks do you
What's up,
still
man?
need? How many how many sticks do you still need? I mean, I got already.
Anybody on the radio? Hello. Anybody on the radio? Damn it.
Sticks.
Hey, I'm a guess.
Look who just turned up.
Who?
I literally passed this house like
Oh shit,
7 minutes
Simon!
ago, and I didn't came in here because
Hey.
I saw the dead zombies at the entry.
Hey,
Hey, Mamie, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about you? How about you? Looks like things are coming together nice.
Yeah, still alive.
Oh, I
still alive.
got
It's
the,
been a while.
Yeah, it has. It has. All right. So who? I got a couple of. I got a hatchet if y'all
Wire.
need it.
Oh, put that on this one over here, actually. On this
Shit.
one, not that one.
If y'all need tools or anything, just tell me what you need so I can help.
Never mind.
Wait, you need
Better.
it.
Let me know if you have a minute.
I do, right now. Let's go. Let's go back here and talk.
It's already got the wire on here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alright, what's going on?
I met slash found Nightshade.
You met who?
Nightshade?
Okay, good. And?
3 of them, like Peruvian. I think you know him.
Yeah, I know Peruvian, yeah.
Uh,
Should be Lavender,
Yuri.
Peruvian. Yuri.
Ex-Firefly. Yeah.
Is he with the Nightshade now?
Yuri, ex-Firefly.
Shit, okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. And as you said, Lavender.
Okay.
Yeah, I talked with them about.
The whole Lucian situation? Did you explain that shit to him?
Yeah.
That there's
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if I can explain much besides the fact that
they're
that
two different
there
people.
are 2 Lucians. Yada
Yes.
yada. Exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
So, and what makes things even more confusing, one Lucian is with them. The other one is the one that's
The other one is the
cult
one we're looking
apparently
for. And I'm gonna be Simon, I'm
exactly.
gonna be honest with you. I have this weird feeling that Lucian might be Loveray.
Might be who?
Loveray. Loveray was Toronto's best friend.
I don't know that.
He was here. He's been here all along. He stays away because of the cult. He's managed to keep himself safe for years, but I don't know why. But something in me, the way they described this guy and the fact that he just showed up out of nowhere and dumped a bunch of supplies on us. I honestly believe Lucian might be Loveray. But that stays between
I
you
never
and me.
heard that name before.
That stays between you and me. Well, trust me, there's people that have
Yeah,
heard it
sure
before.
thing.
So,
And that's the best friend of Toronto.
it was, yes. They were.
Was,
they were-
yeah, okay.
Yeah. They were.
So
close.
just to clarify the Lucian situation, the Lucian that is with Nightshade has a sister. Can't recall the name.
Yeah, Lydia.
Is that possible?
It's Lydia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other one too, or is the other one?
No, the other one, as far as I
no
know,
sister?
is just he's by himself.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He's completely by himself.
Yeah, I brought them, meaning Nightshade, to, or was looking for you.
Good.
Brought them to Timberwolves,
Where did
but
Rock
they
go?
weren't there, so
Well,
I don't know, maybe
hopefully I'll get to
gonna-
see some people.
The
tonight.
fence was already
So-
up. The posts were.
Yeah.
And does the name Felix ring a bell?
God, yes. Where is he?
Dead, apparently.
Well, he was dead before. Is he dead again?
I have no idea, but apparently, well,
He was supposed to be
Go
dead
ahead.
before. They all said they killed him. They executed him, but he showed up with no fucking memory of anything. I took one look at his face, and then he did
who
some
executed him?
fucking EST and the Merryman.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's the same thing that I heard.
Yeah, he ain't dead. He don't remember who he is. He's wandering around here, and he keeps getting shot up because he acts like Colt, but he's not dead. He just don't remember who the fuck he is. I haven't seen him since that day, though. To be honest, I've been running my ass off, so I mean, the least of my worries is what's happening with Felix. But I need to talk to EST also about that. And there needs to be an understanding here. People like Felix are not our target. People like Felix, I mean, they may consider him a plague on what they're doing. They might hate his guts, whatever. They might think he needs to be gone. But he is the lesser of evils right now. And I really hope that they're focusing on what they should be. I almost don't want to tell him I saw him, because if I do, I don't know. I'm afraid they're going to lose focus. You know, people need to focus on what's important right now.
Yeah.
And I think, honestly, this idea of getting fucking Dam out of Severograd is a good fucking start.
Are they still there?
Apparently, yeah. Well, from what I hear.
Yeah, but good
Mind
call
if
with
I,
keeping the
butt in?
Felix thing to yourself.
Yeah. What's that? Yeah, come on, it's fine.
just on the dam situation, I have confirmed they are still there. They built a tower on top of an apartment complex, hauled off several sections. It's a goddamn fortress. Multiple people are putting together a small strike team to hit them really goddamn hard. Mamie was asking me about guns, but
Yeah.
wait till we get to the lodge.
Yeah. It's all right.
Still got yours, John.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh damn! Look at you.
Good, huh?
Yep.
I
Treating
don't
it,
like
with
those
all the
fucking
respect
windows
it
around here,
deserves.
though. God damn! Is there somebody?
Yeah. That's why I'm saying you should stay in the back room if you're gonna have conversations.
Yeah. I see that. I didn't even realize how open we were here. Yeah.
Come here. What happened to you? How have you been?
I've been sick. I just been sick. I couldn't get out of bed. I'm old, Simon.
Okay, so I didn't miss you because I was running around like a fucking crazy person looking for you.
No. It's nothing like that. I was sick, and the pup here was he was keeping track of me, but even he couldn't keep track of me much because I was in and out, and I don't know. I'm sorry. I feel terrible about it because I know people were looking for me, but
All good.
yeah, well, shit happens, especially
All
people
good,
my
all
age.
good.
I was up in the hills.
You tell me.
Did I tell you I was up in the hills? And you know when I go to sleep every night, I usually just I have a radio or something with me or a tape. I usually listen to some. I don't know, it brings me a little comfort sometimes, right? Well, Ember, you know, in some of her research, had found the Lucky Bastard's old frequency on the radio, and so I knew there's nobody on it, but I'd just go up there, and I'd just talk to it, you know, and listen to it, the static, whatever. I turned it on the other day. At night, I was going to sleep, and I was sitting up there just wanted some peace away from people. Didn't feel good.
I'm gonna beat up whoever it was.
She fucking left a broadcast on the radio, Simon, for me.
Oh.
Amber?
No, Red Star.
Oh yeah. You told me
Yeah,
that she did.
yeah,
You
yeah.
didn't really told me what.
Yeah,
she said,
I wish I
think,
could.
or
I wish
maybe
I
I'm
could.
just
Well,
smoking
it,
too much weed. I
look,
don't know.
it rebroadcasts like it over and over and over again on that frequency. I'm gonna try to find a way so you can hear it. Yeah, no, it's
Right.
I think
She
it,
what? Oh no, you did told me something like you have to buck up the cold and somebody survived, something like that. That ring a bell?
what?
I think you did told me about the broadcast.
Yeah,
which
I
contained
probably did
something
because I'm
like,
old and my
there
memory
a
is
person-
shit. That's why I repeat myself a lot. I'm sure many people have noticed that, but that's just the nature.
Oh good,
of
I'm
my age.
smoking a lot of weed, so I'm forgetting stuff too.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Oh man, all I got's a note, and
Yeah,
I
but no,
cannot wrap
I
my
already
weed in
told.
that. Damn it.
I have a feeling by the
Oh
end
wait,
of the
no,
day,
I got
it's gonna
paper.
be,
Anyway.
good nap time for everybody.
Oh boy.
Can you put that here?
All right. Well,
Just
once
needs
you
one
get
more.
there. Oh, look at that. Well, thank you very much.
Both of these ready to go.
There we go.
Don't mind if I
think
do.
So, yeah. Do you have a shovel?
Got a lighter.
Advanced
Yeah, I
today
do.
with the,
You kidding
military
me?
Base.
Oh, I
It's a
love
beautiful little thing.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
good
that
for
is
bones
This
and
is the
stuff.
first time I've ever had one, and it's
that is heaven
beautiful.
right there. Shit.
It's honestly
She
my
shall serve
favorite.
me well.
Oh, I mean, there's no way to go around here except to do it high, right? Thank you very much.
We need more logs.
Yeah, sure.
What's that?
That stuff, DMAC.
Is that for a USG?
Yeah.
Oh man, if I'd love to have a USG
You
and
need
get my hands
timber?
on one. If I do, I'll come
What?
looking for that.
Oh, there's so
USGs
many
Yeah, you
jokes
grab
I
it.
could make.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll hold on to that.
You
There's a
really
bunch of
Hopefully
wolves
I'll
looking for
find a gun to
timber
put it in.
outside.
Also found a M-log if you need that without a Mac.
I got myself a nice little. Yeah.
Oh, your trusty revolver.
Yep. Well, you know, no.
You
what
two
does a
are not
cowgirl
beating the
without a revolver,
allegations.
right? Oh dear God.
True.
I have sat here and I've tried to think of what I've missed and who I was looking for when everything happened. I think I covered everything as far as I know. I need to find Harry. I need to talk to Harry, and I guess it's not as big a priority. I mean, now that we've got this fucking faction thing going, that's fucking brilliant.
Have you? Sorry, go ahead.
I just worry that I've seen people make elaborate setups to put people down, and I worry about that. Of course, there's always some fucking idiot in the bunch who is just nasty enough. When did it stop being cool to be good and start to be cool to be a fucking murdering shithead? I don't understand it. When I was a kid, I mean, I don't know how other kids were, but man, movies about heroes, it was the heroes you rooted for. It wasn't these scumbag pieces of shit. But I watch people come here, normal people that turn into murdering scumbags. And it's almost like because it's fucking cool to them somehow. I get the best of this and the best of that and fucking this and that. And I thought, you know what? You can be a good guy and get that shit too, you fucking dumbass. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. When did we turn into this?
To drop these off on, no.
When did it stop being a good thing to be good? When we started losing too
I'm
much,
sure
right?
in 5
So we
seconds,
need to
I'm just gonna come around
win.
and be like, "Ooh, let's put a fence up
We
here,"
need a
and
win or two, man, because I guarantee fucking to you, if we could just get that, if we could just get a taste of it, that people would change. Not saying they're shitheads for it taking that to make them change. But that's what we can do anyway. You never know, I don't know. I'm just on I got on my soapbox again. I'm sorry.
All good. All
You know
good.
me, I like to ramble.
But yeah, I mean, I think you already got things going over here, and
I didn't
at
do
the end
this.
of the day, I guess everybody thinks they are the good guy.
Oh, they don't think they're the good guys. They fucking know they are. Come on. They know what they do. They fucking tell me to my face when they fucking hold me up, in a fucking forest somewhere and tell me that I need to find this or that. We are bad and we know we're bad and we know what we do, but we, by nature of the fact that we admit what we are somehow okay. Fuck off. This is going to be ride or die here. These people will fucking regret the day they fucking decided to be bad. We got to get a win here. And I'm looking around me and I'm thinking, these are the people. These are the people that can do it. We can do this. We can do this. We can turn the tide a little bit. And maybe instead of the fucking
Do you happen to have a
place
shoving
being
stone on
run
you?
by every fucking shitty asshole extorting people, it'll be run by us instead. And they'll have to be more
don't need
careful.
permission.
They'll have to farm their own food and fish
I'll
for
do
their
it
own
anyway.
shit. They'll have to find their own stuff,
You
and
have
they'll
my
have to
approval.
fight
Is
through
that
us
better?
to get to it instead of the
Sounds
other
about
way
right.
around. God damn. God, I just want to see that day, Simon. I want to see that day so
knew it.
bad.
There we go.
So fucking bad.
So
It's gonna be a nail night.
you want to turn into them?
I don't want to
Isn't
turn
it
into them.
always?
I want to stop them. I want to
you got a
protect
point.
people.
Didn't you just say, like, do the same like they did, like preventing people from getting food, extorting them, yada yada yada?
That is not what I'm talking about, Simon. I'm talking
Get the
about
laws,
that's what's
peasants.
ruling this place right now. You tell me different.
Work. We
You
need
tell
work.
me that we are not all at their mercy. Imagine,
Well, I'm
imagine
not disagreeing.
if the
um,
bad
Love
people
Timber.
were at ours.
So bad.
What if they,
So bad.
to do what they do, had to contend with us all the time, and we were bigger than them? We were stronger than them.
We're gonna
It's
need
been a
so
long
many
time. We
nails
haven't
for this
been there.
place.
We haven't been stronger than them.
we
This-
are
for
more than
years.
them. I mean, depends on who
Yeah,
you
but
define
the problem-
them, but it's always been that
It's about
strong
connecting.
minority can
Right. It's about connecting
extort
people.
and control the majority.
I don't think that's
Yeah,
true.
true.
Minorities don't control majorities. What controls minorities is fear.
Really? Have you
No,
ever looked at the
no,
world?
no. Do you think FL would get away with what they're doing if they okay? Let's say for example, FL was the only group in this whole place that extorted and robbed people. Everybody else was looking out for each other, farming, minding their own business, building their homes, and I mean, getting doing their trips out to the mill, whatever, just hunting, you name it. And what if they had to fight through all of us
I love the
to
little
touch
worker line.
one
I
of
am
us?
expecting a
What if
pay
every
of at
time
least
they
500
robbed, shot, or
nails
killed
after
someone,
this.
we
No, I'm
returned the
kidding.
favor 4 times over right back to them?
At best, I can.
What kind
probably
of
give
effect do you
a
think
drink
that's
of
going to have?
water.
Yeah, they're going to keep doing what they do, Simon. They always will because they're shitty people. They're
Don't dare.
shitty fucking humans. That's
Have my
why.
eyes right on you, you little shit.
I just refuse to believe that we can't turn that around.
No.
Well, I mean, you can make it as
Almost had him.
painful for them to come
Exactly.
to a certain place or harass
That-
people so that they stay away
Is
from
there
that.
anything
but
more that needs to be built?
That's gonna take a
There's,
lot of time,
2 more.
dedication, and
Yeah.
capability to
I
suffer
I
through.
know, I
Two
know,
more logs
I know,
here.
I know.
Because you
Are you
can.
regretting offering to help out with
I mean,
this?
Two more logs
I'm
here.
kinda medic guy
I
at the
don't
end
know
of
if
the
there's any
day,
more
and you
needed
can
after that.
say about the fellow what you want, but
Oh,
they are
yep.
efficient.
What is
They know what
this?
they are doing. They have their roles. They are strategic, and they
Oh,
work together. and
You gotta stop.
people
You
don't.
gotta. I know that, but you gotta stop saying that out loud. Because there are
No.
people here who hear that and they give up, Simon.
Oh, I've come the wrong
They
way.
give up. We've got to
No,
watch what
it's
we
just
say.
that you
know?
need to make them.
More,
Oh, I
more
think you
logs.
need to be honest
More
with
logs.
people.
I don't think you need to lie
You
to
said,
them.
if you say
but I
if you
don't.
wanna,
Look, you're
if you
gonna get
wanna
your ass beat if you
change
come here. You're
something.
gonna get shot up. That's all there is to it. That is true. I mean, but I lost
Like
Scully.
Yeah.
Because of this shit. And I don't want to lose people because that we
Uh,
need to be
Raven,
giving
you
more
might wanna
hope
look behind
and
you.
less fear. We are feeding
Why?
their fear when we repeat what they
there's
do.
no
more
fuck
They're
logs
bad
down there.
people.
Oh, I
All we
agree,
gotta
but you
do,
need
all we gotta
people,
do is say
some more
these people
logs.
are bad. This is
We
what
need
they
a lot
look
of
like.
logs.
Stay away
Maybe
from
let's
them.
move a little bit.
Oh, do we?
Stay away from them. And
What
if
a
you see
fucking
them,
surprise.
then let us know or come to us for help if you have a
Raven,
problem.
have you ever heard of it?
I mean,
that
it's
you need
that
more
simple.
logs?
We
No,
don't
what
have
I'm trying to say is, you have to give people a clear goal or instruction in the plan. Just telling people we need to work together and blah blah blah. That, I mean, people might agree with you, but they don't know what to do. And
But
as
it-
long
it
as
had to
everybody's
start-
just by
it-
themselves,
It had to start somewhere. It had to start somewhere. And,
Agree.
And it started painfully. I'm not gonna lie, but the people that protected me took it, and they ran with it. And look what they're doing right now. Because of one person. So everything you say and everything you do and what you leave a person at the end of the day about who you are, they're gonna remember that shit. They'll remember it. I really believe that, but I
one
believe that we sit around and we
Agree.
Says,
kind of sometimes I think we tell their story like they're mythical beasts. They're men.
Could be hostile.
They're men.
Bad
Hey,
boys.
hey,
is
hey.
he?
And honestly, at the end of the
Look to the
day, I
left.
mean, they're just
What do you
as
want?
killable as the rest of us. We're all a bunch of fucking meat sacks.
I might consider we need more logs.
And you know what? I
Yeah,
don't
that might be a
care if it
small
ends for me
chance.
tomorrow. I don't give a shit because I feel like I did what I said I would do or I tried. And
Well done.
I don't know. I feel good about that. I feel good that I found the Timberwolves and the Merrymen and that they put this together. These people put this together, not me.
Well, I'm having fun. Do you?
I'm just
do you
talking my
have
ass off
fun?
like I
I'm
usually
having
do.
a
And
lot of
maybe
fun.
that's my gift. Maybe that's it. The best I can ever do is give a good fucking rallying speech. But fuck if it works.
We can put that in the
Awesome.
watchtower
I'll take
down
it.
there.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Fucking gabby old lady, I mean, but
Can you
Right.
drop that down?
This
Oh,
is-
no,
Yeah,
you might have
yeah,
to go.
yeah.
I mean, come on, look at you guys. This is more than this is better
I
than
pass-
I've seen
oh,
any of us look
Wait, look at that.
since I woke up. I'm not gonna lie. I woke up and I look at Pup and he's got that big old ass shotgun on his back and he's all dressed and decked out and he's like, what the fuck happened while I was sleeping? All crazy.
You know, the
know?
only thing you're gonna
Yeah, I'm
be
still a
hearing from
little bit
them for the next
with
little
my
while is
Yeah, I
sleeping.
was gonna say you
more
look a little rough there.
logs.
Let me see if I got a sewing kit for you. I think I got a leather kit, but I don't
Yeah, I
think
think every time I wake up, I fight at least 1 or 2 wolf
Gonna have
packs.
fortifieds.
Oh, there, I do have some more food. That's good. Oh, I
What?
fucking
What
hate
am
the
I
wolves. I'm not
carrying?
gonna
That's
lie.
so heavy.
Let's see. Do
Huh?
I have? I thought I had a frying pan too. I do not. Let's see.
There we go. I was like, what the?
No,
I'm just tired.
I thought
I'm
I had
just
a leather
tired, that's
kit,
all.
but I don't. I'm imagining things.
Oh no,
Sorry
I
about
just
that.
I would need a sewing kit anyway.
Yeah, I don't have one of those. Sorry about that. My apologies. But
No
yeah,
worries.
no, I need to talk to Pup. I haven't seen him in a long time, and I kind of miss him. And I know he's waiting to talk to me. So Pup is like the most patient.
Wasn't he outside?
Yeah, but he was letting everybody else have their time, you know, and he doing what he always does. He just waits.
Gotcha.
He's patient, you know. It's a good one.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
That's the last piece of food I got. I gotta be careful about that.
We need more timber.
I'll get
Yeah,
some.
okay, fair enough.
I'll go
Plans
help.
for today.
Yeah, I'm gonna go help me get some timber.
Oh,
I can help you
actually-
cut.
Okay,
What
we're
do you
almost
need?
done.
What do you need? Logs or?
We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done.
Okay. Whoops. Let me get out of your way. Do you need any more logs or anything? Anything I can do?
We need like 2 or 3. Two or
right.
3 more.
I'll be
All right.
right back. Hold on.
Where's Pup? Pup? Hey, Pup.
Moth, we need
said,
more logs.
They said we need about 2 or 3 more logs, so I'm gonna grab one here. Is there more logs up here somewhere?
They need chopping.
Oh, I
Yoink.
can. Okay, I'll go chop them. Let's see here. There we go.
Very subtle, very subtle. I like it.
Hey.
Alright, I think I'm gonna take a nap somewhere here.
All right. I'm grabbing. Simon, it was good to see you. Thank you. You coming back or?
Yes, him. No, it's a
right.
little bit late for me.
All right. Thank you. Thank
But
you
yeah,
for filling me in. I
see you around.
appreciate
So
it.
that's your. Yeah, sure. So that's the new.
Yeah,
base safe
I'll be
house, or
around here
what?
probably. I'll be wherever they are is where I'll be
Oh, okay,
because they're my
gotcha.
fucking guardian angels right now. So.
I'm gonna find you. All right, all the best.
All right. Take care,
Stay
Simon.
safe.
Yeah, you too.
2.
There's 3 or 4 more logs up the hill there. Here, if you want to take this
That
one,
should
I'll go-
do it. That should be enough.
Okay. If you want to take this one, I can go get them if you can't find them. All right, Will. Oh my God, the days of carrying logs will never end, will they? Where's Pop? I really want to talk to Pop. Where do you want this?
Right in the back room here.
Watchtower down there, I think. Oh, okay.
No, back room. What do you think of the setup so far?
I mean, it looks good. Looks good. Do you have any extra food by any chance? I don't know why.
I've got this, but it's not too much.
Oh, that I will take it. Thank
It's
you.
not imperative.
Some
right
behind
now.
you as well.
Oh, okay.
Kind
Yeah,
of
this
getting
one,
hard to
this one
breathe
down here
under
needs this.
This needs one, yep.
Yes. Okay.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Oh.
We need some more.
No, I think this will be fine. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Is there another fucking kid where this one needs to go?
Over here, I think they need it over
Drop
here.
it. It's all good. We got it.
Where did Pup go? There he is.
That one's
That's
up,
the
that
last
one's
of
up,
them.
that one's up.
Okay.
Leave that one there.
All right.
Where?
Yep.
Shall we talk?
Anywhere, just leave it on the ground. That's it. We're done.
There is one thing you
Okay.
did forget. The, you know,
It's
the,
brave.
Yeah, we can if you want.
If I want?
ladders.
What the fuck are you doing in there? Oh my god.
Got other pressing matters to attend to.
What all did he tell you so I know what you're missing?
He told me about Harry. He told me Simon said he met with Nightshade. He wasn't able to tell him much because he said I had most of that information, but he did tell him something about there being two, but it's probably pretty confusing for them if they don't get the whole story. He said Angus and Mackenzie is taking care of St. Joe's. He said that there is some sort of coalition forming or something that they're working on to get people together to chase Dam out of Severograd primarily first. Said that there were people that were looking for me. Harry was looking for me, and he's been here. That Nightshade's been here.
All right,
looking
I got
for
a
me.
good idea.
All right, right.
I didn't tell Shannon most of what I know.
Okay. Okay. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just heard those shots earlier, still watching the tree line.
Yeah,
A little
yeah.
distracted by that.
All right, all right. Well,
So, the cult has been by St. Joe's twice since you were asleep.
twice. For what?
There's a man named Father John that was forced to give a sermon in Starry Yar. They gave him a knife to collect the ears of everyone that attended the sermon. He didn't do it, but
Yeah. Fuck. Poor guy.
But Father John was also at St. Joe's. The cult was there with him and Desmond. They tied him up and then forced him to fight each other to the death. Father John has consistently both times chosen himself over others. He's not to be trusted.
They fought to the death at St. Joe's?
All right, you two, you ready to get rolling?
Yeah, yeah.
Tied him up and made Father John and Desmond fight. Father John wriggled out of his constraints first and then beat the shit out of Desmond.
Well, I wouldn't do that, but I can't speak for a man's instinct to live. Just because it's
I
different
can
than
speak for
mine.
his instinct to turn over his entire fucking flock.
His what? His what?
He was giving a sermon on Sunday in Starry Yar.
Yeah, they like to use priests.
Either way, it seems right now the cult is targeting Father John specifically, probably related to their obsession with suffering.
Oh, yeah.
I think he feels guilt over the things he's done, and they're not going to let him go.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he keeps,
Desmond
if he
and
keeps
Fish
feeding
have-
them that guilt. Yep, they will. Go ahead, Desmond and Fish.
Desmond and a man named Fish have both survived encounters with the cult recently.
Okay.
The cult doesn't seem to be after them so much, but they
Not
do
in a
talk
way.
about him quite a bit.
Yeah.
Enough to irritate Dave.
Yeah. Yeah. Dave gets irritated, but you know, I mean, where did we lose? Where'd Shannon go? Okay.
The Overlook came down to St. Joe's, and just like the woodsmen, they're willing to help. with this cult problem.
Good. Good.
One moment.
Yeah, yeah.
Long tree. Down here somewhere.
Well, remember I got eyes. Do you want me to wait back?
No, it's all good. I was,
all right.
There should be something I have stashed up here, but I think I can grab it later.
All right.
We got a canvas tent hidden in these.
Gotcha.
And before we go down, there's been a lot of trouble in town lately.
Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
Zeds.
What's that?
No Zeds, that's a good sign.
Yeah, I don't see any.
Get moving.
Moving down.
Dang it.
In the time you've been gone, I've also
You also what?
I've also managed to identify 2 cultists with absolute certainty and a method for tracking the rest.
All right. Did you find the one called Helge?
No, I have a feeling if you meet that one, there's 6 others in tow.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Well, I'm not surprised it's picking up. I'm not surprised at all. Helge is one of them. One that I met. The other one I didn't. He never said his name.
I'll pass the rest of the specifics to you in a note later when there's no birds.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh, I don't think Shannon told you, did he?
I don't know. What?
The Loyalists came knocking here in Belia for Cross.
I heard about that. Yep, they did tell me about that. Fucking assholes.
Shannon sent one of them packing and broke the other's leg, I'm sure.
I heard.
Like, ruined his plate rig.
I heard. I'm proud of you guys.
From what our only survivor, who was unarmed at the time, had told me, he kept passing out on his way out of town, so he was...
Oh, you hurt him bad.
I mag dumped him with a 64 round bison. Put in.
Oh, jeez. Holy shit.
And to the back and to the left if you really want to see what's up.
Oh my. Okay. All right. Back into the left, huh? Oh my God. My boys are
I told you I
growing
could make Waldorf blush.
up. Yes, you can. Holy shit. You. May I
happen
take
to
the
recall-
Savannah? May I?
Which one's in there?
It's 550. Is somebody using that one? Oh my
is there
God.
2 of them in there?
Oh my God. What the fuck?
Or would you rather have one of these?
One of what? A Mosin?
R98. I have a few of those.
Oh
I
fuck.
got, let's see, what else I got? A bit awkward to get in.
Oh, good lord. Just a long arm with a long range on it, and an automatic would be perfect. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh,
all
you
right,
have.
here.
Oh my God, you have a
Have this one.
BSD. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is anybody using that thing?
We've been busy. It's not got a magazine, so
Ah, fuck.
we're currently on the search for that and for... Wait, hang on, wait till you see the other thing I got in here. Oh, boom. Look at this bad boy.
Oh shit, you have been busy. You have been busy. Do you Oh my God, look at you got a DMR?
Well,
Yes, ma'am.
What the?
Well, with the cult and all of the other assholes teaming up, it seems, had to do
There you
something
go.
about it.
What's
Fully
that?
loaded and ready for action. That's a baby Kalash, AKS-70 for you.
Oh, nice,
All
nice.
yours.
Where is it? In the bottom there?
Right over here. Right here. Right here. Right on the floor there.
I am not seeing it. I think I'm.
Interesting.
Yeah, I might. Hold on a second.
I think I need to take a nap. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Fuck those guys outside. Shut up! I'm trying to enjoy this in here, you fuckers.
I know, they ruined my gun piece.
Oh my god, this is fucking
Your
amazing.
gun piece.
Okay, oh my god. Just something with range, man. Just give me something with range. It will fuck some shit up. Actually, the valves aren't bad either. It's just the ammo. They got mags for them, though. Shit. What the hell? What have they been doing while I've been gone?
By the way, you could have taken the dry sack I put on the ground for you.
I didn't have anywhere to put it.
You don't have anywhere to put it?
No. My shit is so... I've got a tiny-ass backpack. And I have a stab vest on, so my carrying space is minimal.
Well, when Shannon wakes up, we can ask him if he can take a tactical backpack if you want. Might be a little bright for you, but...
This is unbelievable. How did you... In a week?
We're persistent.
No shit. No shit. You don't happen to have a US...
Also, I think you might have lost track of just how many Timberwolves there are.
Yeah, clearly. You didn't happen to find a USG anywhere, did you?
A USG?
You know, yeah, a USG. You know what that is?
Remind me which one that is again?
Well, that'll do. That'll do just fine. Holy shit. All right, let me see that baby. All right, let me put this on.
You remember Pavel, Ukrainian guy?
I do. I heard about that.
All of this came from him.
Oh,
Parting
Pavel,
gifts
what the
to
fuck
us.
was he doing, that boy? I don't know about that boy, but right now, I mean, what the fuck? All right, listen.
Just believe it or not, those valves in there aren't even the only ones we got. I got one to Rosie as well.
Jesus. Well, give me a long range. That's all I want. I would love a VSD. That is my baby. But I understand that is very rare too. So.
That SVD in there, or not the SVD, the Savannah with the sports sight is up for grabs. I don't know if you have a spare hunting scope around, but yeah.
I don't. It has a hunting scope on it.
Well, there's the one with the hunting scope. That's Hope's personal one. She would be incredibly upset if it went missing. The one with the sports sight is free.
And the
if we find a spare hunting scope, it's yours. The VSD is Nicole's.
Okay. What about? Let's see what we got here. So the Savannah with the hunting scope is taken. You said there's another Savannah somewhere with a smaller scope on it, but here.
Yeah, let me get it out of here for you.
There it is. I see it.
Second barrel. Yeah, way back here.
Yeah, I can grab it. I got it.
Yeah, and my personal favorite.
The what?
The Tundra.
You got a Tundra. Yeah. That's you can't beat that. You really can't. The DMR. Who's using that one?
That similar situation to the SVD. No magazine, but it is up for grabs.
You know.
You're fine with chambering it. It's all yours.
I mean, it's for range, so I mean, I'll chamber it. I think. Let me see here. Hold on. You know.
You got any spare backpacks laying around for Mamie?
Let me take a look at that. I'm gonna swap that. I can't swap it out. Shit. Let me put that there for a second. Swap that out. How do you change? There we go. You know what? You know what? I think I like my options with the DMR. What rounds? This thing takes. Oh, it takes 308. Do we have any extra 308 at all?
Hey, pup, you want to grab that box from the other side of the garage for her?
Let me put
You mean the
some-
one I found in Chernaya? Yeah.
I don't need this stuff anymore then.
Mamie, you aren't gonna fucking believe where I found this box at 308.
Where? In let me guess, St. Joe's. In the fucking shed by St. Joe's, right? Whoops. God damn it. Thank you.
No, in the outhouse behind St. Joe's.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, that outhouse is like a fucking treasure pit. I'm telling you, that's where I found all my nails.
I ran by the outhouse and I had to stop and run back to it because I saw a yellow box. I'm like, what's that? And then I pick it up and it's a fucking 308 wind box. And I was like, oh, okay.
All right. Do we have any police? No, vests. The press vest. That's what I'm thinking. Doesn't have to be anything fancy, but just something that maybe has a little extra carrying space would be great.
This is unfortunately all I've got to spare is biker vests.
Oh, that'll work. That'll work. It's better than this anyway. So let's see.
I mean, I could wear a biker vest and give you my field vest if you
No.
want.
Field vest won't stop a bullet.
It won't stop a bullet. Yeah, I need to be able to stop a bullet. Let me see here. This can I put here for you guys? There. Let's see what else have I got. I need to drop anything I'm not using right now.
I mean, it's fucking green, but I also got a hip pack here if you want it.
I'm good. I got a little bit of space. I wish I had more. I need to leave. Can I leave my radio in here just so I don't lose the damn thing somewhere or
Of
for
course
now?
you can.
All right.
I'll just put the spare hip pack in here in case Hope wants it.
I feel like it's Christmas or something.
It's called having friends. Might as well be Christmas.
Oh, it might as well. You're not fucking kidding. Holy shit. All right, where's that wind?
Well, if you don't use it, you lose it. So
Let's see.
gonna be gone at some point either way.
All right, and then let me pop do we have a bottle suppressors? I saw you had a lot of those.
Be one right on the floor there.
Yeah. All right.
You know what else I've been working on?
Oh, geez. Yeah, I know you said you wanted one. I guess you done did it.
I got 3
3.
already in use. I got a man on Skalisti. I got a man out in Severograd. We've had eyes on all of the enemies.
We are back, baby. We are so back.
They have
Look at this shit.
No.
You guys are amazing. Seriously, amazing.
They have no idea who they are fucking with.
Okay, one question.
The moment Cypher
Holster-
came back,
A holster and a sheath for my knife. Do you have any of those?
We got a sheath.
What is that? Is that food? Hold on. I'm sorry. God damn it. These guys are like, it's like Santa Claus. I can't.
Here.
I'm trying, but I can't grab. You guys handed me shit. I can't. There. I just put.
Here. Let me. I'll put it in this backpack here that I put down for.
Okay.
There's no space in here.
Oh, that's a tactical one. All right. There we go. Good. Okay, so let's move our shit there. There. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There we go. That's good. There we go. We'll put that right there. This right there.
Fair 4-dial from the barrel.
Hey, Daddy, can we go kill something? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. It's amazing.
I hope the loyalists turn up again. Let's fucking put one in.
Oh, don't wish for that shit. Let's get ready first, yeah?
Yeah, just if you ever go up to the lookout, make sure you approach from the north side. There are tripwires and bear traps all.
To the where?
The lookout, the camp up on the mountains.
Oh,
My
really?
camp.
Yeah, I fucking ran into one of them. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Laser tripped on a
believe
flashbang.
me, that shit's happened before. Fuck. All right, let me see. It is
I'm
a
just
bit.
glad it wasn't
It's
a
a bit of a
frag. My heart
shiny
stopped.
backpack, but it'll be all right. All
Mind
right.
if I step in behind you there, maybe?
No, 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 no. I'm sorry. Let me get out of the way. I'm just readjusting everything here. Ooh. Good
Well,
lord.
it's no Mad Monk, but it'll have to do, I guess.
It's no Mad Monk. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
There
I
it
was
is.
trying to bring you a Mad Monk, but
Is
couldn't
it?
find one.
Oh, you know what? Is this chocolate?
I think so.
Ooh, it's one. Oh, these are good. Have you ever had one of these before? Thank you.
No, I prefer chicken.
Chicken. All right. Well, I'll remember that. Chicken, huh? All right. Let me see here. I got that.
I'm fairly easy to please.
You know, that's a good thing, I think, because I don't think I'm that difficult, but I might be. I don't really know. I don't really think about things in those terms, I guess. Am I difficult? Okay, I just want to put this radio and these tapes and things somewhere safe for now. I'd rather not run around with them. Can I find one of these other...
Try to give you something nice, and I gave you existential questions about your personality instead.
No, no, you didn't. You didn't. Pop, stop it. You know exactly what you mean to me, so just, that's enough of that. Well, at least I hope you do. Jesus.
I mean, we've only had like what 7 talks about it so far, maybe more.
Just a couple. Let me see where I can put this thing.
Just a few.
Yeah, just a few. Gosh, that's... Oh. Man, I can't believe what you did to Cross. I don't even recognize her anymore.
I can't believe what Cross did to Lynch.
What'd she do to Lynch? Are they a thing?
I mean, I don't know.
All right, let me find a tent to put this.
But Cross was able to threaten Lynch off to bed, and he didn't even say a word.
Oh my. All right, well, listen, hey, is there one of these places I can put my recorders and my tapes where nobody will take them?
Yeah. Make some space in the back here.
All right.
You don't look trustworthy at all right now, Shannon.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
Here, there's an army pouch here. How much space do you need?
Just let's see. I need it for a tape case and my tape player. So I wonder, can you? Shit.
Be able to fit in that pouch, and that pouch will stay safe here. I got someone that comes.
All right. There we go. There. And
I mean, I can just carry it for now.
there. No, you don't need to carry it. It can stay here. I just don't want to be carrying that because I know how often I'm, prone to waking up other places. But not now. Fuck this. I'm kind of wondering if I should put something on my head that's a little better than a cowboy hat. But I would fucking break my style if I did that.
We can swap hats if you want.
What, a wolf hat for a cowboy hat? That's still not going to protect my head any better. That wasn't the point.
Do we have any
You
spare
ready to move?
Yeah, there was a couple.
No.
Yeah, I just don't know if I want to wear any of that right now. I'm fine. I'm going as I am. I want him to see exactly who's fucking shooting him.
This black tactical.
There's a what? Man, you look scary.
This black tactical holster over here is.
That's
not
for
gonna lie.
Rosie.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
I think I'm good. I am good.
Right.
Let
Well,
me just
I
refix.
guess there's only one other thing I can offer you then.
What's that?
Hang on, I just got to get past you there. Excuse me.
You're freaking me out. You guys are fucking like, I could say you're like Santa Claus. Or his elves, at least. Oh my fucking lord.
I think I think Shannon's a bit too big to be an elf.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, how does this work?
Strap that to your DMR. Strap it to your strap your DMR to that. Strap it over your shoulder, and you can pin the DMR to your chest so that your auto suppressor isn't sticking up over your head.
Okay, so I take the sling and
Right
put
on
it-
your rifle. There you go. There you go. Look at you.
Oh shit.
Looking good.
Yeah, well, let's hope it stays that way for more than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's see. I just probably need to watch my food situation a little bit. God, guys, I mean.
Oh,
this
I
is
got a bit of
amazing.
mackerel.
Oh, good.
I got a bunch of chicken on me.
Oh, I have pate on me still, but I could probably
Here,
take.
I'll take it. I got another piece.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
I think we should get out of here. I think I just saw someone in the trees.
All right. Let's
Fuck.
run back to the fucking spot.
All right. You think, or you did? Oh shit.
I'm pretty sure I saw a fucking leg.
God damn it.
I don't imagine you would be wrong with how rough it's been. I do, as soon as the door's open.
You want me to suppress it?
No, I want you to run south. Ready?
South? Okay, I don't have my compass up, so I'll follow you.
So when you go out
I
the
got
door
it,
to
come
the
on.
left, go to the left. Go to the left. Go, go, go.
Where do you think you saw him?
Keep moving. Don't look
Up
back.
there
keep
in the
moving.
north where we usually get shot from, but they don't seem to be facing.
Just keep moving. As long as I'm dressed like this, refer to me as Kodiak.
All right. So we might have company following us then.
Odds are it is probably just some stray bandits or it's Iron Guard, or Old Guard rather. They've been poking through recently.
All right.
No problems with them. They've been pretty nice. They want to get in on the task force.
Right. That's funny because before he told me that he didn't give a shit about anybody else, that he was just concerned about keeping his group alive. I really didn't like what he had to say.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'd be careful with them. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't trust them because they said they wanted to try to make peace with FL.
Like I
I
said.
told them that's a stupid fucking idea.
Yeah, well, been there, done that. They're gonna have to make that mistake themselves. I've been there, done that.
Yeah. It almost sounded like you were jealous when you said how scary I looked. Is it all the black I've got on?
You
Am I
guys,
stealing your thing?
you guys both look pretty good.
No, it's just if I saw you out in the wild, I probably wouldn't try talking. Is all I'm saying.
You should have heard Jimmy and Randy when they saw me dressed like this the other day. They nearly shit their pants coming up to the launch.
Oh, Mamie didn't get to see me with the cowboy hat in the dark. Terrifying.
Oh, you put a cowboy hat on. Wow,
I was
Tried to
carrying
fit it
one
on
for a
top of the
while.
wolf head first.
I was carrying it around for night ops,
Uh-huh.
where I didn't want anyone to see the headdress too easily.
Yeah, you know what, everybody...
It works way better than you think it does.
Uh-huh, yeah. Until they think it's me. It's a dead giveaway.
Well, that was one of the reasons.
Oh, jeez. Are you baiting people? You're a little big to be me, though. Just saying, just saying.
I was considering wearing one like you for a while, but I
Nah.
figured I'd probably get shot by
Yeah.
friendlies if I was wearing that when I walked up.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
I don't look too friendly wearing one of those. It's amazing how big of a difference one clothing article can make.
Yeah, I know. It is who we are.
On in.
Okay.
Ugh, good Lord. Look at this. Look at this. I'm going to go back here and check the radio and see if I hear anybody I'm looking for. Is that door still open back there?
Should be.
All right, all right. Mm-hmm. Anybody on the radio?
This is my favorite spot now.
Anybody out
Feeling you
there?
get to like it.
Anybody on the radio?
I've got a crate.
A little exposed there.
It won't be soon enough.
Well, shit. All right, I need to take a quick stretch break because, yeah, I'm old. Hey, Pup. Pup. Everything all right? Do you mind if I,
Thank you.
where's the safest place to sit in a corner for about 2 minutes?
Back here.
Dr. Cross, do you have something on you?
I doubt it.
Oh, excellent. All right,
I
perfect.
usually
Thank
leave
you.
Oh,
them
this
on
is the
in your
box.
clinic.
Thank you.
As long as you need.
Fair enough.
I
Here,
won't- I
and if
won't-
you need, if you're in danger.
Thank you. All right, I'll be right back. I need to stretch. Oh man,
I don't.
You want me to stay nearby?
you can. Yeah, I'm not. I'm never gonna say no to that. All right, all right. I won't be long. I gotta go move my legs.
Finally have a war room. Tables
Spread out the map. Or a surgery, depending. I guess to be fair, either or depends on how many times the person gets shot.
Hello.
Ready for the day?
Yeah, it is.
You want to hear like a cry? Oh. Oh, hi, Agnes.
Oh. Dancing on the table. For a second there, I actually thought you were going to start dancing on there. No?
All right. Look at that. Look at that timing. Oh my God. Hey, guys. Hey, guys.
Yeah.
I got something. I'm gonna try to do this. I want you to hear this. I think it's important. I'm gonna try it. You tell me if you can hear it, okay? Just hold on. We're just gonna. I gotta get the right frequency here. Just hold on. Just pretending, okay? We're role playing. All right. Tell me if you can hear it. It should start soon. It just keeps playing on repeat. Let me get it out here. I got to see if I can do this. I'm sorry, guys. You're going to hear it over the mic because it's the only way I can do this. So bear with me for a minute, and I'm going to see if I can make this work. Let me open it up first. There we go. There we go. All right, I'm going to try this. I hope you can hear it, okay? Just listen.
Oh,
okay?
yeah.
Listen.
Thank you.
What channel are you on?
It's an old channel. Well, I'm gonna try to broadcast it on the main channel, but you need to hear this. Tell me if you can hear it. Hold on.
It's been 6 years. 6 long years. They say it takes just as long to recover from a long-term trauma than the time you lived it.
Not without the radio.
Some things you never recover from.
I gotta figure out a way to do this. How can I do this? I'm trying. Bear with me. I'm trying to figure out how to do this.
What channel were you on, Lynch?
Hold on. How do I do this? Gosh damn it. How do I play it over my mic? I think I'm hot micing. No, I'm not. Okay, hold on a second. Let's do this. Do you guys have any idea how I can play this for you? Oh God. Hold on. Let me try one more time and tell me if you can hear it or not. How in the hell can I do this?
It's been 6 years.
You don't hear that?
6 long years.
You don't hear that?
They say it takes just as long to
Not
recover
right
from
now,
a
no.
long-term trauma
I don't have
than
a radio
the
on.
time you lived it.
It's not like that.
And some things you
Nobody
never
hears
recover
anything.
from. I don't know.
I'll tell you what. We'll do it this way. I'm gonna give y'all. Can you throw a pebble in my pocket? I'll have to figure out another way to do this. I want to get this broadcast, and I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it without putting it on a tape, and it just plays over and over again. I don't know how to get it on a tape to get it out there, but Let me see.
Need someone with a microphone to record it.
Yeah. Um. Let me think for a minute. Y'all know what I mean when I say throw a pebble in my pocket, right? Hold on one second.
Not.
All right, guys, I'm breaking immersion for a minute, so just bear with me. All right, this is just, I apologize in advance. This is a little OOC information, okay? Just saying. All right, I need you guys to, if you want to do this, we'll do it this way. If you can find me in the newspaper, shoot me a little, something in my pocket, and I will throw this in your pocket, and y'all can listen to it individually. Does that work? All right.
The one from St. Joseph's.
No, this is new. This is from Red Star.
No. Laser just asked me who you are.
Cross.
Oh
It
yeah,
was
yeah,
Duo.
yeah. I'm from St. Joe's, Mamie. Who else? Anybody else? If you're gonna listen with him, okay. Anybody else need it?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay. All right, we got to find a way to get this on the radio. I'm trying to figure out a way to do this. I don't know how to play sound through here. Unfortunately, that's something I have yet to learn. I'm thinking about trying to get it somehow in there in a way that I can have it as a recording in game so I could use it, but I don't know how to do it. So I'm gonna figure it out. But this is a little improv today. So.
My neck.
I heard that. Who's doing that? I heard that.
That was me by accident, sorry.
No, that's good though. How'd you do that? Damn it.
You want me to just play it?
Play it. Yes, please. For the love of God. I want to broadcast that shit. Hold on. All right.
Okay.
All right. Do it. Here, wait. All right, do it.
6 years. 6 long years. It takes just as long to recover from a long trauma than the time you live. Recover from. I don't know if I'm the same. Back in Yar, I'm definitely not the same person I was when the Lucky Star crashed on the Chernaris. Not the same as the unsuspecting woman followed the cultist to Kamensk just to watch him slice off the face of his friend. Not the same as the righteous, sanctimonious leader who judged everyone who didn't see the world through her view. And not the same as the gruntedly more hardened but still human woman who talked for hours to Christoph the cultist try and figure out a way either to save him, end him. Not the same cynical, steeled woman who made a deal with Ultra for the sake of the greater good and the knowledge to quash the new fringe cult sprung from the rotting backyards of the South Sugorian bogs. There's been so much sorrow, so much loss, and for what? Peace? Understanding? The world doesn't peace, and no one really wants to understand anyone else. And in the end, neither did I. I was tired. Too tired to fight, too shattered to be the shining example of resistance and decency that everyone thought I was. And I couldn't go on with the axe hanging over my neck. The knowledge that one day I would kill everyone I loved and held dear, either by resisting the cult, or not them. Because I knew what they wanted. It wasn't really a secret, even if no one said it out loud. They wanted two things. A child conceived in pain and born in hate, and my thoughts and mine to mold into theirs. And they almost had both. They want suffering, nothing more, nothing less. How that suffering looks is different. I didn't want the same as Christoph, and I'm sure whatever face the cult has now, they don't want what the other generations wanted. They change. Fade into something more foul every time. I don't know how to help you. I have no advice to give you other than kill them. End them. There was a time when I would have said the exact opposite, but as much as it pains me to admit it, Ultra was right. Hell, even Koshai said it. Cult of Papa is a cancer and we need cut out. If the cult puts a target on your back, put one in the back of their necks. You're marked by them, fight them. They control you if you let them, so spit in their faces and stab them in their black, shriveled hearts, because there is no understanding them. They don't want anything that you or I would understand to relate to. They only want suffering, and that is can give them.
Thank you.
No worries.
That I don't know
I
if you
didn't
knew
see
who
you
that
go to the
was,
table.
but that was Red Star. All these years,
I've seen other tapes, but
all these years I thought she was dead or gone. And I turned on the radio one night, and there it was, just repeating itself over and over and over again. This place needs to hear it.
Anyone got some rope?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be bringing by some materials.
Oh, I thought I had rope. Apparently I do not anymore.
Who's bringing materials?
Rosie.
Anyway,
Okay.
I hope that was at least a little bit inspiring. I know it inspired me. Shit.
Well, definitely.
What happened to you? What happened
What?
to you? What happened to you? I like that helmet.
What? I just kind of found it really. I mean, I still have
Oh,
still have
nice.
this.
There it is. Yeah. All right. That helmet's great. Thanks, Cross.
That's like the first one
No
that
worries.
ever says to you, Laser.
I need to figure out how to make that. I need to go somewhere where I need a field transceiver, something where I can broadcast that shit all over this fucking place. She's fucking alive. Do you know how big it is that that woman is still alive? Even Jesus.
just watching.
Damn it. Hmm.
But Mamie, who is Red Star, if I could ask?
Red Star was the leader, I believe, of the Lucky Bastards. She's written a lot of the materials and the tapes that you hear around here. She fought the cult years ago, and honestly, I thought she was dead. Nobody really knows whatever really happened to her. And I would just
Damn.
Ember, she found this old Lucky Bastards frequency, and a lot of times to get comfort, I'll go sit somewhere in a corner and I'll just turn on a stupid radio or one of their tapes and listen. And Ember, when she was out doing her research and her studies, she ran across a Lucky Bastards old radio frequency. So I'd go sit in the mountains and I would just talk to it, not expecting anybody to ever be there, anybody to ever answer it. And one day I went up to go to sleep and sat in that cave, and I turned on the radio and there it was. It wasn't.
Damn, holy shit.
She just set it on there on repeat. And it was clear that somehow she heard it and somehow she's still alive. And that is something a lot of people can take some hope in, because I thought once you're marked by by the cult that you were done, I thought everybody that ever been marked by them was dead, including her. She's not dead. She survived.
Holy shit.
I mean, 6 years. 6 years, she said. I don't know
Holy
where she
shit.
is, but I'm glad she found her way and she's still living and breathing.
Absolutely. I mean, once you're marked, I never thought
Yeah.
you could get out of there.
Yeah, there's a lot of. She wrote the cult archives. She spent a lot of time with them, talking to them, trying to decide if she could convert them or kill them. I mean, this is back when we knew very little about the cult, you know. There's a long history, and if you find those books, read them. If you find those tapes, listen to them, because the world you live in right now was shaped by those people. Those are the people that built it.
Holy shit. I mean, I just found back like a week ago a cult archive. Lost it, sadly.
I have one. It's written by Red Star.
Oh, damn.
Pup found it for me. Yeah. So.
What are you doing?
Have you ever read Toronto's diary? His last writings.
Sorry, I think you bit your tongue a little. What did I read?
Have you ever read Toronto's last writings, The Last Guardian?
No, but I'm on to read some books because I found out it can be like a lot of stories from back in the days, and I'm really interested in that.
There you go. Start
Thank
with
you.
that one. That's the
Thank you.
man that had St. Joe's before me. He was my friend, and that's
All right.
that's about him. And when you're done with that, I'm looking at the cult archives. I haven't actually sat down and read through the whole thing, and like I said, Pup found it for me, so I have it, and I'm gonna be looking at it. When I'm finished with it, you can certainly have a read too. And when you're done with that, just drop it back to me if you would, so I can pass it on to others.
Of course.
All right.
Yeah, just Doris was some days ago
Oh, Doris.
here in Orsha. Yeah. And she talked to me, and I said that I got it, and she was like, "Oh, holy shit! You need to read that book, and you need to tell me what's in it." I was like, "Yeah, sure, I can do that," but then well, some shit happened, and I lost it.
Yeah, that tends to happen a lot. So I try to keep them as safe as I can. But
Hello.
Who's out there?
Hello, it's Bob's of the Old Guard.
Hey, Bobs, come to the front. I'll let you in.
yeah, this is
All right,
long.
but I will give my best to keep the book safe.
Holy shit.
And once I finished it, I will return it to you.
Yeah, and hopefully I'll be done with this by then, and you
what's your
can
group
take
name?
this and read it.
I would love that.
Yeah, Of course.
Mamie, where
there's a
can I
meeting
find
right
you?
here,
Since
I'll be around
I've
these
seen
guys.
you're not
I'll
that.
be I'll be around. I'll be
Ah,
around
okay.
these guys all the time. That's where I'll be. Or
Oh,
St.
yeah, we
Joe's.
just,
Because I
St.
just
Joe's.
haven't had any luck with the
Yeah,
timer.
yeah.
We're trying to find a
Because I
timer.
was just asking because at St. Joe's there was a letter of you that were saying that you're on the run at the moment.
Yeah, I was just keeping myself low for a bit while I recovered from the first run-in with the Colt. So, yeah,
Understandable.
yeah, but no, I'm usually you
You
can always
guys,
find me through the Timberwolves, always. I'm usually be either here
Alrighty,
or
that's good to know.
around St. Joe's. So, just thank
Well,
you
I don't
guys so
think I've ever
much
met
for
that
everything.
person.
I'm
Oh,
excited
no
to see
problem.
what happens. I think we're heading in the right direction.
So
for
have you
sure.
guys had any trouble with them as well?
Definitely.
Yeah, damn the loyalists, Hachi, trifecta.
Thank you, but I don't need a pen. Oh, what's that?
Yeah, we've been considering moving here, as you can see.
Hi there.
Hello there.
I think we've met before, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, I think we met at St. Joe's. I'm Mamie. I met one of you anyway.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah,
You might have met Cookie. I think he brought you up once.
yeah, I talked to one of you guys, and I'm going to be really blunt here because that's kind of who I am. When I talked to him
fine.
last, I asked him if he would be interested in putting together or helping us put together something to fight back against, well, I mean, just tyranny in general, but the groups that were extorting people. And basically his response to me is, we don't really give a shit about anybody else. We're going to be down there. You know, we'll deal with the people that are down there, but we don't have any interest in really helping anybody else. I mean, given the fact that I know these people to set up elaborate schemes to box people in somewhere and just fucking murder them. And I just kind of surprised that you guys came on board. And I don't know. Like I said, I got a different impression the last time I talked to you, but I'm glad that you.
Still gotta
managed to
talk
help us.
the full details of what's going on, but what Cookie and Vlad had told me, you guys are interested. Came to the right
Yeah,
place.
you gotta understand. Let me put it in perspective for you. Cookie is pretty much the village idiot of Novo.
Okay.
That's
All right.
let me be blunt. He's been around with us for a while, but he's pretty much the newest guardsman.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
he's pretty damn low.
So
on the
he's
totem
just
pole, you
like
know what I mean?
he's just like Laser from the grid. All right.
Why don't we take this conversation
Yeah,
in the
but
back
those
so we're not all
windows
staring
are,
at these
yeah,
windows?
the windows are making me nervous. I mean, what we're looking at so far, from what I understand, from what everybody, I've been sick, so I haven't been here. But there's been a few things that have happened. I've heard, but from what I'm looking at here, if you're simply talking about the groups that are physically on the map, I think we have a hell of a chance to make a massive difference. I mean, I don't know who all is part of all this. I know who you guys have talked to here, but is somebody keeping track of the different factions that have said that they would join us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So far, we've got expressed interest from the Overlook. The Fireflies are discussing how they're going to be able to provide material.
Is it
nature?
is it okay if I have one of my guardsmen come in here with me?
Yeah. Of
Yeah.
course.
It's coming up to
Someone
your
want to
guys'
get the
front door
gate
now.
for him?
Yep. Well, we'll wait a minute till he's here so he can hear too. I mean, just from the map alone.
I know the Merrymen were interested in speaking to you guys about this as well. So
Now, if I'm to understand correctly, one of the first plans that you have, that you're talking about. Well, we'll wait till the other fella's in here. I'm just looking at this real quick. This is an old map. Shit, the black sheep are on this. Where'd I get this? Do you have a map on you, Kodiak?
not on me.
Here. Here.
Just look at it, Cross, and tell me what you see on it. Do you see the black sheep on that map?
Oh, they've been there for ages. The maps are all very
Yeah,
old.
they're still on here.
Are they? I had a map the other day. They were not on it. That's weird. All right. So do we know if Blackthorn has been active at all?
Yeah. I spoke to Ivan and Pavel, and one of them got beat up and robbed by Black
Okay.
about a week ago.
Yeah. Well.
we shot a couple of them over in the Sabors about a week ago.
Yeah.
I unfortunately found myself on the coast.
Yeah. They've come into St. Joe's a couple of times and been shitheads. Has anybody talked to the web?
Not since the first time, but from what they tell me, they recently got hit pretty damn hard.
Okay.
But, from what my sources tell me, Nightshade was oathbound.
All right. What about the Dark Carnival? Anybody talk to them?
They just denounced Snickersville, according to the information I got.
Did-
Children of Rot took over that.
Who took it over?
Children of Rot.
Now, from what I understand, they're not what we thought they were. Is that correct?
There's two groups. There's the Orphans and the Children of Rot. The
Okay.
Orphans are a splinter group. The Children of Rot that are incredibly aggressive and violent.
Okay. So they're the
Children of
best.
Rot, still not good people.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I can attest that the orphans are no longer.
Okay. All right.
Good.
No longer in these lands.
They were the ones living in Demon's Tower.
All right. So, God, let's see. We got. Has anybody? You said I have not. Like I said, I've been sick. So Northern Oasis. Anybody talked to them lately? Spud or any of them?
We tried making our way there yesterday, and as soon
Shit
as we
show.
got within a kilometer, multiple people started firing, and they seemed.
Were they firing
maybe
from
we
From
you?
what I
should
understand, the
talk-
Minutemen just got in a
Maybe-
firefight with a dam.
Really?
That's what I had heard too.
Maybe we should what?
Minutemen
ma-
were robbing a bunch of people.
Hold
in
on a second.
Buffalo.
What?
They robbed a few.
Maybe we should talk to Laser because he's often around by Tino, so
Okay. Where's Laser at?
maybe he knows something. I have no idea. He's
Okay.
he's everywhere, nowhere. Maybe he's
Well,
just
it's
in
not a
compound.
matter of knowing anything. Just an accounting in the room for everybody that we have spoken to or haven't, and the people that we haven't that we think could be allies in this. We need to make sure that we start sending people out to talk to them. Has anybody seen Faith?
He's been
Not for a good
occupied
while.
with some information.
Is she all right?
She's all right. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Safe to say that she's
so
fine.
How about EST? Any word from EST? Have they recovered
Yeah,
from the
they're
last?
currently discussing whether or not they want us to set up an outpost hangar across from them.
Okay, all right, good. That's
Yeah,
positive.
in the past 2 weeks they got two times hit by dam.
Yeah, we had talked.
Honestly, I
to them.
think the only people we could trust are those that have been getting hit by dam. These
Yeah.
guys have connections everywhere, and they know how to infiltrate information.
Well, you
find
mean
out
they're
information.
Nightshade now,
They
aren't
always
they?
seem
Or-
to.
It's not Odyssey anymore, right? It's Nightshade. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, that's correct.
Nightshade.
Yeah.
From what I had been told, apparently the loyalists and Dam have been oathbound as well. Counter group.
Anybody heard anything from ORCC?
three
Are they
powerhouses right there.
are they lost to us?
I have a bit of information.
Oh.
ORCC is still closed for business. I had a gentleman named Dante who's passed through pretty.
Okay.
According to him,
We
they're
have
on the
one of their
verge
guys.
falling apart.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah, we have one of their guys named Flowers in Noble.
I know
and,
Flowers. I
he
know
confirms
Flowers.
that as well.
Okay, but he's with you guys now. That's good. That's good. Flowers is good people. So you said now the Honest Coin has been getting hit by the cult several times. It seems like, and St. Joe's has had several
Yeah.
visits by the cult. But you know, the thing I need to do is, regardless of the fight that we have ongoing, St. Joe's needs to rise. It needs to get up. I'm gonna find a way to get it up. That's my lot in life. That's what I'll do. But I'm there for you if you're fighting. If you need anything, if you need me to go talk to people, whatever you need, I'm there. I'm there. Just tell me.
As long as you can keep your ear to the ground, that'll be a huge bonus right now.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
phase we're
of course.
currently in.
Keep in mind
Gathering
that
information,
or
gauging reaction times in Severograd.
keep in mind that FL is a potential problem for me. So is Dark. Well, basically, you know what? Fuck, man. You know, it's just everybody's a potential problem for me. I'm an old timer. I've been around here a long time, and I got a lot of enemies. So
Mamie.
I don't want to bring that down on
the
your
loyalists came to the clinic and tried to kidnap our daughter. Doctor.
I know.
Not just you. These assholes are after anyone that's trying to rise up against them. Immediately under their belt. Show them otherwise. All of us.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if what you're saying is true about all of us, this is the strongest I have ever seen this place, and I've been here a long fucking time.
I have 3 scouts out south watching our enemies move. Like I said, Cypher spotted Dam and the Duchy meeting just yesterday.
Yeah.
They have some kind of deal going on.
Personally, if we ever get a hold
I
of
also
that,
got an anonymous tip from someone down at the beach that apparently the loyalists are working with Dam, but I haven't seen proof of it yet.
well, I'll tell you.
I heard a second tip from that too, from the ORCC.
I only have one thing to ask.
do we-
There are 2 people. If any of you get a hold of them, one of them is one of the duchies, the one with the fucking top hat, that little fucker. He shot Scully a couple times, actually. I want to be there if you catch him, if it's possible. The second
That's,
thing is
what that back room's for.
the second person, he's a member of the cult, and his name is Helge. The other one, I don't know what his name was. Those are the ones I'm...
Is Helga the one that cut your eye out? Because I got beef
Yes.
with that one.
Yes, Helge's the
I
one.
think we all have beef with those.
There were 2 of them there. The
How
one
many
that was
bullets they
there
put into us.
instructed Helge to cut my eye out, and that's what he did. Yeah, and I broke my leg. And
Does anybody know where BMR stands?
No, that was my next question.
Actually, Dave wants me to go up there with him at some point to do introductions where they're at, but it'd be nice if the old guard came along too.
The only reason why I ask is we went on a little scouting mission yesterday, and we saw one of those red fuckers hanging around BMR Castle. Can't confirm if he was there to see them, scout out.
Interesting. All right, well, that's good to know.
Unfortunately, he didn't make
can
it very
find out.
far off the mountain, so
Oh, that's terrible. That's a terrible thing.
he must have tripped and fallen on his own rifle. Let's just say.
Yeah, shot him in the face. Yeah, good. What a shame.
You know, you come around these
Unfortunate
parts, you
happenings
can
of the
disappear
north.
pretty easily.
So, who do we have left that we need to speak to that we haven't, that you know of?
We know of right off the top of our bat. I think the Legionnaires.
Okay, what about the
Don't know where they stand. They were here a
Kamensk
couple
and
weeks
Doris?
ago.
They know about this. They're aware of this?
They're aware of this. They were talking with the Overlook about it.
Okay, excellent.
Redwood was
Alright.
actually just up in Belaya today, but
Okay.
not business.
So what we know so far is we got Firefly is talking about it. Overlook is on board. For Kamensk.
I got something on Nightshade. They came through Belaya not too long ago. I spoke to them at length. They weren't willing to tell me too much about much of anything, unsurprisingly. They're reclusive nomads, but I questioned them regarding their stance on the Loyalists, and they seem to have one pretty big fucking bone to pick with them and anybody that works with them, so if we can somehow find them again,
Yeah,
they're
well,
also
I've
wanting
been
to talk to you.
Yeah, I've been needing to talk to them because that fucking my own stupidity there.
They're hard to fucking find.
They are.
Do you guys know anything about the insurgency?
I'm trying to get a hold of Harry. Harry's looking for me, and I want to talk to Harry. I mean, if we could.
As far as I know.
Take it you saw the note in Tarovo, yeah?
The
The one they
problem.
left at the well.
Well,
The problem with
one of
Harry
my boys,
is he's pissing people off that he shouldn't be pissing off. But man, if we could get him on board, he's strong. If we could just get the old Harry back, to believe in people again. But I need to talk to him.
I've only heard bad things about him and his boys, so it's a
Look,
risk.
I need you to hear this right now. I knew Harry back when he started the Fireflies. And he used to come to the dugout, and I was working at the dugout, and I knew that we were neutral, and I fucking hated it, every bit of it. I hated that Dan walked in there and ordered us around like bitches all the time. Harry would come and he would visit, and him and I would go off to the side and we would talk about how much we hated fucking neutrality and fence riders. But there was nothing you could do. I mean, I had found a home, and that was my home, and I followed the rules of that place. And it was the same with the Coalition and Greenie. I followed the rules. I'm not following the rules anymore. St. Joe's is not neutral. And I will fucking put a bullet in anybody that tries to stop me or die trying. We're going to build that place up. I'm going to build that place up one way or the other because the cult hates it, and everybody in this place that has any history here hates it too. It needs to stand back up for Toronto, for the Firekeepers, for the Guardians, for the history of this place, so that people have some kind of hope that we can win certain fights. You know, we have lost for years. We've gotten our asses kicked. We've lost hope. You know, and in doing so, it became this focus on things and what we can obtain, and I'm going to protect my own, and that's all I can do. And people just retreated. You know, when the Guardians were gone, when the Firekeepers were gone, there wasn't anybody fighting for anybody anymore.
Firekeepers.
Yeah.
Haven't heard that name in a long time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Good old
We've been
Tex
around
and
for
Dixie.
Tex Rockwell. That's right. I even played one of his sermons over the
Tex and
radio.
Dixie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a war with. I was involved with a war with them a long time ago.
Really?
The Green Mountain Rangers and stuff. I've been around since the start of these lands.
Look
since
at
the very
you,
start.
another one. What's your name?
Glad to have you on board.
Currently, my name is Freddie Guns.
No,
Good
it's
to
nice
meet
to
you.
meet you. It's good to meet you too. I'm Mamie.
I've been around for quite a while too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
Another OG.
I'm not the oldest of the OGs, that's for sure. And I wouldn't even call myself an OG. I came when Toronto was still alive. I was around. It was around that time. He had been caught and fucked up pretty bad by the cult, like repeatedly. And I was supposed to talk to him one day, and he was gone. And I don't know. I kind of went on my own way. The dugout disappeared. There was nothing
I
left there
remember
for
the
me.
dugout.
Yeah, well, that's what I worked for. You know, I mean, that was where I started. Audie picked me up fishing. I mean, of all things. And
I used to be there all the time. Do you remember the Lonely Bandit, Jacko?
oh yeah, was that you? Oh God,
I was his partner in crime.
Oh my God, yeah, okay, yeah.
I've been here in these lands since 2016.
Oh man, I mean, I've been around. I disappear.
Same.
I go up into the woods.
Same.
Sometimes I get tired. The fight it just never seemed to move anywhere. I believe that Harry is still in there somewhere. I think Harry just gave up and he thought this was the only way to do anything. I mean, when you get your shit kicked in for so many years, what do you have left but anger and hate and, I mean, just rage? But, I mean, if he saw this, he might change his mind and his tune. Maybe he won't. Maybe Harry's lost to us, but I'd like to think that the old Harry is still in there
He
somewhere.
wants to talk to him too.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Well, I'd like to see some changes up in the north. You know how many times Dan has come down to Novo and kicked our doors down?
Oh, God,
And we've
yeah.
gone into Gorka and blew all their shit down, back and forth. And who the fuck helped us? Nobody. Nobody fucking helped us. So when people come up to
this
us
is
and
beautiful.
say
Yeah,
they want
yeah.
an alliance and, you know, we watch each other's back, to me, that's always been bullshit because we've fucking
Well,
stood on our own.
It's hard.
pushing them back and
It's
nobody
not
helped.
anymore. We're not doing that anymore. But the problem is the network of communication is difficult because the radios are rare.
is.
And the problem is if
Radios
somebody's
are rare, and
if
we know the enemy's listening in.
right, they are. Oh, they most definitely are. And there are people probably right now among us that are probably here spying, and you can bet your ass that there's going to be people that are doing that, and that's just a chance that we have to take. But we have to be careful. We have to be careful. But most of all, we need to find a way to put out a siren, put out alerts, so that when groups that become a part of the pact that we're making together are under attack, we have support that can go to them, because it is exactly what you talked about. The sense that we said we'd be here for you, and where were you? And a lot of it is truly, it's just communication. We told EST that we'd be there to help them defend against Dam. By the time we heard they'd been attacked, it was over. So there's got to be a
Never
way.
called for help.
There's got to be a way to get people to make sure that someone in each group is assigned to get the call out.
I always say that the best defense is a good offense as well. So so
the
much
plan
people
with
together, so much
Severograd.
things. It's yeah.
You know, there are
But
those,
that is a great
Yes,
idea, having a
it
network
seems-
of communication.
there are
There
those of
seems to
us
be
who,
plenty of groups that are on the same page. I don't know why waiting so long to push these fucks out of Severograd and push them where they belong.
Organizing. We can't
Supplies
go.
have been difficult to get.
We can't be sloppy. You cannot be sloppy with this. If we're going to do this, we got to make sure that it's going to work, and it's going to work like gloriously. I mean, you've got to be careful. You got to plan. You need to get ready. We need to understand who's who. We need to have runners who can send messages, who can get messages, because we're going to get people that are going to get fucking coasted, and they're not going to have radios. They are not going to have a way to communicate or understand what's happening. So we have to make sure that each group has multiple ways of getting information somehow across to the other group, other members of this whole pact, so that you guys don't have to fight alone, so that nobody ever has to fight alone again. Yeah.
Of the things that the Fireflies suggested as part of this network is establishing safe houses that they have access to. That
Exactly. Exactly.
do end up on the coast, make their way back and get back into the fight.
Yeah. We also need to. There needs to be several teams. You know, the thing is. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Pup.
I'm brand new to these lands still. I washed up about a month ago now, and most of what I did after I was dragged up from is running messages back and forth from Belaya to Sherwood up in Chernaya, and when you got sick and haven't been around for a while, I've been hanging around in Chernaya mostly, just watching what happens, but again, I'm just one person. The reason all this keeps toppling down is we all agree, we all have the same opinions for the most part, same stances, same approaches, but I can't communicate with everyone, and when I do finally meet someone up at Sherwood that I need to talk to, they won't talk to me because they don't know who I am. So we need to trust each other more, but we also need to have, like you said, teams more than one person.
That's where I'm suggesting this. There are those of us who are gifted at speaking. There are those of us who are gifted at shooting. There are those of us who are gifted at collecting information. I think that the way to approach this is that there are members of each individual group that can select a member of their group, and we can form these separate teams and let them work together. So we have people who are doing the speaking, people who are doing the radio broadcasts, who are putting out the propaganda. We have people who are collecting the information, and we have the people who are shooting the living fucking shit out of these motherfuckers once we get it. And I mean, if we have all that...
I have two people out in Severograd right now, one of which is there for killing, one of which is there for...
All right, and the trick is we got to figure out how to connect them. We got to figure out a way to connect people, because you got to assume that if, for example, if I'm a runner and I'm set to run information or get the word out as quickly as I can, and I get shot down and sent back to the coast, who's left? So that's the problem we're going to run into. But I think that we're thinking too hard if we go there. I think establishing something, some way, and hoping for the best right now, and putting these teams together is going to be the best thing. Doris is a good one for information. Faith is good for information.
Coded communications too on the radio. Like I said, setting up different code phrases we can communicate with each other.
Right.
What would be a semi good idea if we had some kind of room somewhere up here in the north that we all shared that had a 4-dial. We had a bulletin board, and we can use it kind of as a war room where we can kind of meet up and convene and talk about things. And then I was also thinking maybe we can have a certain channel. Could be here.
Yeah.
Or if not, I was thinking we could have a certain radio
Pretty
channel at a certain
centralized
time of the night where everybody tunes in on the radio, and everybody does kind of like a check-in and kind of communicates, and like our 5 o'clock check-in or whatever the hell, or something we need to communicate. We know that at a certain time, everybody will be on that radio station for at least a couple minutes.
One of the things Faith suggested as well is patrols going out in the field should check in every 30 minutes on the radio.
Yeah,
that'd be good.
All of this,
There was already a designated channel.
I think the start of this is what he said, a war room. We need to get a pin board up. We need a board up there for people to communicate. They can walk in, they can put their information up, and people can share that information that way. I think that's a good start. That is the place we have to start.
I think this would be a good place, but you would have to give access to everybody to come in here, which I don't know how comfortable you feel with that.
That was the plan.
Yeah.
If you take a look around the building foundations out there, we just set up a elaborate system. Going to be multiple courtyards. The main one's going to be accessible to everyone.
And in the
Mortuary in the
meantime,
back.
I am going to
Arms
work
and
on
armor.
St. Joe's. Angus and Mackenzie have been up there holding it for now. It's a shit show. Until I can get those retaining walls up in at least one area that I can close in, even with just a 3-dial, just to keep people safe that are holding St. Joe's. I want it there because I don't want the cult walking in there and fucking killing anybody else. I don't want that Father John having to fight anybody else on the floor of that place out of respect for Toronto and the firekeepers and the guardians who all died for that. I don't want it happening anymore, but like I said, getting nails and getting all that together myself is not a priority. Priority for us was getting these guys set up and the Merriman set up first because they're the ones that protect me and they protect St. Joe's. So St. Joe's is my
Protect, but
my
we're
next.
arming everybody now. So
Yeah.
you guys need firearms or ammunition, you come to.
Well, my goal right now is I need to get a hold of Angus and Mackenzie, and we need the walls up at St. Joe's. We need the retaining walls. No locked doors, but a single doorway where people can come in.
You
Just
got a number on how
Big
much you
key.
need for that?
you
Do you
know,
have the do you have the posts up already or no?
yeah, the posts are up. The posts are up. It was just
Then we could try to find a box.
Yeah,
of
last
those and go
last
through.
couple of storms, we were helping out at St. Joe's, putting up walls and keeping the shelters in place. Crackheads coming through, trying
Oh,
to take
yeah.
them down.
oh yeah,
Killed a couple.
oh yeah.
Never ending, you know how
It
it
is-
is.
Definitely, we
right.
can definitely contribute a little bit.
And I mean, you know, you've got these new guys who coming in and they're itching to pick up a gun and fight. Well, it's a great place for them. Come fight for St. Joe's. Stand there. You got plenty of crackheads coming around. They're going to come try to kill you. Just have some fun. But the thing is right now the cult has been there twice and they've brought people in there and they're killing them there. And I'm not going to have that anymore. I'm not going to have that anymore. Not for Toronto, not for Red Star. I don't know. You weren't here for that. Red Star's alive. She's not here. But I heard her on the radio. She left a repeating broadcast. It's hard to explain, but Ember, my partner in crime that usually runs around with me, the historian, she found some old records, and in those there was an old radio frequency that used to belong to the Lucky Bastards, right? I go to sleep at night. I've got some weird habits. For comfort, I will listen to tapes of people. Andromeda is one of my favorites, you know, where she's talking to the owls. She's on the run. Her life's in danger, but she's talking about nature and, you know, all these beautiful things. And so I go to sleep with that. And then Red Star's tapes. And I found this old radio frequency. And so when I would go to sleep at night, I go up and I turn it on. And I just talk to it. Of course, it's gone. It's old. There's nobody there. One day I turned it on, and there it was. A broadcast for me, from her. 6 years, she said. She's alive. Somehow she managed. And I had said a lot of things over that radio when I was talking to it. And one of them was I thought I was dead because the cult marked me. And that is the end. You know, for everybody I've ever known, I thought that was the end. Nobody'd ever survived. She did. She did. And she left that message. And I'm trying to find a way
Resiliency.
to broadcast that shit
Hope.
all over the goddamn radio, but I can't seem to. I mean, I have it. It plays repeatedly on that channel. I have it, but I can't find a way to get it. Cross helped me a little bit just now so the others could hear it. But I think it's something that also, the more of the things like that we put out there and the more hope that we give people, the bigger this is going to get, and the more people are going to look to us and come to us to help. Got to expect you're going to get the bad ones too, of course, but you know, that's my take. But I'm really proud of all of you guys in this room. I can't believe there's this many good people left, you know. Go ahead, yeah. Just tell me to shut up. I talk a lot. Yeah, it's something you learn. Just tell me shut up, Mamie.
Oh no, it's okay.
On behalf of the old guard, I was
Have you
wondering
met
if,
Doris?
right, yeah. On behalf of the old guard, I'd like to make a proposition of us leading the charge. Freddie can attest that we're probably the only few that drove 3 Humvees deep right into Gorka and blew the shit off their fucking doors, and we have no problem doing that
Everything
again.
they've had.
Well, I'll let
Cypher and myself are equally experienced.
I will let you guys work those
Fair.
plans out. I am not the best combat person in the world.
What kind of equipment you need?
It's just constant pressure. We just got to keep pushing it on.
And
They'll leave.
what kind of equipment do
Yeah.
you need?
Probably needs men and numbers. is what he's probably saying.
Oh, I got that. Got that, and I got guns, and I got armor.
Explosives.
Explosives.
Blow doors in.
Oh yeah.
Explosives,
hammers.
gas masks, and 40 mic
tear
bikes
gas.
with tear gas.
Yeah.
Best way to do it.
Well,
Just keep
Yeah.
smoking them out.
keep in mind I got eyes. You guys talk about that and you can coordinate that stuff.
Yeah.
I think the
suppressors,
pressure. I think
healing
you're
up
exactly right.
soldiers.
The pressure has to stay on while we're forming all of this because it doesn't give them time to stop and look at what we're doing behind the scenes, and it doesn't.
Agree.
It keeps them from hitting us while we're playing.
We got to
Yeah,
be
and
ready
they-
to put
and
the
they
locks
are-
on and
Yep.
take it over, throw our own locks on, and hold it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they don't stop either. They're persistent. We did a 5-hour battle while they came into our tower one time, and then we reversed them with the 4-hour battle,
That's
like an actual
amazing.
4-hour battle.
That's
It was
amazing.
insane.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
They came in
Going
one
for
time
quite
at like
some
4
time.
o'clock, and they didn't stop until like 10 o'clock at night. It was
Oh,
insane.
buddy. Which group
Yeah,
was
they're
it? Was it
They
resilient.
set themselves to a goal. They'll go
Damn.
for it.
Jesus.
Damn knows us very well. They
Yeah.
know us very, very well. I know. I know
mean,
that
but-
top-hatted dork. I'll shoot his stupid little hat again.
Oh, fucking Harvey. I fucking fuck Harvey, man.
Oh yeah,
Fuck Harvey. He can
that thing's an
kiss my ass.
easy target. That thing's easy to shoot.
Yeah, that is
I give it to
true.
them though. They got their shit together. They know how to plan. They know how to
Oh, they
split
do.
squads and hit you from all angles.
They do. They do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're getting smarter people, and people are starting to understand that you got to think. You got to think. You can't just go in there like a bull in a china cabinet. And that's a mistake we all make. We respond out of anger and just, come on, man, we're going in. Let's go get our stuff back. And it never works out. This way, I think you're right. The offensive is the key here. It really is. It really
Yeah,
is.
our group before the lands fell have a lot of active LEOs and army people and stuff, so we're pretty on it, pretty strategic.
Good. Yeah.
Cypher, myself, and Nicole are all former military.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What is your name again, my man?
Kodiak.
Zodiac?
Kodiak with a K.
Oh, Kodiak.
That's good.
Kodiak.
I haven't heard that in a while. Jesus. All right. Well, I think that's good. We all know the people where we
You should come
stand
to
in
the
this
tower
room.
and
Let's
speak
plan-
to us one-on-one after this.
Let's plan a
Good.
war room somewhere too, Shannon. Let's get that going.
Thinking
Yeah.
here is as good as any. I mean, look at this place.
What does
Got
it
a
take to
table
build
and
one of those
everything. You can
cork
set up the
boards?
maps.
We need to put 2 or
Why,
3
why
of them
build
up.
one? We got one at the lodge we
pikes.
can take down. We got 3 out there.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we need to get them here and get them in here, and we need to decide. Well, we need to start planning. We need to put the war room together. Once it's together, you guys can decide how that's going to work. I'm not a war person. I'm not a strategist. I'm a talker. That's you can send me
Be
out.
the voice then. Get the word out.
Yeah, I mean, I can
You
do
sound
that.
like a war
What?
person and a strategist. That's all they do is they talk, and they send everybody else in to go fight.
Well,
You sound
yeah,
like a leader. You sound like a war leader. That's what they
I
do
don't
is
know
talk.
about that, but I do like to talk. But I also am itching to put a bullet back in some people that have been putting bullets in my people for years. What the hell was that? Shit.
Nothing.
All right. But yeah, I think 3 or 4 cork boards in here because you got to figure this is gonna be a lot of people coming in and out. We also maybe we could put some crates on the ground just to cycle the notes out that have been read, and that way we can keep the,
Yeah.
the boards clear for people to come
Yeah.
in and leave.
We got to
us.
figure out a coding system too.
Yeah, for sure.
I agree. I know one of the Fireflies suggested the single word relay response. Star
And
Texas.
you guys, like I said, I think it's good that you guys talk alone and together. Like I said, there's eyes and things like that can influence all of this, and I don't want that to be an issue. So, just let me know what you need, and I'll help any way I can. And in the meantime, I'm going to be trying to get a hold of Angus and Mackenzie and get that place the way it should be. I swear to God,
You managed to organize a meeting with Harry. Can I come?
Yeah, of course. I would.
Gross.
Anybody else that thinks they want to be a part of that as well. I don't know if that's something, if you guys are looking for them to talk to as well, but it might be good, seeing as how you guys have been around so long. I mean, you must know Harry. I'm assuming you do anyway. No? Yes? Yeah. If you want to be there, just say the word.
Yes.
If I can set up a meeting with him.
No, I'm okay.
All right. And I'm not saying that's going to go well either. I truly don't know if Harry is the same guy anymore. I'm hoping he's still in there. Man, he's powerful, that's for sure. He's tearing it down. So I mean, to have him on our side and believing again that this place can do something good would be amazing. But I know he's pissed a lot of people off and hurt a lot of people too.
What else does this place need to get finished up to be safe enough for?
That is,
Nails.
I'll let you talk to
Just
them.
nails.
Yeah.
If you got,
We've
if
been
you
so
already got
short
enough,
on nails.
Yeah, if anything, we can take care of it. We got nails.
That you guys
That'll
up with the
be our
code to the door.
contribution to start.
Is
Be much
anybody
appreciated.
is
I have
anybody
people running
real
Novo every day, and we haven't found any.
is anybody real adept with forming a common newspaper for this particular I don't know what you want to call it.
Look to your right. To your right, he looks excited.
Okay, perfect. Hey, I have one request, and I don't know how it feels to the rest of you. And maybe
We also have one.
All right. I started when I came back. I tried to start something. I really did. I wanted to make it up for Toronto for all the firekeepers, and we wanted to start the archives there again. I decided that I wanted to form a group of people to defend St. Joe's, and I wanted to call them the wardens of the Northeast. We are calling ourselves that, but honestly, it's just me. But as a combined group of people, if you could find a common name for when you're fighting together and maybe a common armband so we're not shooting each other, I don't know. That's your guys' alley. I mean, like I said, that ain't my thing, but that's it.
We were looking into uniforms inspired by a good friend of the Terminator, the Batman.
No, is that right? You know what? Everybody in this
yeah.
fucking place looks like fucking Batman. I'm you know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, I mean that's a problem. A lot of times I get in these gunfights, I'm shooting everybody I see in black. You know, it's like I'm looking at you
I
right
would
now.
be careful about wearing black with so
yeah.
many hostiles wearing it now.
Because I mean, look at FL; they're entirely black.
Between operators, it'll be easy to distinguish those of you that aren't going to be on the front lines.
Yeah. Well, you guys, like I said, I'll leave that all to you guys, and I am here to serve. You tell me what you need from me and what you need.
I think the most important thing will be call-outs. Whenever we're out in the field, if you see something, call out, have a response code.
In which case, I think
they don't respond, you shoot.
I think you should have two things in here that are vitally important to people that are coming back that have been hit or to coming back to the war room to see what's going on. Compasses and radios and batteries. That's three things, actually.
I agree. Yeah.
Teach people to get familiar with their compasses and the directions that things are. Teach them, like this area here. Make sure everybody knows northwest, east, south.
Nicole and Charlotte are already scouting the hills for vantage points.
Maybe even trying to get some crates in here to get some like low-level weapons readied up.
Yes.
Like have it
yes.
stashed and stuff like that.
Low
So
level
if
weapons,
anybody comes from the coast,
we got that.
I'm going to make sure someone's leaving here with an AK if they come.
Well, yeah. I don't think you want that here, though. If we're going to keep the war room here, the important thing is re-equipping someone to get further, and just getting.
We could turn the greenhouse in the middle of Torovo into an armory.
Greenhouse. Where's the greenhouse? Oh, the greenhouse. I mean, you guys talk about that. You guys, whatever you say, I will find people to do what you need. We'll figure it out. We'll form up teams to do things, and we'll get it done. But like I said, I think this war room is absolutely going to be vital. That was like the best thing I've heard in a long time. Shit.
The safe houses, once we have enough to make them, can be extensions of the war room for our runners.
How is Rosie doing about putting on different points for food and that sort of thing?
Well, she started setting up shelters around the north in the woods more.
Okay, all right. Well, once this kicks off, we are gonna want to have places near the coast. And
Well, you've seen the way stations. That
Yeah,
project's
yeah.
still underway,
Okay,
so
good,
we're working
good.
on.
All right. All right. Well, it sounds like we're headed in the right direction. I'm just going to keep trying to talk
Also,
to them.
a network of vehicles. A network of vehicles. At least one, two, or three of the groups can at least have a car or something that we can share.
Yeah.
So that when people do get sent away, we can drive and pick them up or go, vice versa, whatever the hell we need them for.
That's a good
Deploy
point.
large groups of people in a convoy as well.
You guys can talk about that. I'll let you guys talk about that. I know that that is possible, and I think that's a great idea. Great idea.
Can you imagine the look on the loyalist faces if 3 cars worth of people show up?
Be very confused at the 4 wolf heads poking out of the back of one of them.
Yeah, well, don't get cocky. Don't get cocky. Keep your heads up, and let's get this moving and get this war room built. And after that's built, let's get our people that are leaders, people that can fight, people that can find information. Let's get them in here. Let's make sure that all of the groups that we want to talk to, that we have talked to them, and let's find a way to communicate. And I think the war room is going to be key for that. Absolutely. Radio field transceiver, that has got to be a priority. Also.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Kodiak.
Yeah. We have
You're gonna have to give up some paper from your blunts to set up this war room with notes.
Hey, don't touch my blunts, okay? Don't touch my blunts.
I have 4 packs full of them.
I grow some of the finest herb in all of the north of Chernarus here.
Right on.
I have I make my own compost, and I do all living soils, and I have really good strains that I'm crossing. But
we should get all the weed smokers together
from
honest point of view.
Yeah. Thank you for talking. It was nice to meet you, honestly. Good to meet you and sort of see you again. I guess it's been a long time. But...
What is well, my name's Freddie Guns. Everybody from the old guard. This
Mamie,
is Bob Rods.
Mamie Holtzclaw.
Anytime you guys are around Novo, make sure you guys, if you guys want to communicate a little more, or keep in touch, or anything at all, besides what we're doing here, stop by the tower, say hello. Let's keep communications open. Let's keep the north safe. Let's bring it back to what it should be.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys.
We're gonna get going.
Thanks, guys. All right. Be safe.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Sun's going down if you want to get out of here before that happens.
Who?
Just anybody.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna, Oop. Hey, Pup. Where'd you go? Pup? All right, I'm gonna just take 2 seconds, and I need to just I need to go up here in the laboratory here. I'll be right back. All right. We didn't even talk about medical. Holy crap. Okay, I need to stretch my damn legs again. Man, these guys are amazing. This is amazing. I've never seen this going on in fucking Doug in forever, man. I just, oh man, this is fire. These guys are, oh, that was, sorry. It was cool. It was cool. All right. I will be right back.
but successful.
Hey, you know what? All things considered, it's the first time in a long time I haven't gotten shot at.
It was a pretty damn good day. And here I thought my bar was too low. Jeez, I'm gonna have to get used to that. The gold stripes are really the only thing that give it.
Hey, pup. Where's Cross? Where's Cross? Cross. You know what we forgot? We need, and we can't forget this. Hold on. I'm coming. Get off. Medical waypoints. We need a medical team, and we need medical waypoints.
Peterson from the Fireflies was interested in something like that.
Peterson? Okay. All right. Good.
Yeah.
Well, once we're able to communicate a little more with them and Carter, we hear from Carter. Let's start helping Cross put together any medical supplies you find. I want them to go to her. We're just gonna pile her shit deep in fucking medical supplies. Every point where
that's the funny thing. That's the funny thing about the loyalists coming after her. They threatened her that if she doesn't stop supplying us, they're gonna do something bad, and they don't know that we've been dumping out all the medicals on her.
Yeah. Well, the thing
Faith
is,
comes back every now and then. Hope, like.
Well, the thing
as long as I can get all of it.
What I would like to see is if we do have a medical team, that when you guys go out to do whatever it is you do, which you will do, I'd like to make sure that you guys have a medic with you that's carrying medical supplies that can help people that need it and keep people going, because people are going to take hits.
Teach Cross how to shoot.
Yeah.
I got learning how to become a field medic.
Well, their job will not be so much to shoot as to protect the people that are shooting. So you got to protect them. It's just like, you guys know how the military works and combat medics.
Even still, she still needs a weapon.
Yes, she does.
I'm not saying. I have so many.
As long
you flooded me with random weapons and supplies.
As the people that are shooting pick good cover. I don't really want to talk about what happened up at fucking what's that place called, Kodiak, that we got fucking ambushed that one night and I barely made it out. What's that town called? I don't really want to talk about the cover choices the Merrymen made in that town. It's I don't know how I didn't get hit, to be honest. There was no cover. We were in high pines. I couldn't see anything.
We need to be really fucking smart here, because I'll tell you what, the one thing about the loyalists that they always have is they always have at least 2 people in the trees. Always. So when you're under attack by the loyalists, it's not just what's right in front of you. I guarantee you. And the goal needs to be that we need to have people ready to look for the people in the trees so that they can't fucking pot shot our people on the ground.
Actually, oddly, recently they've cut their numbers in half. The Loyalists have a strike team of exactly 3 suddenly running around.
No, there was 2 snipers in the hills. There was 2 in the hills. 2.
They usually have at least 1 to 2. They almost always, notoriously, will have snipers in the hills. And that's what ends up picking people off. It's not the people on the ground. We can handle them.
Guess I got
Sniper
fucking
missed
lucky
me 4
then.
times.
What's that?
Guess I got fucking lucky then that night because there was 3 snipers, 2 suppressed, 1 loud. I think it was a Savannah. I was
Yeah.
trying to guard Braz while he was popping an epi so he could run. I couldn't fucking see him. The sun had just go down. I could hear him but couldn't identify him. Probably wearing all black. Took their armbands off, the fucking cowards.
Yeah.
He went down, and then I was just running, dodging, weaving. But it was just those 3 shooting at me the whole time. I don't know where the rest of them were.
Yeah, well, the last time I was in a firefight with FL with the Fireflies, they were down fighting them on the ground, and they kept getting picked off. And I kept telling them, "There's a guy in the fucking trees. There's a guy in the trees." It turns out there was, and I took him down. I stayed up in the trees, and I found him, and I took him down. And that's the key with FL. You got to keep their snipers under pressure, so that the people on the ground can do what they need to do, whether it's beating down doors, beating down other people, whatever it is, you know. So I mean, but all this, you guys can make your plans, but this war room is going to be, it really is going to be the center of everything.
We just gotta fucking throw Shannon at them some more. Took 6 of their 7.62 rounds and somehow made it out alive. I don't fucking understand. He wasn't even bleeding. He was just fucking unconscious. I don't understand.
Yeah, well, some people.
No bulletproof vest. He was just wearing a leather.
Yeah, some people got angel wings on their back. That's all there is to it.
They hit my Glock.
Oh, is that what
I
it
had a
was?
Glock in my pocket. They destroyed it.
You know, once I had a book on me, and I think it was the book that no. What was it? There was something I had on me, and it actually took the shot. I mean, it ruined I can't remember what it was, but it did save my ass.
Well,
But,
Hope survived some crazy bullshit with a sharpening stone, so carry those, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, I forgot about the medical team thing. So next time you see the old guard, that's another priority that we need to have. We need to always make sure that when you guys go out, you got blood bags, you got saline bags, you got bandages, you've got, you know, anything that you need to treat wounds in the field. So.
We need, in particular, we're going to need people with O negative blood.
Exactly.
I've been looking for them. I know a few.
I have not been blood typed
honestly.
yet. Can you do a blood type on me?
I don't have any kits, actually. I've been waiting for Hope or Faith to come back.
Wasn't there a kit out? Hold on, I think there was a kit lying around somewhere. Hold on.
Honestly, if I can find someone with O negative, and I'm just gonna get a bunch of food from Rosie and a bunch of water and a bunch of saline, and just make as many O negatives as possible. Because the second I can get enough supplies to portion them out and put caches in places and tell people we trust where they are.
I am gonna kick somebody's ass.
What?
Who was the fucker that let those combat gloves at the door get ruined?
You already asked this question.
Who was it?
Igor.
Oh, of course it was the frag brain.
All right. Do we have a blood test kit anywhere? Did we find one?
No, I saw one laying on the ground, but I guess they picked it up and took it with them.
Shit. Okay. Well, we need to find somebody who has one. I haven't been tested, so I don't know what my blood type is. Anybody does not know what their blood type is, we need to get tested and find somebody that's O negative.
I keep pulling O positive for some reason.
Yeah, I do that.
You're just a very positive person.
Unless it's towards myself.
Oh shit. Is there any clinic in Torovo? There's not really, is there?
You're gonna spray me because I'm not being nice to myself? What the fuck?
Yeah, I need a cold bottle of water. Just spray people with. No.
Have you claimed this crate?
Let me see here. I'm just gonna make a radio check here real quick. Anybody on the radio? Hello? Anybody out there? Well, shit. Man, the radio used to be so much more useful back in the day.
When people used them.
Yeah, amen. All right. Well, I don't want to be running around at night, particularly. Shit. I'm gonna need to find some food to keep on me because I'm gonna starve. I'm fine now, but I mean, if eventually I need to.
Oh.
Oh crap. Okay. Well, that works. I'm just gonna take a couple. I'm good. Just something to have on me. Thank
It'll
you.
take more than a couple.
Do you have enough to spare, Mr. I Love Chicken?
I always can find chicken.
No, you take those 3. I'll take 3. You know, I left you those 3. Thank you, Pop. Thank you.
If you're about to starve, you'll need more than 3.
No, I'm not about to starve. I'm just saying, if I don't keep food on me, I will get myself in a position where
okay.
I will be stuck. So I want to have some food on me.
Yeah, because when you said starve, I was
No,
like,
no,
well,
no,
you probably
no.
need the whole damn bag then.
No. You didn't hear my stomach growling. I ain't starving now. I'm just saying I will if I'm not careful. Holy shit.
All right. I'm probably gonna take a little bit of a nap. Come back later. Try to drag some of the billboards over.
All right. If I find blood test kits, I'll test people for you. We'll see if we can find someone that's O negative.
Thank you. Yeah, let them know they can come over to here or the clinic in Malaya, and I will try to compensate them with something for donating.
I'll go
Drain
kidnap
it.
people on the shore. I'll go kidnap people on the shore and tell them I'll give them a gun if they let me test their blood.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah,
I won't complain. The second. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
The problem with that is that you get them to test their blood, you find out they're O negative, you give them a gun and they run off. You know, you gotta make sure you can keep them.
No. I'll harvest them first.
Harvest them. Oh my, that sounds a little creepy.
They get the hold on. They get the gun if they let me test them. Then they get the ammo if they let me.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. There you go. There you go. That works.
All right.
All right.
I'll be back in a
good.
little bit.
I'm sure
All right,
some of them will run off with an unloaded gun without realizing or try to shoot me with it.
Oh yeah. Yep. So tonight, blood test kits if we can find them.
You can always check the clinic in Svetlo.
Yeah, and also, you know,
Houses around it are pretty good for that.
we can get those pin boards up in here and we get that started. God.
There's the 2 up by excuse me, Malaya in the lodge, and it crosses that we can take.
All right. And yeah, well, you I think they wanted to talk to you guys individually at some point, so I think that's a good idea that you do that.
I'm gonna be making my way over there. Probably not right now.
Yeah. No, just
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah, it's a good plan, and I'm gonna just wait around here and hope that the people that have been looking for me show up, or at least some of the good ones, not the bad ones. But
well, you saw. Did you see the note by the well?
From
Churches.
No, I didn't. I did not see it. I haven't been out there.
He announced that the insurgency, as of July 12th, is going to be in the area for 2.
Is what?
They're going to be in the area for 2 weeks.
Okay.
July 12th.
Okay. All right. Good. Well, at least maybe
You're back at just the perfect time to catch them. Check your radio often. He left that letter at St. Joe's looking for you.
All right. Sounds good. Well, so it begins, right?
What are we going to call this place?
This place?
Going to need a name. Yeah.
You know, let me think on that a minute. I'll get to you with that.
One good day.
I will come up with something. Just give me a second. I'll come up with something and we can vote on it. How's that sound?
Like a great idea.
All right. Let me just sit here and play with that a little bit. And I'm gonna just like a.
Feels nice to finally have a good day for once.
It does.
Finally have a day where Mamie wakes up and isn't in a boiling shithole.
I'm always in a boiling shithole. What are you talking about? Just because, I mean, it's a little bit safer of a boiling shithole, but I'm still in a boiling shithole. Yep. That ain't never gonna change. Just clearing my things here. There we go.
Would have been amazing if those cultists showed up when I was sitting there with the S-File. That would have been great.
I'll tell you what. I just want to find people. As soon as I get a hold of Angus and Mackenzie, and I get that place a little more solid up there, that is where I'm going to be. And I'm going to be standing in that door, and I'm going to kill every motherfucker that walks in there and tries to touch that place. I swear to God. Or go down trying. It don't matter. It don't matter. But they're going to find a different St. Joe's than they've seen for the last few years. I will tell you that now. Just gotta find these goddamn blood test kits now. So that gives us a goal anyway. Little things, keeps us moving. All right. Let me think on this name for a minute. What kind of name would we call a coalition of people? Let me see here. All right, so oh, I like that. Okay, let's try it. Let me put this. I'm writing this down here. Let's see here. We got that one. There we go. And let me see. I've got a couple of ideas. Let's see. All right. So here's a few, just a few. We've got, I want to try to honor the past and the present with this. There is the option of the Keepers Alliance, the Keepers of the Flame, the Watchman's Pact, or the Legacy Coalition.
I like the Watchman's Pact.
I like the Watchman's Pact or the Legacy Coalition. That's what I'm leaning to. I actually have a design that I made up for it for the wardens. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I got my stuff somewhere. I drew it out. Oh, where did I put that thing? I think. Oh, here it is. Possibly. Did I put it here? I did not, unfortunately, but I do have it somewhere else. Give me a second here, guys. I'm looking for something. Where did I put that? Let's see. Projects. Where's my projects? There they are. Well, man, I do too much in Canva. I swear. I spend so much time in Canva. It's terrible. I have too much shit in there, so I have to search through it for forever to find what I'm looking for. I do a lot of content for both Red M and and DAYZ. So there it is. There it is, right there. That is beautiful. Okay, so let me take that, copy it, and no, I can't do it that way. I have to do it another way. Give me a second, guys. Bear with me. All right, let's see. I'll show you guys what it looks like. All right. All right. All right. All right. Yeah. Let's see here. I'll show you guys. Hold on. Let me pull it up on the screen so you can see what it was. I actually made this a while ago. The idea behind it was I got too much shit open. It'll crash my system down. The idea behind it, and I'm going to dox myself a little bit here because I don't really. Take a look at this here. You can see it. This is a logo that is a combination. I tried to come up with an idea that was the Firekeepers, the Guardians, and St. Joe's together. And this is basically what it looks like. And that's what I was thinking for what I was planning on doing here. Whether or not they use it or not, I don't know, but I thought it was pretty cool. So that is it. Yeah. Hold on. Um, Lol. Okay. I'm thanking somebody real quick. Sorry. We're trying to set this up, like really, really organize it. So it's hey.
You there?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I just sneezed on you. What's up?
Bless you.
You all right?
Take that.
Okay, I'm gonna read this. You guys gotta hear this. You asked me to promise you that whatever happens, I don't let it bury me too. I wish I could give you that promise. I don't know what will happen the day I learn you've drawn your last. All I can promise you in light of your request is that I'll try my best because of and for you. The thing that always struck me to my core was how you apologized to me for rambling on, for how much you always had to say. I'll let you apologize again and again until the day, against all odds, it finally makes you feel better. But know this, I don't have the words to describe how much your every word mends my heart in this squalid, light forsaken place. How much my soul hangs on your every breath. Someday the hidden past that torments me will no longer be veiled, but for now, your fire is more than enough to keep the pain away. You know I've been kind of fatalistic. Oh, Tell me when you're there. Oh dear. I guess I should write him back. Let's see. Whoops. Let's see.
Sorry about that.
Well, I'm gonna respond to that. Oh shit. Oh no, that's not good. I didn't realize it was restart time. Damn it. Son of a gun. So what we've got so far, what we're talking about for names, yeah, I'll just like let you guys in on it a little bit. It's like there's not many people in here tonight. I've really let my stream go, damn it. I need to get it back. Basically what we're looking at so far, is for some ideas. We've got the Legacy Coalition and the Watchman's Initiative, the Watchman's Initiative, I think it was. What was it called? Was that what they said they liked? Which one was it? Damn it. Not that, not there. It was the Watchman's Pact or the Legacy Coalition. That is what we're looking at. Well, hopefully I can rewrite that response for him. I think when Pup first came around, Mamie was very fatalistic. She pretty much thought that, oh, excuse me, that this is it. This is absolutely it, and she's not going to get out of this. And she felt like, then on top of that, she made the stupid mistake of course, going to. Well, I'm not going to talk about that right now. But yeah. Anyway, there was that, and then so there was a lot going on, and she really did just see herself as having an expiration date, I guess you could say. And now she's no longer in that position because people are changing and people are waking up, and I think that she's seeing more hope than she saw. And that thing from Red Star was for Mamie was truly like a really, really, really big thing. Oh crap, man. Yeah, so things are changing, for Mamie, and they're changing for everyone. And this is like something I've wanted to see happen in Doug for so long. I just come back and it just generally is just people are kind of hopeless doing their own thing and I'll protect my own and fuck you guys. And but it seems like people are fucking fired up and it looks like this is going to probably be great. Doug is probably going to be on fire here before too long, I'm pretty sure, because they are some of the best people at lore that I've met. This is 10 years, guys, of lore that these guys have built and created. I mean, Doug is a hard server. It's a different place if you're not used to what Doug is. I mean, it is in a very good spot right now. And lore wise, I mean, people are so curious and I love it, man. I can sit there and tell stories till my heart's content. That's what I love to do. So, I mean, it's right up my alley, but meeting all these old timers, bringing these people together that were here in the days of the dugout and the coalition and the memories of Toronto and Greenie and all these people who've died and Red Star and Tex Rockwolf and Dixie and Andromeda. I mean, all of this stuff is just like being able to hear about it and learn about it. I've been reading the material in the game and I've been passing it on. Other people are reading it too. And a lot of them are new to Doug. They don't even, half of them didn't even know. I have met so many people who did not know who all of these people were. And now it's like this is seeing good people get together and actually pull together and do something for the first time in a very, very long time is like, this is the coolest shit I've seen in a long time, man. I'm serious. I'm just gonna sit back and put my feet up and watch the fucking fight. It's gonna be great. It is gonna be great. I just have a feeling it's really, really gonna be a good thing. Good thing for Doug and just a win for story and lore in general. Did I lose my note? I got to start all over again, don't I? All right. Where am I? Oh yeah, this is that. Okay, I'm good. All right. Well, I'm gonna go back here and I hear cows. Cows. Oh, what happened to my ghillie that was on my DMR? It disappeared. The hell? Was it old and it broke, or was it ruined? It must have been ruined or something. That's all right. Let's see. Where are we at? There we go. There we go. This is amazing. I envy the position you're in right now. I miss telling stories in game. Now I just give crackheads guns and tell them to go shoot a Mary. You know what? But Waldorf. I mean, Waldorf is I adore Waldorf. Waldorf is gonna have a place in all this. I have this very distinct feeling that Waldorf is gonna have a place in all of it too. That crazy old crackhead sitting there shooting people up his front. Waldorf is one of my that day that we went on that geriatric, what was it, that video I made? Fuck my life. I laughed so hard. And the funniest part was when I rolled up, let me put the screen back up for you guys. I'm back in game. When I rolled up and I was trying to find Waldorf, and all you got to do to find Waldorf is follow the gunfire, right? So I hear all of this gunfire going off and I look around the corner and there is a line of zombies piling into like a double red. I think it was a double red or a double green or something. And I'm like, well, that's got to be Waldorf. And sure enough, I heard him up there. I walk up there and the first thing I see is I see him get popped from the window and he just flops to the ground. I mean, it was great. There's a video somewhere I made. It was great. That was a fun day, man. I fucking love Waldorf. All right, I got to write this note. All right, let me see here. Gotta write this note. Let's see. Or wait. Oh, that is the one. I'm keeping that for forever. Let's see. Where is the one I was working on? Oh boy, did it save part of it? Oh, that's another one he gave me. Oh my gosh, I gotta put these somewhere so I don't lose them. That's let's see. I guess the one I was writing just up and vanished. Where's my pen? I got my pen. Yeah, I just need a paper. All right, well, do this again. All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna respond to that. I love that. I love that video. That was so much fun. I was just bummed it ended as quick as it did. I just wanted a little more time to be that. When we found the armbands and you said, what'd you say? Oh, infiltrate. That's right, infiltrate. I was dying. Absolutely dying. You're killing me, man. I swear Waldorf is brilliant. He's fucking brilliant. I love him to death. All right, let me see. What am I doing here? I got too much stuff going on, man. All right, so let me write this thing. Well, I can. All right. All right. Ah, shoot. Come on now. I'm going to change it so it's easier to read too, but.
Are you all right over there?
Yeah, I'm going to respond to what you wrote. And I mean, you know what? Truth be told, no, I want to put it in writing so you have it. I want you to have this. I would tell you, and I will tell you, but I want you to have this. Oh, give me just a minute here. I'm sitting here talking to you, and I'm not talking. I'm all right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can't talk because I'm writing a note. Oh boy, that's complicated. Okay, so let's see here. I know. When I said all those things, fatalistic as they were, I thought no one had ever survived the cult once marked. Red Star changed that. You changed that. All these people that I see now standing up to fight. Red Star changed out. You changed all these people that I see now standing up to fight. Change that. I don't plan on dying. I know it's a reality, but I'm not planning on it. The only thing I plan on is after all the dust settles, after good finally sees the day. Let's actually see. Let's do that. There we go. Let's make it poetic. After good finally sees the day. I wanna be sitting at a pond with a fishing pole at dusk. And you right there with me. I'm sorry for losing faith and hope and being so nihilistic. I'm here to stay and fight as long as this world lets me do it. Okay, let me see. I want to see if the text is there a different style. Oh Lord. Papa text. There. That's a little bigger. We'll do that one. All right. Now, I wrote this. Are you there? Pup?
Always so loud.
Oh, hi. Hey, pup. Okay.
What the?
Can you give us just a
Eat
moment?
this.
We'll be out in just a minute. All right, so I want you
Interesting choice of words.
yeah, that wasn't exactly. Yeah, yuck it up, Cross. Yuck it the fuck up. That's not what I meant. Okay.
What?
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
No,
Nothing.
what were you on about?
No, absolutely nothing.
Nuh-uh.
Hey, I need a moment here,
Nuh-uh.
please. Give me a moment. I'll be right out. All right. Now, I wrote this because I want you to have it in writing. I thought it was kind of silly. I thought maybe I should just say it, but I want you to have this, but I want to tell you first. When all of this started, when the cult got hold of me, when I kept trying to go back to St. Joe's and I kept losing people, losing more of me. And then the terrible mistakes that I made. I didn't think there was any hope. I didn't. I really didn't. I thought the only way that I'm getting out of here is in a pine box, right? I did. I didn't see any future brighter than that. But that was before you, before the Timberwolves, before all of these people stood here today, before Red Star all stood up. And for the first time, I realized that I'm not alone. And I don't have to die. And I'm not planning on it anytime soon. And my plans are right here. Basically says the same thing, except for the plan part at the end. You can read that. Because that's my plan. Truly. And I'm sorry for being faithless and hopeless and all of that shit. But I'm okay, but I'm back now and I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. So I'll let you finish reading that. And I'll see you outside. I'll be out here. Where'd you go, Cross? Where'd you go, Cross? Where are you? Were you eavesdropping, you bitch? Where'd you go? Ross?
I don't know.
Here, for goodness sakes.
Were you? Oh, okay. You weren't eavesdropping. Okay.
No, I was across the room.
Yeah,
I just heard people talking. I heard my name, and I was like,
yeah.
What? What's going on?
No. We were just talking.
Some part of me Some part of me knew the first words out of your mouth were going to be, "I'm sorry."
Fuck off with that. Yeah, it's a bad habit of
know-
mine. It's a very bad habit of mine. But I think in this case, I genuinely think that needed to be said. It really did. I just
Look, I'm going to tell you what Cross keeps telling Lynch. You don't quit fucking apologizing, I'm going to start threatening you with a brick.
doing what? A brick.
Threatening you with a brick. Yeah, that's what Cross has been
yeah.
doing to Lynch.
Really?
Yeah. If he doesn't sleep, I have to threaten him with a brick.
Oh, yeah. Well, no bricks, please. I've had enough. I'd like to keep the last eyeball I got left anyway. I'm just gonna check the radio real quick, and then is everybody else sleeping? And is Shannon and them, anybody coming back? Hope, anybody? Are they done for the night?
I think Shannon might be headed up to Belaya to meet with someone.
Okay,
I'm not entirely
all right.
sure.
Okay, all right. Well, that's good. That's good. That's important. Let me just check the radio real quick. I just keep hoping I'm gonna hear from Harry, but I don't know. We'll see.
What have you been telling her?
Anybody on the radio? Hello?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And he runs.
Anybody on the radio? Hello? This radio is such a damn disappointment. It used to be so busy. This used to be, people would just come in here and they'd flock to it, and you'd be every time you turn the radio on, there's somebody on. I don't know what the fuck's happened. Drives me crazy. Any of you motherfuckers on the radio, seriously, does nobody use the goddamn radio anymore? Son of a bitch. The only people on the radio are the people sitting there lurking and listening and just, wanting to be all secretive and shit. Well, I hear you mouth breathing through your fucking radio, so yeah, just take that. Let's see then the cult shot us outside the MM compound. Apparently, yeah, it was. I believe it was the cult. They had actually. It was the cult.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah. When have I ever said no to this? Yeah. What's up?
I try not to ask about things that bring people pain or could potentially bring them pain.
All right.
How do you always feel the need to apologize? Do you blame yourself for things?
I don't know. It's like this knee-jerk thing that I do, and I'm not sure why I do it. I couldn't answer that because I don't have any deep-seated trauma to speak of or anything like that. I think it's kind of just maybe a Midwest thing a little bit. We're always apologizing for our presents for everything. I don't know. My family did it, I suppose. So that's why I do it too.
Well, I was joking about threatening you with a brick.
Well, I would hope so, because if
I
you
just-
start hitting me with bricks, you're probably not going to like the response I give you. But yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't too concerned the one time I saw you get mad. I was kind of surprised by how much fire you had stored up in there after everything that happened.
When did I get mad? Did I get mad? I don't even remember when I got mad. Shit.
I guess you might not have been mad, but you were fired up.
When was that?
Up at Sherwood that one time.
Oh, yeah, I was mad. I was definitely mad. I don't think I said I'm sorry for anything there. Well, I'll tell you what.
I mean, you don't need to be sorry for anything you said there. It's how you felt.
No, absolutely. I like I said, I think it's just a Midwest thing, We're always apologizing for everything. Well, I'm hoping.
Headed out anywhere?
What's that?
Are you headed out anywhere?
Just kind of waiting for daylight and deciding and I may go head up to St. Joe's against my better judgment, but I probably won't go up there. I don't know. I don't want to get his shot for no fucking reason. I'd rather go up there with a few people, but I need to go up there.
Go up where?
You know where. Your favorite place. Your favorite place.
Well, you know, the bane of my existence is that there's nobody there when I'm there to defend the fucking place. It always happens when I'm not around, so we'll probably be fine.
Exactly what I'm talking about. So I think if we go up there tonight, we take another person or two with us. Don't go up there just alone like that.
You already know I'll follow you anywhere.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to take you up there to get, I mean, if the two of us go up there.
What are you looking at? What was with the slow head turn?
What? Just revenge, pup, revenge.
Revenge. What's that? Something obviously happened while I was.
You're the one that started spreading that shit first.
You know what you've said.
I need.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is an interesting exchange of information. Oh my. I love my cooking pot. You know what was funny to me? I think, was it you that looked at me and said, "Why are you old timers always drinking out of a cooking pot?" I mean, to me, that defies any fucking logic that I could ever imagine. What? Look at this. Now, you tell me. Okay. Cooking pot.
Mm-hmm.
Bottle of water or leather pouch. Now, take note of something here, young timer. That bottle of water fits inside my cooking pot full of water, as does my leather bottle filled with water.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And my cooking pot is semi-bulletproof. So anything inside my cooking pot is safe. Well, I mean, not really, but potentially safe.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah. So that's why.
To be fair, at least, like, I know you're well hydrated. You've got a lot of water on you, which is good. I'll never have to lecture you about drinking water.
No, ma'am. No, you won't. But that's why. I mean, why wouldn't you have a cooking pot? You can carry shit in it and water. I mean, I can put all my raw chicken in it.
I can never seem to fucking find one.
A cooking pot? You're not fishing, are you? You gotta fish. That's how you find a cooking pot.
Every time I fucking fish, I get those damn boots coming out of the water.
Oh, the wellies.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I went fishing. Me, Lynch, and oh, come on. I know her name. Another Timberwolf went out, and we went fishing to stock up while Rosie was busy. And we got a cooking pot. No, not Hope. Nicole. That's it.
Yeah.
We got a cooking pot, and we used it to cook a lot of the fish.
Smells like dope and fitter.
It got so badly broken that the second that it broke and it got a hole in the bottom from the fire, Shannon just picked it up and threw it back into the water.
Oh, Lord. Yeah. Well, see, that's why you have a blowtorch to repair the cooking pot that you're going to carry on your person, so you can make sure it's all nice and clean. And then, yeah, I mean, see, if you'll note, inside this cooking pot is also chlorine tablets. So you see, I can stop at any river or water source, and this little water container has my tablets in it already. See? Everything I need right here in
you're
one
all
cooking
prepared.
pot. That's right. That's why old timers are always carrying cooking pots. I don't know why nobody else thinks that's a logical thing to do anymore.
That's because I'm carrying more chicken than water.
Well, that's because you like chicken.
And you don't?
You know, it's better than potatoes. Sovereign state of Waldorf is a failed state.
Unless the potatoes are cooked in fat.
Well, yeah, exactly. No, the potatoes have saved our asses multiple times. You'll never hear me complaining. But I'll tell you something, Rosie don't like my ass. I can tell you that right now. I'm sorry about that. I don't know when the switch happened. I think it was when she joined the Merryman and started talking to fucking Dave. I love Dave, but Dave talks shit about me an awful lot, and it really frustrates the shit out of me because it's just not. I don't know. I don't feel like it's very fair, but
I don't think.
you know.
Yeah, I don't think she likes me much either.
I thought she was real nice, but she's a right bitch. She's a right bitch. I love her to death. I do because of what she does and what she gives us and provides for us. But she don't like me. And if she don't like me, I ain't gonna waste my time trying to be friendly to her neither. I overheard her talking about me. I mean, holy fucking shit, man. Lady, have some goddamn decorum. I swear to Christ, man. I swear to God, we're talking about a woman who has a seedier history than I could ever fucking dream of, who doesn't like me. And I don't care that she doesn't like me, but it feels like I was doing fine with her and something changed and I don't know what it was. I genuinely don't know what it was. Probably my mouth and my rambling. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
Some people just
know.
can't handle a beautiful voice.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my goodness. Just lay it on.
He laughs at.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I did
He
secretly.
laughs at me.
Secretly, he laughs at you. Yeah, well, you know what? When this is all done, yeah, Rosie does have a history, but she
Look, Mamie,
really,
it was your fucking
we
idea.
were getting along great, and all of a sudden Rosie don't like Mamie no more, and I'm like, what the fuck happened? And Rosie's just she's a right bitch. She's been mean, man. Almost. It's like, holy.
Shannon almost fucking smashed my face in with the door earlier, but aside from that, I'm good.
Hey, what? Why did? Did you get your face in the way?
He didn't see me on the other side.
Oh, okay, all right, I see. Ooh.
Almost fell on my fucking ass avoiding that door swing.
Yeah, it's just a tradition at this point. Every Timberwolf opens the door and hits someone else on the other side.
Yeah, the traditions will change when we start running into tripwires and dumbasses shooting us at the door. That'll be fun, but yeah. So
I'm about to doom us all, but I still haven't run over a landmine.
Damn it.
Oh well, there it goes. Yeah, I agree. Men, they just don't know, do they?
No.
They don't think. I swear to God. Probably uses the Q word on a regular basis too, doesn't it?
Oh no, that's the thing. We think, we just don't care.
Oh, is that what it is? All right. Well, that's why you step in shit all the time then. See, that's a problem.
I've only hit a tripwire twice, and there was nothing on it, so I'm good.
I don't think I ever did.
Yeah.
As long as I've been here, I don't think I ever run into a tripwire.
They were fucking friendly tripwires.
You know what?
Were they the ones that Shannon
Timberwolves put that shit down and don't fucking tell us they put that shit down, and then I run straight into them.
Oh Lord. Okay. Well, yeah, that's not good. Your own.
Yeah,
people.
Shannon. I did see Shannon walk into his own tripwire once.
Let me. I'll tell you the funniest thing that ever happened to me, and I was mad, but I was sad for this fella. Okay, so imagine this. All right, I had just gotten the walls up at St. Joe before it was a couple storms ago, right? No, it was the last storm before the last one. I got them up. I got a little back door. I got everything built up. No, it was actually, I was with the coalition at the time. That's right. I was with Greenie and I was up at the House of Hope. So I'm getting shot up on the daily. Okay. Coalition was hell as much as I loved it. And I did love it. And I still do have them in my heart, but I swear to God, and I heard they fucking betrayed my ass too, which is all right. I understand why they did it. Sorta. No, I don't really understand why they did it, but it is what it is. I still love them. Anyway, basically, I'm coming back. We had just been like gunned down by the Colt. Like, I mean, probably 6 of them. No, it was a grenade, I think it was. Somebody just tossed a grenade up there, and I mean, a bunch of us just fucking boom. We were just, coasted. So I'm coming back, and I've gotten pretty good at getting myself back off the coast, right? So I'm just gonna review this for you. Okay, so pretend. Okay, come here, Cross. Come here, Cross. Right here. Sit here and pretend that you are sitting at a fire cooking some fish. Okay, right? Just kneel down. Pretend.
All right.
So I hear a fella coming in. Okay. And he's got one of them. What is it? The UJ or IJ? That little tiny pistol. Okay, so imagine that my big ol' ass revolver is actually one of those. All right. I don't think I actually have one. Do I have a Derringer or something? No, I don't. I do not. Okay, so imagine that my big ass revolver is that thing, right? So this boy comes in. I see him coming. I just keep cooking my fish. I see him coming, and he's like this. He's walking like this. And he walks in, and I'm sitting there cooking my fish, and I'm like, howdy. This guy stops like about this far from me. And then he pulls out the IJ, that little tiny ass pistol, like this. And he didn't shoot right away because the first thing that he had to do, he had to make sure that he got this in so that it was really cool. I mean,
oh yeah,
it was
styling.
Oh, I'm telling you, I was like, what kind of dumb motherfucker does that stupid shit?
You had to get a little bit of an angle on.
Yeah, he had to make it. He had to make it look real good, you know. And it was like, you dumb son of a bitch. I was so mad, but I was laughing so hard at the absurdity and ridiculousness of it all that I just ran my ass back up. I got back up there eventually, but I wasn't happy, but I couldn't help it. I mean, can you imagine some little guy in his sweatsuit pants and his motorcycle helmet and his awesome IJ revolver pointed straight at me and getting that lean in like Chuck fucking Norris, man. I'm telling you.
Leaning doesn't even change your profile that much.
No.
He just wanted to, he had to get the Western angle on it,
I guess the
cool.
motorcycle helmet explains it.
He wanted to be like.
Yeah, he wanted to be cool when he shot me while I was cooking my fish. I mean.
Yeah, I can cook it.
Yeah. I pictured in my head.
Oh look, someone fishing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's fucking right. I've seen more stupidity in my day. I mean, they just walk up and it's like they're so obvious. I mean, I've been doing this.
They're so dangerous.
Well, they're stupid. They're not dangerous. They're just dumb, and we're just a little more mature than that. So I mean, I'll stand up there. I've been working all day.
They got a stick.
Yeah, thank God they got a stick, a sharp one with a fish on the end. Oh dear Lord, I swear. But if you don't see the humor in it all, you probably will run away screaming. So I suppose that's what it is. But yeah, I will never forget that boy. I'm sure that he thinks he thought in that moment that he was hot shit. But I'm sure he was probably he was probably like, somebody get a camera. And then he probably superimposed the picture over the top of some magnificent combat scene where he's coming around the corner leaning with that little tiny gun that is suddenly turned into something like like an AK or something in this picture. Yeah, you know how it is.
I bet Mama's proud of me now.
Western pop isn't something I thought I'd hear.
Yeah, not me either.
Gotta get him a darn cowboy hat.
Yeah. No, no. You don't need to wear a cowboy hat. I don't want you to get your head shot off. I will say, though, the cowboy hat
it blends in better in the dark. You'd be surprised.
It is actually, I more times have had bullet holes in my cowboy hat than in my head. So, I mean, it has its uses.
Well,
for
it's
sure.
sort of the same thing with the wolf head dresses. It changes our head profile so they're not aiming right most of the time.
Yeah, I had a guy. Oh, listen to this. This guy, I was talking to him. He says, "Yeah, women can't shoot for nothing." I said, "What the hell are you talking about?" I said, "I happen to know for a fact. I got friends who are in the military, and every military institution in the world will tell you that a woman is a better shot and a better marksman overall than men. And there's one reason why. Men grow up learning how to hunt and shoot, and they learn all these bad habits from when they're younger about how to shoot. Women come in there, they've never handled a gun. They come in there, they're trained, they're shown how to do it, and they don't learn all the little bad habits in between. And that is the explanation for why. But it actually is It actually is a known fact that women are better marksmen. So it baffles me that throughout history, why aren't there any female snipers? There must be. At some point, there must have been, right? Maybe they just didn't get
There
the
have
attention.
been some.
I mean, you don't gotta convince me. I'm fairly certain you're a better shot than I am anyway.
Oh, my hands don't. No, my hands. I used to be a menace. I will tell you
You
that.
know I still haven't gunned a man down since I washed up here, right?
No, I don't really keep a tally of that stuff, to be honest. I haven't.
I mean, granted,
I've
I
shot-
could have killed a couple men, but I hesitated because I thought they were friendly.
The proudest moment I had was when I shot Iris right in the ass as she was running away from the dugout. Oh my God, that was a glorious day. I walked over and I looked at that bloody ass plaid fucking dress laying on the goddamn ground, and I was never prouder than that moment. Never. That was, yeah.
Why did you shoot her?
Iris was the leader of DAM, and they had killed my friend Kane. They took him up there pretending they were going to help him. I knew they were going to kill him. Did I ever tell you that story? Okay, so maybe you haven't heard.
You told me
I'll try
a lot
to make
about
it
the
quick.
dugout, but not
Okay.
Iris specifically.
All right. So I worked at the dugout, and we are a community camp. We're neutral, but unfortunately, the truth of it all is DAM was right up our asses, and there was a couple of members of the dugout that were just a little too friendly with them for my liking. I didn't like it, but they came there all the time, and Iris was a bitch. She was a flat out bitch, and she ran DAM at the time. So, she used to wear this red plaid dress, a hat like that guy had on, that general's hat or whatever it is, and Ray-Ban glasses and stockings. And she had this. She was a bitch. I'm telling you, she was but she was a smart bitch. Anyway, one of our guys there, his name was Kane, and he used to plant tomatoes. He was just an old guy, and all he did was plant tomatoes. That's it. And the cult started coming about. And in order to understand why Kane did what he did, you have to understand that there was a woman that he knew named Kaylee, who was with the Black Sheep, who had been taken by DAM when she was pregnant, and they had murdered her and tried to take the child. The child was another story.
What the fuck?
So basically, Kane was out one day with us in Severograd, and we ran into this woman, and she was just weeping. She was just standing there, and she was just it was the creepiest shit I've ever seen in my life. But Kane was like wanting to help her, so we brought her back to the dugout, and Kane sat with her, and she mostly just wept, from what I understood. She never really even said anything. After she left that night, Kane came back, and he said, "That's Kaylee. The cult must have brought her back." And he was convinced that the cult of Papa had brought Kaylee back somehow from the dead. So he started making deals with the cult because his 10-year-old daughter, I think it was, he had to watch her turn and die. And he was a broken man, and he saw an opportunity to bring that girl back, and he would have done anything for it. Unfortunately, it cost him, and he started to realize that. And we were standing outside the church up at Severograd one day, and he walked out with a gun and walked into a shed, and I knew something was wrong, and I went in there, and I knocked his ass down, and I took all his weapons, and I locked him in there. And I picked everybody up, and I said, what's going on with you, Kane? And that's when he confessed that he'd been in league with the cult, trying to figure out if he could get his daughter back. And he was crying and sobbing. He said, "I've made a terrible mistake, and I'm not going to be able to get back from it. My daughter's not coming back," and blah, blah, blah. And he was going to... And I just said, no, you're not. He said, "I can't get out of this. I'm marked. I'm, all this stuff that I've said even myself." So basically, DAM was there. And like I said, a couple of the dugout people were real friendly with DAM. And they're like, well, DAM has dealt with the cult in the past, especially Iris. She had some dealings with the cult and managed to shoot him down a couple. I don't know what the story is there. I never knew more than that. But they said, "Damn, we'll take Kane up to the circle. There's a circle up there that has something to do with the cult. They were going to cleanse him or some bullshit like that." And I said, "Are you out of your fucking minds? They're going to kill him. They're going to kill him. Are you stupid? They're not going to kill him. Give him a chance to do what they said." I said, "No, they're going to fucking kill him. No." And, you know, Iris is standing there mouthing off, and so are the rest of them. And they finally said, "Why don't you just come along if you're so worried about it?" I'm like, "Oh, shit. I'm going to die, too." But I went. I knew what was going to happen. I knew it. We got up there, and we got around that circle, and it was dark, and there was a fire in the middle of it. And fucking Harvey and Charlie sledgehammered Kane into that fire and just murdered him right in front of me. Iris walked over and said, "Yeah, I mean, I wasn't surprised that was going to happen, was it?" And I couldn't do anything because it was just me surrounded by them. They cut him up in front of me. They stuffed him in a backpack, and they told me to take him home. After that, I told myself I was going to fucking kill her. I was going to fucking kill all of them for what they'd done. But she was the one that really, she was leading him, and she was the one who'd walked up to me and handed me that bag full of his parts, and no. So it wasn't long, a couple days later, Iris came rolling in with her little fucking war boys, and I didn't even hesitate. I pulled my gun up, and she turned around and started to run the other direction to get into cover somewhere, and I just fucking gunned her down. I didn't give a shit. The rest of them ran off. The dugout told me to stop. I think they told the war boys to get her shit and get out of there. But I didn't care. That was fucking glorious. So yes.
Goodness.
That was Iris, and that was yeah.
Okay, but did you do this while shooting her down?
No, I did not.
You didn't get the angle on?
It probably just looked something like this. Yeah! I didn't fucking care. I didn't care, you know. I did not care.
Goodness gracious.
I think I shot her with an AK, as a matter of fact, a baby AK.
I've been gunned down by that fucking thing so many times since watching Up Here, I swear.
Yeah, you know what, Pop? You should see this.
Oh no.
This was about you, by the way. Oh,
Pointing my gun at random shit. I'm fucking watching the hills. Who wrote this?
Assholes. That's who
that was Laser.
Assholes. Don't pay any attention to them.
That was Laser? Are you sure it wasn't Igor?
It was him. It was him, and he walked up to me, and he was all nervous, and he handed me the paper, and I just told him, "Yeah, you're okay. You're fine."
I'm just gonna check the radio real quick, and his day. I wish there were more people around. I really want to go up to St. Joe's and check.
A fucking Raven told me I was scary. Apparently, I scare Grid's leader. Okay.
Yeah,
cool,
you're scary.
What? Well, yeah.
You've reached Lynch status.
You look like Volca. I mean,
set.
honestly, you look like.
Fucking read that.
You look like Volca.
I'm honestly not surprised because you're
I'm not fucking Waldorf. I don't do this shit.
Waldorf shoots.
Yeah,
fuck. That is fucking great. That is great.
It just cracked me up so good. He was wearing that Templar helmet and all too, so he walked up to me like a trembling knight, like.
Yeah, that's.
Wait, did he put that fucking thing on because he thought I'd shoot him?
I don't know, but he's been all nervous and like hiding behind me whenever you're around.
Yeah, well,
Rifled slugs don't give a shit about cover.
Well, that is fair. That is fair.
Yeah, hide behind the fucking medic. Nobody shoots a medic except literally everyone who does.
That is a noble knight of the round table right there, isn't it? All right, let me check this.
He gave me this too. I'm not gonna eat it.
I wouldn't trust food they give you.
No, I'm gonna check it in the forest.
Anybody on the radio? Besides you secret listeners that are out there waiting for, you know, your little tidbits you might find out about. Is there anybody on the radio tonight? Come on, you motherfuckers, get on the radio. Shit. Anybody on the radio? Do you know how you get people on the radio around here? Because they're actually there. They just don't talk. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with them. But one thing I learned, if you want to get them on the radio, if you want to get them to speak up and really rile them up, just say stupid random shit. Just start babbling. Oh man, they hate it when I ramble, and I fucking love it. So when
Or fire a gun in the air.
Yeah, or that too. Yeah, or just, oh my God. Yeah, seriously. And yeah, anybody out there, I know you're out there. And so that's all right. Enjoy your evening. Good night. Yeah, they sit there on the radio. There are people on the radio that they just never respond. They sit there and they just listen. And I know that sometimes I have sat and I will do something. I will just sit there and I'll talk about some stupid shit, right? And I will just keep going and keep going. And somebody eventually will say, shut the fuck up, Mamie. And I'm like, it works every goddamn time. Every time.
Also, to answer his question, even though he's not here, no, I don't usually point my weapon at anybody, but I do have it out pretty much all the fucking time because you can't trust anybody these days.
Well, yeah, you're guarding.
Well,
That's
I mean,
the thing. Like even
you
almost every Timberwolf does that.
I'm always the fucking first one down. I gotta keep my gun out. It's the only thing that gives me a
Oh,
shot.
you are not the first one down. I'm the first one down.
Bullshit. Every single combat encounter I've had with the Timberwolves, I'm the first one dead.
To remind you of the FL that we met in the forest, and I'm saying my fucking hands are in the air, and I'm the first person they fucking shoot down, and you guys, what happened?
Yeah.
Remember that?
I mean, you were
Remember
actually
that?
laying down when they fucking got you.
No, I was crouched behind a cliff.
I think it was Ethan that.
I was
fucking
laying
did it.
down after they shot me. That's what that was.
I'm pretty sure the one that shot you all over the spine is fucking Ethan. I'm pretty sure he was the one that did it.
Who?
Ethan, the one with the annoying fucking voice and ridiculous pubescent hostility.
Oh, well, that you described pretty much every fucking group and evil faction.
Oh, well, oddly, the rest of the loyalists were kind of polite after they fucking kicked the
Unless
shit
you're
out of us.
Poopy talks like this. That fucker's back, I heard.
What the fuck?
Did you like that? That was good, wasn't it? That dumb shit. That fucking dumb shit handed Natasha a grenade up by the fucking church in Gvozno.
Dear God.
I'm serious. It was a fucking burial ground. Nobody could run away fast enough. It was terrible. I mean, we came back, and of course, you know, we're honorable people. There were people that did manage to stay alive.
We're in here. We're all in here.
I can't whistle back.
I don't know if that even picks up or not.
Wide
Oh,
load
hey,
coming
look,
in.
it's a shrub.
Wide load. Wide load?
Yep.
All right.
Crack the gate just yet. Save it for the last halfway down.
I forgot to get an extra magazine
Okay.
for this damn thing.
Yeah, just let me know.
Well, you got backup bullets, right?
Nope. I got one magazine. Look, I'm a firm believer in one good bullet is the best kind of bullet. This is like, you know, I mean, if you don't empty, if you have a clip and you empty that fucker out, you've either put somebody down or you haven't. And if you haven't, you're going down anyway. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why I
Crack
got
the
this
door.
fucking thing.
Yeah, that cracks me up. You're gonna like be that one person they talk about in the old annals of history.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh wow, look at that. Oh shit, is that Craig?
Well, you're doing good for yourself.
Hey, how's it going?
Gave him my rifle.
Hey,
Hey, Mamie.
are you
How
okay?
you doing?
I'm all right. How are you doing? I heard you left.
I did.
What happened? Do you want to go talk privately somewhere?
I mean, I'll walk with you if you want, but it's pretty well known. I mean...
Probably better just to talk back here around any big old windows and hills around us. We got a little room back here. You probably should hear about the plans we have too. So we had a big meeting here today. Well, sort of big.
That's
Yeah, but that.
I'll be right in. I'll be right back, pup.
Oh, is that Cross I hear talking over there?
Yeah, it's Cross.
I mean, maybe you should know why I left. It's just... The Merry Men aren't unified, and I don't trust in the direction they're going.
I mean, you weren't the only one who felt that way, though. I thought.
No, I wasn't, but I'm the only one willing to walk away.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I used to get along all right with Rosie, but Rosie's got a real attitude towards me anymore, and I'm. Sad
No,
I
it's like I told Shannon. I mean, and everyone else knows. There's 4 people in the Merry Men I don't trust. That's Rosie, Mira, Dave, and Ephraim. Which I've heard Dave's been running with y'all recently, trying to help, which has me a tad concerned.
I'm right with you. I don't particularly trust Dave, but I'll tell you something. I trust Ephraim.
He's never been one to help people. He's never been one. In all my time being around, Dave has never went out to help anyone.
No, well, he used to help us at the coalition. Dave was a different man once. You know, but
that's
Ephraim,
what I've heard. But I'm saying in my time of knowing him, I've never seen him go to help anyone.
the only thing I've seen of Ephraim, anything he's ever come to me with or talked to me about, we've sat for hours sometimes. I mean, I've talked to Ephraim a lot. Ephraim is a loose cannon. He does what Ephraim wants to do, but he means well.
Wait, is there something new going on?
I don't
with
know.
Ephraim?
I don't know. I talked to him not that long ago, and he hadn't been with the Merriman in a long time. He'd been out off on his own for a while, and he said that, I don't know, he said something I said to him made him, he had to go away, and he said he had to sit and look at what he was doing, and yet he came back and he said to me, you know, he believed in what we were wanting to do. But he was so locked on to the host. He was just locked on to him. And he said to me that night, he said, I was going to go to the host. And I said, well, do you mind if I go with you? Because I hadn't met him yet, and I wanted to meet him. I thought he was great.
Yeah, we talked about this.
When
he went and shot them up and everything.
I didn't go shoot him up, but apparently he did. I don't know if he ever
No, he did. Yeah. No, he did, which is why I believe we faced retaliation that one night.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, I tried to tell Dave. I tried to bring people together there. I remembered Dave differently. But Dave has always.
I remember Dave as who he is now.
Dave has always had his dick tugged on by women, and that's just Dave.
You know, I tell everyone we need to get that fucker a chastity belt.
Yeah, he does. I mean, I believe that intrinsically there's a part of Dave that's good, but he's also a scoundrel. I don't trust him.
He's too involved with Ephraim.
Yeah, it's not Ephraim.
He may not be a.
It's his Dave himself.
He may not be a direct person. But the thing is, have you not paid attention to when Dave, he enables Ephraim. He backs Ephraim's every fucking move.
Well, yeah,
I mean, he may not be out there pulling the triggers, but he is supporting it and egging it on, and just, it's ridiculous. I mean, he brought fucking Mira in. I guarantee he's the one that brought Rosie in.
I will tell you, though, that I would trust Ephraim right now before I would trust Dave.
I don't trust either. Honestly, in my opinion, I'd shoot Ephraim before I'd shoot Dave.
Really? Yeah. Well, you know him better than me. I don't know Ephraim as well as you do, but that's just my experience. And like I said, I'm bleeding. Oh, I don't mean to have my gun in my hand. Shit.
Well, to be honest, I don't know Ephraim that well, but I'd like to consider myself a very good judge of character. And after watching Ephraim
Ephraim has his
For
mind
the
made up
time
about.
I've been with the Merry Men.
He has his mind made up about things, but he also said that he knew things because he'd been with FL and that he had
Well,
been
of
on
course
the,
he knows fucking things.
That he had been on the inside. So
Yeah, you didn't know that.
No, I didn't. Who's that over there that just ran in here? I hope that's one of us. It is. Yeah, it's grid. It's grid. So I need to tell you. Let me update you a little bit about what's going on here. Hey, everything all right?
Everything's alright.
Hey there, Igor.
Hey. I'm just updating Craze here on things. So, I think they brought pin boards in. I don't know what they're doing in there, but
Yeah, no, I backed them up, bringing them here. Give me 1 second, man.
Yeah. I got a couple things I need to tell you. So. Poor Ephraim. I think Ephraim gets a bad room. Thank you.
Oh, no problem.
It's not one of the longer reads, definitely, but it's a good one. It's
No, I just went back to home, taking a little nap because long conversation really fucks up my mind, and then I need a little bit of rest.
Yeah.
So after the little nap, I just read it, and I thought maybe you would still be here, or at least around, or in Malaya or something. So I just came by to see if you're around.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm hoping to run into. I'm hoping Harry or the Nightshade will come around at some point tonight. We'll see. I don't know how long I can hold out.
yeah,
but...
that would be
Igor, any info
yes.
on Laser?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, of what we last talked about.
Till now, still nothing.
Is he still acting that way?
It got less. It got less.
Remember, I got eyes. I got eyes. If you guys are saying something you don't want overheard, just.
No, you're fine, man.
No.
As far as I'm
all
concerned, you're fine.
As far as I can think, I think the lots of rubber bullets that I put already in his head maybe fucked up his mind a little bit, and also he's like, how can I say that? Really attached to the group, so he just wants to take care of us all. So
Is this
he's
is
just
later?
been-
Yeah. He's putting together the stuff for the war
The
room.
newspaper, yeah.
For the newspaper for the war room. Yeah.
And yeah, I think that's it. But I'm not sure. Every time I see him, though, I forget to talk about this.
So anyway.
Well, I know I asked Raven to look into the same shit. Now, what do you got for me, Mamie?
I'm supposed to. Harry Churches has been trying to meet up with me. He left a note up at St. Joe's. There have been 2 notes left up at the St. Joe's, but what I don't know if you know yet, they probably talked to you a little bit about it. That this what are they're calling it, a task force is being put together.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah, love to have you on it. We're trying to.
I'm with y'all, Mamie.
We're trying to structure it and organize it. The plan so far is that I said 3 teams, but I forgot about a medical team. So basically, we're talking about a group of people a network that we communicate with each other. There will be pin boards here in that back room, and it's going to be called the War Room, and that is where notes will be left. We have to learn to communicate in ways that are not going to be obvious to people either. But notes can be left there. There will be supplies there like radios, batteries, and compasses for people who are making their way back up. But also, it's going to be a place everybody will have the code to. They'll be able to walk in, get the information they need, or leave information about what's happening. And
that's kind of like what I suggested with St. Joe's for the front half.
St. Joe's, for my part, is a symbol in all of this. the important thing right now is that the structure and the groups are brought together, and that's happening. So we were thinking 4 teams. I forgot the medical team when we were talking earlier. So Cross is going to head that up. So what we need, I need blood test kits because we need to find somebody who is O negative and stock her up. And we're when these guys go out to do their runs or their offensives, as they're calling it, that there is a medic with that group that has blood bags, saline, all anything that might be needed for people that are injured out there, but not necessarily beached. So it's a lot. Then there will be an information gathering team, which would be people like Faith or Doris, the people who are good at talking to people, and propaganda, of course, and the radios, people that are good with radios, and the gift of gab. And
is Doris gonna pass information being with Kamensk and all?
I need to talk to Doris. I don't know. I was just using her as an example. I don't know how much she even wants to be involved in all this, but I'm guessing.
Are you friends with Doris?
More or less, yeah, I would say yes. I don't know her as well.
If you want to talk to her,
yeah,
you should bring Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie. Yeah, definitely. Where is Donnie?
Donnie's been away busy for a while.
Oh,
I believe he'll be back soon enough. But if you want to speak with Doris, there's no one I believe that could get you in better with her than Donnie.
Yeah, no, I know Doris well enough to talk to her. She's come out to see me a couple of times, but I've been real sick the last week, so I've missed everybody. So
I heard. I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, I'm doing better. I'm doing a lot better. But so that's where we're at. And the thing is I met a couple of guys that have been around since before me. I mean, today. And they're the old guard. They're joining us.
Yeah, I met 2 of them about 2 weeks ago, I want to say. Said they were building back up and trying to bring back a presence. But I don't know anything about the fuckers.
They were here today, and I wish you could have been here for it. But we will be having a meeting. And so far what we're looking at, the people that we have a go on right now are Grid, of course. I
see Grid has been being very helpful with everyone.
They are
out here.
I don't know what we'd do without them. The Timberwolves, the old guard is in, definitely. And I confronted them because I had met one of them up at St. Joe's, and they looked at me and said, "We don't protect anybody but our own. Good luck. Sorry, we don't want to be involved." The guy that was leading today told us that the guy who told me that was a crackhead and the idiot of the village idiot in their group. So he said that's not true, and they're here 100%. There are groups we have to get confirmation. The Fireflies have been talked to. Carter is mulling over what they can offer and what they can do to help. So we don't know about them yet. The Overlook is in, and. Who was with the Overlook that came down here that was in too? I think the Honest Coin, is somebody I want to talk to. The cult has visited him twice. The cult has been to St. Joe's twice and killed people there, and I've had enough. So while all of this is being planned...
Do you trust the Fireflies?
Yeah, hell yeah, I trust Carter. 100%. I absolutely. Do I they would not... They are good people. I may not like the way they do things. I may not like their attitude sometimes, but Carter, fuck yeah. They're good people. They're genuinely good people. They do mean well. And I'm not ever going to say anything different about the Fireflies.
Well, I know they had their concerns about me after the first time FL picked me up. They came by when Odyssey was a thing.
Right.
To question about it.
Yeah, I've had my run-ins with him too because I'd left him and I was mad at him, and we were mad at each other. But it's over, and they're good people. And hey, yeah, I'm glad to be. I'm glad.
Oh hell yeah!
So basically, Gideon came from the Woodsman, and I know
I was there.
Yeah. They.
You're talking about 2 weeks or so ago, Gideon and his buddy came by.
Yeah, and my understanding is they're on board. So we have so many people on board, but the best thing about it is we have groups that can fight, and they believe that the way to do this is not to constantly defend. It's to put people. It's to get on the offensive, and keep them busy. While we in the background, who are the talkers and the information gatherers and the the political sorts, are maneuvering in the background to make things happen. So and I don't. The important thing is that we don't rush it. That's the whole thing. We can't make it go. It can't go too fast. But we don't want to just let anybody. We're going to get people that are going to infiltrate. That's just, we're going to have to face it. There will be betrayals and the hell. I mean,
You done made me. I'm a free agent now, so.
Well, I know I can count on you. I know for sure. But my goal, like I said, while they're putting all this together, I will help them put it together. But my goal is to get St. Joe's walls up and to put at least 5 people up there on a regular basis so that nobody can walk in that place and do what they've been doing for the last fucking 6 years. I'm over it. And I think it needs to be a symbol for what this group is doing. We're forming a newspaper. Anybody who's part of the group will be there. We'll form teams from there, and it will be structured and organized. And that's what we need, because if you look at groups like DAM, groups like FL, they're organized. They know their call outs. They know their directions. They know their intel. Now, I don't know why the fuck people haven't learned by now that FL always has snipers. Always. When they come down, they fuck with you at St. Joe's. They got at least 2 people in the trees watching, at least.
Oh, yeah.
So
highly militarized gear,
and-
also.
and
I
that-
see you have a DMR on your chest.
Well, that was not my doing. That was a gift. Yes, I do. I just don't have a magazine for it, unfortunately. But, yep. Who was that?
What the fuck is
I
he
kind of believe that
around?
we got a DMR mag at home, but I'm not sure about that.
Oh my God! If you do, oh man, I would love to get my hands on one, but it's not that important. This is for long range. So any shots I'll be taking will be one at a time anyway, so it's not a big deal. But it's a good gun.
I will let you know, definitely.
Thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, so that's where we're at.
Have you heard I left the Merryman, Igor?
No, Crass, why did you do that?
I did.
Hello,
Well, that depends on
Hello, anybody still here?
Hey.
who's out there.
It's Bob's Rods of the Old Guard.
Oh, hey, come
Freddy
on
Guns
in.
is with me.
All right, come on in.
Guns and weapons.
We're actually just running past. We're gonna go over to Balaya and see if we could see if there's any timber wolves up there.
They're here. Most of them are here right now.
Timberwolves are here.
From what we understand, there's a car that was stolen from us on your property somewhere. We're wondering if we could get it back.
Yeah, it's in an old locked shed.
Should we
Lynn
take 'em
said
up
you're
there?
free to take it.
There's a 4-dial on it. Do you guys happen to know the code for it? We'll give the 4-dial back.
I don't have it. But these guys, I'll let you deal with this. It's not my. Hey, Pup, they're out there trying to get the car
Stand
back. They need to get the car out of the shed. The old guard. The old guard. They're outside.
Let me see if I can't find the code for that.
Is this the old guard that Craze met?
Yeah, we were here earlier. Freddy Guns and.
No, I'm talking
Bob
about
Roger.
probably a week and a half ago
Yeah,
or
no,
so.
Craze
I
wasn't
believe
here
I met
today.
some of y'all out towards maybe, what was it, Kamensk, I want to say, maybe.
I mean, most likely there shouldn't be anybody else saying they're old guard besides us. It's either Cookie, Dutch,
So
Wonder.
that's where Pavel was getting his shit from. He was stealing it from people.
Names
I
you may
thought
know.
there was something up with
That's
that.
it, pretty much. Chip is back.
No, that's not it. There's Chip. There's quite a bit of people. It's just who we met last week.
Do you guys need anybody to go up there with you? You got enough folks? Because it's been pretty hot up there.
No, we got enough.
Okay.
No, we got enough people.
All right. They're working on it. Hang tight. Really hope they don't clean us out. I don't think they would. I don't think they would ever.
I'm coming out. I'll go up to Belia with you.
Pup, be careful, please.
You can come with me if you want.
I'm gonna wait here in case anybody that's been looking for me shows up by any chance. But thank you. I'm just please take care of yourself. All right, please. Fucking hell.
All right.
I just came from Belia. It's been pretty quiet today.
Okay. All right. Good. Oh, nice jacket.
Oh, thanks. Lynch has let me borrow it. Someone waltzed off with my hunter jacket.
Oh shit, wasn't me. I don't think. No, I don't have a jacket. I just want to make sure I did.
You. I trust
I
you.
didn't take it. I swear. God. I mean, anything.
I think it was Hope.
Oh yeah, it could be. I'll be back in just a minute.
Hope.
I'm gonna check this damn radio, and then I need to get a stretch in here at some point. Let's see. Yeah, see, I wondered where Pavel was getting all that stuff, and I was not convinced. Pavel kept he had a crush on Cross, and he kept bringing her stuff, and I'm like, I don't know, man, I don't know. It was funny though. Anybody on the radio? Hello.
Do you guys happen to have a tire repair kit around? Perhaps maybe at your compound?
So, Crass, why did you leave the Merriman?
Anybody on the radio? Hello. The governor from The Walking Dead. What the fuck? Yeah, I forgot about that. That's been a long time.
How do you mean that?
Yeah, nobody's. This fucking radio. I'm so disappointed that people are not on the radio like they used to be. It's a bummer. So I have to just sit here and fucking wait for people to show up because I got no other way to communicate with them.
Alright.
They don't know what else to say about it. It's just...
Yeah. Are you searching? Yeah. Are you searching for a new group apparently, or just living on your own now?
I got hiccups. Crud. Paper. Did I put my pen back? I did.
Oh yeah.
All right. The cult archives are really Romeo and Juliet. Why the fuck do I have that? It's in German.
Oh yeah.
It's in German. Und Julia. It must be German. Let's see. I got my upstairs. Is there anything? I have so much crap, man. Don't need those. Anything else I can put in there? No, I'm good. Somebody's outside.
Yes. I mean, we're doing a lot of stuff, all around. Mostly me and Laser.
Howdy, who's out there? Is that you, Cross?
Since the other one's been a little quiet, you know. But Raven's back up as far as I've seen. Ringo was there, but he's just doing quite well. He had a little sickness, but he slept it over.
I don't know what Pavel was up to,
just
man.
doing fine. Who?
Oh.
Yeah, she was.
Hello.
Yeah, she's still with
Hey,
him. Oh, that's
Rosie.
Rosie.
God damn, it's been a while.
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Doing okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Thank you, Carrie.
Ringo
Yeah, you like
Ringo
that?
was some days ago
Yeah.
back
He's
up,
doing well
but
for himself.
he's gone to sleep again. I don't know for how long.
How are things going with
And
the
yeah, that's basically it.
with the food and
The rest of us are still not around.
Okay, yeah, it's been a
Okay,
minute
we had to
since I've
change
got
things
talk
up.
to you guys.
Oh, okay. All right. You guys all right?
Dogs weren't happy.
Yeah, just feel free to come
okay.
around if you want to.
All right. Did you I don't want to stop you or get in your way if you got something to do. I feel like something
If I
went
find-
wrong
if I-
between you and I.
Yeah, it
and
can happen.
I'm not
Can
sure what it
happen.
was, and if I did something, or I know
As long as you're not
when it came to that
hostile
particular
to
choice,
them
it
or
wasn't
they
a good
to
one,
you,
but it doesn't
it's all
define who
good.
I am, and I appreciate what you do, and I'd really,
I
I'd like to hope we're all right.
issue with you.
All right, all right.
I heard that you had some difficulties.
Yeah, that is a fucking understatement.
But
But yeah.
well, I kind of missed a lot of it, so.
Yeah. Are you okay? You seem to lost your uniform, or did you just change your look?
Group of us, Timberwolves as well. We're up at Nagnoya.
Oh no.
We all got wiped out.
Shit. God.
It's about a week ago. Is it craze over there?
Yeah, it is. I just got the.
I want to talk to him.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't let me keep you. It's good to see you. It's good to see you.
Oh no, no hurry.
All right.
Any Timberwolves around?
Yeah, there are. Pup is with the old guard right now. They're taking care of something, and then they'll be right back. So they shouldn't be too long. They were headed to Belaya, so but it's been kind of, my understanding, it's been kind of hot around Belaya, so things had to. I don't know. You just have to be more careful going in there, but you probably already knew that.
Yeah. There's a little bit more dangerous at the moment.
Cult's been up to St. Joe's.
Feel like I'm being watched.
Twice apparently, and murdered people there, and I'm just about fit to be tied with that. But there's some things happening, and I'm assuming and hoping the Merrymen are behind us all, and want to be a part of it. But that's a bigger discussion to be had. But there was quite a bit talked about today. I wish you could have been here and heard it. Things are moving in the right direction. More than I've ever seen. I've never seen people get together like this ever in all the years I've been here. Never. And I mean, I was pretty much convinced that I was marked and I was gonna die, and nope. Not gonna happen. I feel like I was stupid and foolish for thinking it was just over for me. I really did think it was over, and I was desperate, and there was no reason for that, because what I'm seeing now, God, is just amazing. I've never seen anything like this ever in all the years I've been here. Never seen this. There's groups everywhere, and things are going to change. And I'm assuming, as always, Merrymen are going to be right there. They always said they would anyway.
Yeah.
Has Bart been around?
We got things happening. Was at Sherwood about a day or two ago.
But he's not around that much?
2 days ago. Well, he's still recovering from when we all got shot.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so, I mean, he'll be back.
Yeah.
Sure, he'll recover.
So, I mean, I can tell you a little bit about what it was about. We met today with 3 different groups back there in what we are going in the future to call the war room. It is going to be a place where everybody has a code to it. It will have 3 or 4 pin boards in the back. There'll be messages being left there. We're going to have to learn how to, decode our messages and all that stuff. But that's a plan. We're going to form teams. We're going to form. There will be teams to gather information, teams to feed people, teams to, Cross is going to, fix up some sort of medical teams, and teams to fight. I mean, everybody has their strengths and their weaknesses, and not all of us can shoot great, but some of us talk a lot, and some of us cook a lot, So I think between all of it, it's coming together, and it's going to be a beautiful thing. So, hey.
That's how.
What?
Yeah, I got his notes.
Yeah, he pulled me aside in the house, and there were 2 kills too.
I'll be right back.
What? Hey, what?
That was unexpected, and she seems way more rosy today than she did the other day. And I don't know if that's because Dave was around. I just felt so awkward the other day. I heard him talking about me.
The last time I saw him, he was in a pretty rough shape, so.
I don't know, but I wasn't doing that well neither. So I mean, I don't blame him, I suppose. But fuck, Okay, let me see. I'm gonna check the radio and then I'm gonna go stretch
I've
for a
heard
minute.
of it.
And I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna wait for people to show up. And nobody's on the fucking radio. And I need to get up. I want to see St. Joe's before the night is over, but I don't know if that'll be possible or not. We'll see. But let me check the radio here. Anybody on the radio? Hello?
Good. Just wondering where you're. Yeah.
Anybody on the radio?
I bought a house.
All right, I will.
Hello?
Not much, but.
Yeah, everyone else gone to bed. Laser was awake like
Oh,
2
they're
hours
talking out
ago
there.
still.
Hello?
1 hour
Anybody
ago,
on the radio?
got 1 hour ago to bed, and Raven was. Raven was.
God, it's so disappointing, man. The radio not being used is so disappointing.
Around.
I think it's somebody said that everybody's allowed to use Discord now. I think that's really adversely affecting the role play on the
As soon as
server.
I
I'm
find
just going to
some
put that
lime,
out
I'll
there
help you with the shout
because the radio is gone. It used to be
finding some.
so active, but now you got people communicating in Discord, and I know why they did
Yeah,
it.
they've
I'm
got
almost
plenty of
sure
pelts to
you can't stop
turn
people and you
into
can't
hides.
prove it. So it was like if you can't beat them, join them kind of an attitude, which in some cases administratively for a server, that's the only choice you have. Unfortunately, it's a sad.
I don't know the code, so you might have to.
I will be just a
pass
minute.
that to
I need
me.
to go stretch for a minute, so I'll be right back.
Black leg holster for you.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, where is it?
Definitely.
There we go. I'll be right back. I got stupid streamer mode on and I can't. I'm trying to find change my profile name in there for what we've done, but I can't because streamer mode is on. And it won't let me edit my maddening. Okay, anyway. All right. So, is this? Sorry about that one. Okay, all right. Let's see what's going on. All right. Am I alone here? I'll just sit down here and listen to the radio for a bit. Let me see if anybody ever turns it on. We'll see. I'll wait a little bit longer. I got my Pringles. I'm good. I'm so disappointed in the radio, man. Seriously. That people don't use it more. It used to be so crazy active. Ugh. Field transceiver helps because you get a wider range, but this is just pathetic. Anybody on the radio? Anybody on the radio? Hello? I should tell a bedtime story or something like that. Wait till Pup gets back and then we'll head up to St. Joe's probably. I really try to be mindful of people's private conversations when I'm streaming because not everything they want on a stream, you know. Oh, you know what I should do? I should just find an excerpt from 50 Shades of Grey and read it out loud on the radio. That would get somebody to pipe up. There's people there listening, I guarantee you. Piss them off enough or cringe them enough and they'll speak up. Anybody on the radio? Hello? Anybody on the radio? Of course not. Motherfuckers. So boring. Shit all is happening tonight. I'm surprised I haven't seen one single person that I actually have been needing to see. I've apparently missed them all the week that I've been gone, so it's unfortunate they don't seem to be around tonight. I got to see Pup and I got to catch up with everybody though, and I'm up to date, so that's good. I would like to take a glimpse at fucking St. Joe's before I get out of here tonight, but again, that kind of depends on if Pup gets back, because apparently there were issues with locks. I apologize. I'm not going out there by myself. Not doing it. Not yet. How's my battery doing? It's fine. Anybody on the radio? Anybody on the radio? Hello? I hear somebody outside. I swear there's somebody out there. Look at that. hate that I have to switch that every time. That's annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I think everybody's like dead tonight. I think it's just literally it was good earlier. We got some good talks in, so that's good. But I think I will probably be calling this soon. We'll try again. Probably be better off with binoculars, honestly. I'm gonna get my face shot off sitting here. Not wise. Is that somebody there or what? I swear to God, that looks like somebody sitting there. I think it's a bush. Yeah, it's a tree. Ah, back. Hmm. Resume my position for now. It's all that shit. Oh, there's a spare one of those. Oh, this can go back in there. Where's my weed? There it is. Oh, how come you can't put, why can't you put weed in there? That's just wrong. Note, paper. I have one piece of paper, that's it. Wish I could roll it in that. What happened to it's weird that it had ghillie cover on it, but it's, I don't know, weird. Very weird. I hope I get to actually use it before, you know, something happens, but we could read a little while we're sitting. That's what I'll do. Okay, let's read a little. This is written by Red Star of the Lucky Bastards. That's the one who did the radio transmission. So let's see, how big is the first chapter? It's not that big. We'll read that one. That's all right. We'll do that. At least it'll be something, right? So chapter 1, the cultist. The first time Carlos came to Yar trying to spread the word of his cultist masters, he and Hybris had spent hours talking as we waited for Blackpaw to arrive to collect him, for what I supposed was interrogation. I knew nothing of what happened to him after Smoke, Shadow, and the rest of the pack left, other than that they eventually let him go. This time, though, the wolves were not getting him. Even if there had been enough time for Tom or Cyrus to radio for help, I'm not sure I would have wanted them to take Carlos again. I hadn't felt anything for him that time. I just wanted to get rid of him. Hybris, on the other hand, had listened. He was good at listening. He saw the person behind the story, the human underneath the cultist. Maybe he pitied Carlos, or maybe saw himself in him. The talk had changed him, though. He was more wary now, more on edge and enclosed in his own mind. He had missed the last couple of days of fighting off Dam and Yar, and now he had taken a trip somewhere on his own. I couldn't blame him. I'd done the same not long ago, but he had packed almost all his secret alcohol supply, and that was never a good sign. When Carlos suddenly returned asking for Hybris, I wasn't really surprised. Tom and I were just coming back from yet another unsuccessful hunting trip. We'd heard strange voices on the radio all afternoon, and Tom said it was only a matter of time before something really bad happened, and his premonitions were usually correct. "What are you doing here?" asked a dirty and messy-haired man. Carlos seemed startled by my question, even though he'd seen me entering the room. "I'm just looking for Chef. Where's Chef?" Carlos the butcher and Hybris, the chef's assistant, had found a common interest in cooking during their hours of talking. "Why are you looking for Hybris? He's not here." "He's my friend. I just wanted to talk." "Friend?" He was certainly delusional or desperate. I couldn't tell which. "He's not your friend, Carlos. He's friendly, but he's not your friend. There's a huge difference." "But he said," there was a childish disappointment in his voice, "he said we could be friends." "In different times, in another life, maybe," Tom explained. I had been expecting questions about fear and predictions of suffering from the nervous-looking man, but Carlos seemed to have another mission today. He wanted something from Hybris. Maybe he was telling the truth and was just looking for a friend. I decided to challenge his beliefs. "It must be hard to spread the word of suffering, when deep down inside you don't think suffering is all that's left," I said with a voice soft and tilted my head slightly. Okay, I gotta go tell these guys. That was to the northwest. Hey, heads up, you might want to get away from the windows. There were shots to the northwest. I don't know if they heard. Did I say anything to him even? I don't even know. Mm. Did y'all? Did y'all catch what I said? I don't. I don't know if I.
Yeah,
said
but
it out loud.
Sorry, Mamie.
No, that's okay.
This side we should.
I actually worried
when
it
we-
was
when
me
we
that I
just-
hadn't said it out loud. So I just want to make sure you guys are all right.
No,
doing
no.
that. Okay.
But if we stay close to the wall, it should be fine, I think.
Yeah. No, I'm just letting you know that there are shots out there. So it's all good. It's
Yeah.
all
But
good.
thank you.
Yeah. No problem. It's probably just a hunting shot. It sounded like it was just one shot. Radio. One more time on the radio. And I want to wait for pup before I decide to. Okay, hold on. Anybody on the radio? Anybody on the radio? Hello? Hello? Fuck no, we're not on the radio because we don't use the radio anymore. Oh, damn it, people. Let's see. Where were we? All right. So I think we just were at page 1, right? So it must be hard to spread the word of suffering when you deep down inside don't think the suffering is all that is left, I said with a soft voice and tilted my head slightly. I have no choice. It's the voices. They're real. The voices force you to do things. They hurt you. He jerkily peered around the room with fear in his eyes like he was trying to find the source of the sound that scared him. Turn the radio off, Tom, please. The voices are on the radio, Carlos. They cannot harm you. You're safe here. I was talking to him like he was a child in need of consolation. They can destroy everything. You don't understand. I was losing him to panic. Then make me understand. Tell me. The man let out a desperate scream and looked like he was going to somehow flee from the tormentors in his head, but instead he seemed to calm down. Why do you spread the word of suffering, Carlos? Don't you understand? I have no choice. His breathing became more rapid. Do you have a mother? Do you? The question caught me off guard, and all I could do was answer him, but truthfully, it didn't matter now anyway. No, I don't. Then you can't understand. Do not judge me when you do not have a mother. How can you? His voice trailed off. This is not me judging you, Carlos. Just because I was raised by my uncle does not mean I do not know love. What would you do if he had been taken and threatened with torture and death? For the first time in a very long time, I allowed a tiny drop of memory enter my head and my heart. Home, family, blue skies, laughter, calm. I pushed thoughts away and cursed them for allowing me to lose my logic. Now, in this crazy life we live, I would have killed them, Carlos. He snorted at me and gave me a look of disbelief. Killed them all? Penetrate their dungeons? He shook his head in disbelief. I can show you the real cult, the true cult. How? Come with me and I'll show you. Tom answered before me, and I wish he hadn't. We need to find out what happened to Stella. I've seen the light. I'm not afraid. And that is chapter 1. So chapter 2 is sacrifice. So we'll read that next while we're waiting. And let's go chapter 2. Sacrifice. Again, this is the Cult Archives written by Red Star. We ran east from Yar through Krasno. I tried to ask Carlos about what had happened to him, where he'd been. At one point, I asked about his wife. Both Loop and Hybris had told me about Carlos's wife. I thought maybe the thought of his wife would calm him down, but it only seemed to upset him more. Have you ever tried to end it? Have you? He raised his head and spat the words out. I didn't really understand what he meant, so I kept silent. She clawed at me. She tried to bite me. I had to. I'm sure you did what you could. And too late I realized that this was the wrong conversational road to go down, but I couldn't stop Carlos's train of thoughts and memories now. I took her hands off, chopped them down like mince. I didn't know what to say. He had made the most unnatural sound I've ever heard, like a tortured animal caught in a trap, unable to free itself from a snare. We continued to run east. I never did learn what happened to his mother or to his wife. The tale he told on the way to commence was incoherent and mixed with the ramblings of a madman, but I hadn't been able to stop myself from asking. I wanted to know how an ordinary butcher with a family who loved him could turn into a cultist initiate. He seemed to be under the impression that his family were all dead anyway. Maybe he killed them, or maybe they were still out there somewhere. Be careful, Red Star. Be careful with your feelings, too. Don't fall for his words. Tom's reasonable voice calmed me down. I should have listened to him. He didn't know how Red he was. I should have been more careful. Feelings. Did they really exist anymore? Or were they all that was left? Feelings or instincts? It was dusk when we reached the tavern in Kamensk village. You wait here, Carlos said, and entered the tavern and closed the door. We heard muffled voices. Either Carlos was talking to someone on the radio or to himself. Tom and I looked at each other. What had Carlos meant when he said he would show us the real cult? The bright light of a torch suddenly chased away the darkness as a man slowly approached from the west. Carlos whimpered and lay flat on the ground before him. Master. Have you sacrificed to Papa? He said in a very heavy accent. His voice was coarse like gravel on tarmac. Sacrifices are demanded. Yes, there. Carlos sat up and pointed at me and Tom. The dark-clad man made a pleased sound that he should be blessed into the cult of Papa. Carlos merely looked down and moaned. The man walked up to me with determined steps, studied me, made a satisfied sound. You are worthy of Papa's sacrifice. Get on your knees. Who are you? My voice was shaking from the adrenaline. I'm Drekavac, the last of the Banshees, under Koshai, the undead, acolyte of Papa. I am here to sacrifice you to my master. I should have been terrified, but his words only made me angry. Did he really expect me to choose death for his wicked deity? I will not be sacrificed. He looked at me with contempt and turned to Tom. Do you believe in darkness? Hey, everything.
What are you reading?
I'm reading Red.
What are you reading?
I'm reading Red Star's archive, Cult Archives by Red Star. Trying to catch up on some things, see if anything helps. But you guys be careful out there, okay?
Okay.
Always.
All right. So, where were we? Okay. I don't know. It sounded weird. Rosie always throws me off. I don't know what the deal is. It just feels weird. Okay. So,
You just leave?
howdy.
Looked like Rosie and
It
Igor.
was-
Mamie, you still in there?
Yeah. It was Rosie and Igor that left. Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. I'm not sure who fired that shot.
Yeah, it was just a single shot. It was probably just a hunting shot or something. Everything okay?
Yep.
I don't know how great of an idea it is, but I kind of hope to see St. Joe's tonight. But if there's only 3 of us, maybe it's not a good idea. I don't know. There's been nobody on the radio. I haven't seen Nightshade, Harry Churches, or anybody else I actually need to talk to. So kind of thinking calling it a night soon.
We can head back up. We can head back up to St. Joe's. I don't think we'll run into anybody though.
Okay, you think it'll be all right? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh shit, that's automatic gunfire. That was behind us. That's that way. Did you hear that?
Did Rosie have an automatic?
Nope. She had a blaze and a somebody's no, lock that door. Or do you want to go out? It's up to you. We can go out and fight.
No, we need to get out of here.
All right.
Come on out the door. We're going to St. Joe's. Let's go.
All right.
Unless you want to stay here, Grace.
I don't know if it's. Are we? What's better to stay put or move? We got.
What the fuck's going on?
There was automatic gunfire directly to the northwest right now.
Northeast, more like where Igor and Rosie just ran off to.
Okay, so they left.
Yeah.
To be fair, knowing automatic, I know she'd be firing at things.
I don't think she had one. She had a bow and a fucking blaze on her. I didn't see an automatic.
Lovely.
But the guy she was with might have. I don't know. Was it Igor she was with? I don't know.
I don't think Igor had one, no.
Anybody on the radio? Anybody on the radio?
So,
They use the fucking elk as bait. Go figure.
No, the elk's still there. I still hear the elk. Oh, shit. That was probably Rosie shooting the elk. That sounded like a blaze.
Doesn't explain the suppressed gunfire we heard so close.
No.
Rosie, can you hear me?
Somebody's outside that just flipped a gun, or is that Craze? Who just flipped a gun? Somebody just... Oh, okay. It was probably Craze. No answer from Rosie.
Rosie, can you hear me?
Why am I over fucking heating, man? It's usually freezing. You know, there is nothing more anticlimactic than having a bunch of gunfire and then nothing happens. It's like, oh my God. The end of this night did not go as well as I had hoped it would. I was hoping I get to see some more people, but I don't think it's going to happen. Do not think it's going to happen. I'm going to give it a few more minutes and then I think we'll just have to forget St. Joe's tonight. I don't think I'm going to go out there with automatic gunfire directly to my ass end. Anybody on the radio? A useless piece of crap that used to be so important is now just reduced to a piece of plastic fucking garbage. All right. I don't know, one burst of automatic gunfire. I guess that's what we're getting tonight. Probably not a good idea to try to go to St. Joe's, though. What?
Is me looking at you weird?
Oh my gosh. I swear, I don't have the patience for this not. It's like, do what you're gonna fucking do. Or just...
If it hadn't been for the suppressed gunshots ruining my jesting mood, I would have said, honey, I'm home when I arrived.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry your grand entrance was thwarted.
Well, there'll be another time, I'm sure.
Oh, don't worry. I'm in the kitchen baking cookies. I like
What kind of cookies?
Chocolate chip. What other kind is there? Seriously, you didn't even ask that question. Chocolate chip. My grandmother, she used to make chocolate chip cookies when I was little, right? And she put them in the freezer. And she would have bagfuls of these things in the freezer, and they were the best chocolate chip cookies you ever had. So we go over there, and of course you have to wait for them to thaw out a little bit, otherwise broke our teeth off, you know. But she was a weird lady. My grandma, she was born way back in the Depression era. And during those times, I mean, they saved everything. So my grandmother, she saved every plastic bag. She saved the grease off the bacon that she cooked. She literally saved the chicken. She would boil her steam. She had like this, what do you call it? Pressure cooker that she'd cook her chicken in, and she would save the liquid, and she would make broth out of it, and she would freeze that and put it in the freezer. And when I would have the stomach flu or I'd get sick, my grandmother always thought that chicken broth was a lifesaver, I'll tell you what. But the thing about my grandmother that kind of freaked me out a little bit, not so much when I was a kid because I didn't get it, but she didn't really care for toilet paper. She reused wash rags. And I didn't dare wash my face with anything out of that house. I swear to God, it was terrible. But I mean, I know that she was a very clean lady, so I'm pretty sure she washed that shit up. But, you know, Like I said, she saved everything, but she could fix anything too. Literally anything. Well, they didn't shoot the elk, or if they missed it, or something.
Must have been fucking loyalists with suppressed automatic fire.
I mean, they aren't the only ones that have that.
They might have headed up to Belial looking for us or Cross. Who knows?
Hmm.
If they were around this factory, we would have known by now.
Yep. I'm almost slightly disappointed. Almost. I'm more pissed off that I don't feel safe going up to St. Joe's at this point. I think it'd be a mistake. Motherfuckers won't talk on the radio anymore. Motherfuckers don't come to the door. They just walk around shooting off guns. It's a little disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Now all I'm thinking about is cookies, I'm gonna be honest. Well, I'll share them with you.
I don't think I've ever had a cookie to my memory.
What? You never had a cookie? Who's never had a cookie? I didn't know that was possible.
Well, I mean, I probably had, but I don't remember it. Do you just forget I don't have memories?
I forget a lot of things. I thought I told you that. But, you know, I don't know. I mean, so you don't necessarily...
I could say something so fucking cheesy right now.
It's... Listen. Even if you didn't remember that you had a cookie, you probably did have a cookie. Just because you don't remember it doesn't... I mean, there's nobody in the world ain't had a cookie before, especially chocolate chip.
I can't say that. We'd never beat the allegations again if I said that.
No, I think it's a lost cause anyway, Pop. Come on. Might as well just...
It's kind of funny to see their reactions, though.
It is. I know. Believe me, I know. Oh, Craze must have gone to sleep. Well, shit. I'm about done waiting for people. Nobody's on the fucking radio, and I'm
We could run up to St. Joe's, or we could just take a nap here for the night.
I don't think that's going to be a very wise thing to do. I'm not going to lie. I want to because I want to fucking find these people that I need to fucking talk to. But I need to be patient. I've been sick for a week, and they've been trying to get me. It's my own damn fault, but I don't think
We'll run
it'd be
up to
smart.
St. Joe's tomorrow. We've stayed here too long. If we were gonna head up there, we should have gone the moment I showed up.
Oh shit! Honestly,
They're probably just fucking waiting for us to leave now.
There is not a fucking person around. I'm telling you, I could walk out that front door, and I guarantee you, I'm not gonna get shot. There ain't nobody fucking out there.
Man, you're sure talking a lot of smack. You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that.
You basically summoned it now.
I mean, you just rolled up here with Cross. Did anybody shoot at you?
I know how to avoid areas. I didn't come straight here.
You can't
I
avoid a
followed
front door
path
that's
around
being
them.
watched, pup.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but we've been here so long they might have circled back. That's what I meant.
Uh-huh. Yeah, let me try the radio. One more motherfucking time. Hello, anybody on the radio this fine evening? Hello? Anybody on the radio? All right. We're going to do some. Okay. I'm going to just, before I go, let's see. Let me find something here. All right. Let's see what I got here. Let's see what I can pull out of my bag. Well, what was it I said? You just got to annoy them enough. You just got to see here. Watch this. Hold on.
Hello?
Oh. Oh, hello. Is there actually somebody on the radio?
Hello, who's this?
It's Mamie. Who's this?
Mamie. Mamie, I've been looking for you.
Who's this?
You can call me Lou.
Okay. All right. How can I don't, what's that?
Do you know are Ephraim or Danny okay? I left you a note.
I've been a little bit sick, so I've been able to get up to St. Joe's to look at any notes that were left if that's where you left it. So no, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Danny, but Rosie was around tonight, and I didn't get the impression anything was wrong.
No. Ephraim.
What happened? We need to talk,
Ephraim.
but maybe
Ephraim.
not. I know who
Ephraim.
Ephraim is. I know who he is. But
Is he okay?
last time I saw him was about a week ago. But I've been sick, like I said.
So he made it.
He said that he seemed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he did. He did say that. I do remember. Now I know what you're talking about.
Good.
I've
been worried. I've been worried since that night.
Well, I don't know what it's about.
I
haven't had time to ask him. We probably shouldn't talk about it over the radio.
He didn't tell you what happened.
We didn't have time. We didn't have time. It was we were in a pretty hairy situation, but
Okay. I'm around.
All right. I just yeah. All right. I'll
I really just wanted to know if. Darn. I really just wanted to know if they were okay, because they shouldn't have to pay for what I went through.
Yeah, well, if you went through anything like what I went through, I feel you. I've been trying to find you too. But I honestly hadn't been looking real hard because I was scared and I was running scared a little bit. But
we're all scared right now.
I got a broadcast from Red Star.
Sorry, I don't. That is.
That's a shame, because she gave me a lot of hope, that woman. I'll have to tell you about it someday. I hope I can actually talk to you someday. It's just this place is.
I hope we get that. Hope we get that chance. Right now, I'm in a little bit of danger.
Run. Don't worry about the radio. Yeah, get off the radio. Stay safe, and we'll find each other one way or the other. Yeah. Pup. 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 Hey.
Who was that?
It was Lucian.
The one we've been after?
Yes. He said he was in a little
He
bit
say
of
where he
danger.
was?
He couldn't. He couldn't. We're on the radio. He couldn't. He asked me if
He's in danger?
Yeah, he said he had to get off the radio because he was kind of in a dangerous spot or something. He said he's around. He has to be around somewhere. I mean, the radio's only got so much of a radius. Oh, God, where the fuck would he be? I told him
In this position, it could be all the way down to EST. He could be in Svetlo. It's hard to know.
Yeah. I'm going to leave the radio on for a minute. Anybody out there? Well, that was a fucking surprise. I did not see that coming. Anybody out there? Pup, I do know one thing. He told Ephraim that he lives in the hills. He lives in the hills outside of Chernaya Polana. Somebody's outside. Who's out there?
It's Igor. Just Igor.
All right. Igor, I got something to tell you.
Wasn't Rosie with you? What happened?
Well, we got separated.
Shit.
What was that suppressed gunfire we heard?
Suppressed gunfire?
You didn't hear that after leaving?
No, we took a shot. One shot.
Yeah, I heard
but
her.
I don't
I
think
heard
it was
the
surprise.
blaze. Yeah, no, there was a bunch of automatic gunfire earlier.
Shortly after you left, I heard suppressed automatic fire out the window from here.
Oh shit. No, I didn't hear anything, to be honest. So I have no idea.
Well, if you had
up
already
to.
gotten up the hill by then, that's not surprising.
Listen,
it was raining after all.
Fuck, I don't know what to do.
What do you mean?
Somebody was on the radio.
Okay.
Lucian.
Oh.
Yeah, that Lucian.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He couldn't say where he was, but he's got to be somewhere within radio range. God, I wish I could find him. Wish I could find him. I had my suspicions that what's up?
The last time I spoke to Lucian, matching the description Ephraim gave us, was about a week and a half after I washed up. He told me the same thing. He lives somewhere in the hills around Chernaya Polana, but I haven't been able to figure out where the fuck he's talking about.
Well, I mean, he sounds scared. The man sounds fucking terrified. I don't know what is happening.
He always sounds that way. It's hard to.
I know. That's why that's a difference.
It's hard to figure if he's actually in danger or just paranoid.
Well, I mean, he's got reason to be.
I'm not saying he doesn't have reason. I'm just saying it's hard to tell.
So the question is, do we go to Chernaya Polana, head to St. Joe's and hope for the best, or just chalk it up to we'll find him another day?
Did you see who shot at you?
Did somebody shoot at you?
Wait, what? No?
No, nobody shot at him.
You said you took a shot.
No, Rosie
at a
took a
deer,
shot with her
yes.
blaze. She fired.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We were hunting, but we didn't catch it.
I heard that. I heard it get away.
What the fuck was the suppressed gunfire then? You heard it too, right?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
I don't know. It was
If they weren't shooting at you and they weren't shooting at us, what the fuck was it?
I don't know. It was that way. What is that way?
Well, I heard it just on the other side of this fucking wall after they went up the hill. I'm not sure.
No, the direction I heard it in was to the north. Let me get my compass out here. Hold on.
Out in the courtyard?
Past. It was To me, it was distant,
the
and
only-
it was north. It was west, a little bit northwest from here.
Then it could be just Kamenevka or the Proy.
Maybe it wasn't suppressed at all. It just sounded that way because of the rain.
Yeah, I don't know.
Scared me shitless for a second, though.
Yeah, I hadn't heard any tonight, so it did kind of give me a jump too. But
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get my head taken off.
all right. No, you're not. No, you're not going to do that.
I don't see anything else.
All right. Well, what are you going to do?
Well, your good old friend Lucian seems to always be fresh off of some trouble, so if we head out there, we're probably gonna get attacked. If they heard his voice, they probably know he hangs around St. Joe's. We're probably gonna run straight into a group.
But I need to talk to him, and he knows I said on the radio I was not at St. Joe's because it wasn't safe.
That suppressed gunfire has me fucking concerned. Could have been a scout from the Loyalists.
Yeah, I mean, it always can be somebody. It's up to you. You make the call.
Running low on food. Making the run there is problematic.
Yeah, I don't have any food either. Well, all right, then I guess we stay put and try another day.
Well, I got raw steaks on me, but we need to get to St. Joe's to cook the fucking things.
Oh, I
Maybe
can
a
make
fireplace put up in here.
I can easy make it to St. Joe's. Yeah, I need to help you make one, I guess.
Ah, fuck. Okay, Igor, get the door.
You don't have to do this, pup. If you think it's a bad idea, we don't have to do this.
Well, if I never did anything based off whether I thought it was a bad idea, I wouldn't do shit at all.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, somebody's over there. Over there by the trailers. Over by the trailers. By the trailers to the left. By the trailers to the left.
It's a fucking zombie.
Oh, Jesus, fuck, that scared me. All right, let's go. I just saw black, so let's go.
Your nerves are already shot.
Yeah, well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? Where's Pup? Where you at? They cross already? Shit. Where the fuck are they? How in the fuck did I lose these guys? How in the fuck did I lose them? Oh my god. I don't know how the fuck I lost you.
Are you
I'm so
good?
sorry. Yeah, I'm good. I turned around, you were fucking gone. I'm always amazed at my ability to lose people. It is a
Mamie.
skill. What? What?
Are you good?
I'm good. Why? I just turned around and I didn't see anybody. Like I said, I'm always amazed at my skill at losing
If you're
people.
talking, I can't hear you.
Are you serious?
I can hear you, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's
so I
Pup.
don't know
Yeah.
what Pup is about.
Yeah, I don't either.
Strange.
Well, shit. Situational awareness is a problem with me, too. I have been followed for, like, miles by people, and I don't pay enough attention to what's going on around me. Of course, I mean, I only got so many eyes, right? Shit. Shit, I thought Igor was behind me. See, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know, Jack, man. God damn it, I cannot run. Actually, I fucking better. I think the DMR is a better choice. Come on, man. Shit. Shots. That's pistol shots. Is that down there at the factory?
I couldn't fucking tell.
I think it was factory. Sounded like, but it's just
I'm
pistol.
outside of Igor, so I can't say.
All right, let's just go. Let's go. We need to get better cover. Let's go.
Let's go open the town. Come here.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh, is that Igor? He's way ahead of us.
Igor's
Let's go.
fine.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. Come on. Shut the door. Shut the door. Come on in. What's that say?
I got it. I'll read it off.
Fucking Waldorf. All right, let me just check everything else.
Figures it
here.
starts fucking raining again.
Yeah. I mean, with this mother shit.
Need
and then-
firewood, but won't be able to do anything about that until it stops raining.
Yep. I'll see what I do. Hold on. Preacher. Fuck poor preacher, man. That guy's getting... Maybe drop a few books from the library, blah, blah, blah. Watch yourselves. Oh, okay. That's old. Okay. Wolf the web. Yeah, all right. Preacher. God, I miss Preacher. Harry, okay.
Igor got many things in his pockets.
Well, most of this is old. Ain't not nothing really new here. Oh man. Here's some sticks.
I think I'm good with only one.
Shots. They're close.
It's just suppressed gunfire coming out of nowhere.
It's a pistol. Yeah, it's definitely a handgun. That is not a handgun. My face shot off. Is that Waldorf? That might be Waldorf. What?
It's either Waldorf or someone's having a fight in Novo Industrial.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's Waldorf. I don't think he's not. Shit. Yeah. Sounds like it.
Here, Mamie.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing something. I'm doing something. Buys us time. Figure out who it is and whether or not we need to shoot him. I don't want to shoot somebody innocently running in here. You know what I'm saying? If that door's locked. Anybody not innocently. Yeah.
Mackenzie does that a lot when he's in here. I've rocked up to the place a couple of times, found it locked, and went, oh, who's in there?
Yeah. He's a smart man.
If only nails were easier to find, but the hoarding situation's fucking bad.
Yeah, of course it is. It's always been bad.
Seems like the only thing you can do to get nails these days is fucking raid somebody.
Mm-hmm. Don't worry, it'll happen. We'll get some. Don't worry. Watch yourself, that crack in the door. Well, if you're done cooking, we can head into town if you want, if you think that's safer.
Not as easy to get surrounded, but not necessarily safer, just different terrain.
Somebody aggroed that Zombo. Did you guys do it? Was that one of you?
No, I think that was somebody else.
All right, then.
They got a zombie's attention, that's all I know.
All right, let me get on the radio again, just to make sure you got your gun ready, just in case. Just keep an eye on things for a second. Thank you.
Got a saw.
Well. Spud, is that you?
Oh, hey, Mamie. Can you hear me?
I can.
William, can you hear Mamie? Mamie, can you hear William?
I do not hear William.
Oh, you guys are. I'm right in the middle.
Ah, crap.
I'm right in the middle.
All right, well, I don't want to interrupt your conversation. I just heard your voice. I thought I'd say hello, Spud.
Oh, thanks, Mamie. I appreciate it. Well, normally that would be the case because I would be on a transceiver talking from the TNO studios on 87.8, the tower. But I'm out and about, so no. We are mobile. Mobile, just chatting it up. So with that being said, if I'm not mistaken, I'm probably mistaken. I think the little headsets are 2 miles or kilometers. My bad. The handhelds are 4, and the radio transceivers are the entire area of Chinaris. I believe in a thing called love. Eight, I was thinking 8, but then it seemed like that was too far. So yeah, maybe it's 4, 8, and the whole map. You're all good, man. You're experienced enough to talk on it, and that's all we need from you. Yeah, nope. They sound a little bit different than this, but you know what? I suppose I could do a mobile show. Yeah, give me 1 second here.
You all right there? That was odd.
What was it?
It was Spud on the radio, and then he made some weird noise, and now it's dead silent. So I don't know. He was talking to somebody I couldn't hear named Will. And they were talking radio distances and how you figure out how long and what radios and how far you could hear somebody. Somebody trying to figure out how to find somebody is what they were trying to do, probably. But I don't hear Spud anymore. He's apparently mobile and he's on foot, so he's not on a field transceiver. He's on a handheld, so he's probably a DST would be my guess. It's usually where he is. Well, what do you think?
Probably need to risk some fishing first. If we get out there with no food, we're gonna have a hell of a time getting back.
Fishing here? Oh God! All right. Do you have a fishing pole?
I've done it before.
You got a good fishing pole?
No, I don't. Do we have a rope?
Crap. We got plenty of rags here.
The shittiest rope it is.
Oh man. Let me bring this fucker in here and get rid of him. Hold on. Get ready. I'll unlock the door. I'm gonna open it if you got a suppressor or something.
Can't take that for some reason.
I just put it on the ground.
Mamie.
Yeah.
Put this on your back, would you?
Oh, listen. I don't want you going out there. I'll do it. Why don't you just? Jesus fuck. Yeah.
I just can't carry both. That's fine.
No, I got it. I got it. It's no problem.
Okay, where's the rope?
Right there. Right there. Here on the ground. I ain't happy about this.
Gonna leave that sitting here.
God, this kind of stuff drives me fucking crazy. I don't need any more culty bullshit of any kind around here. Let alone that. I don't know who Mother is, but they can talk to us about Mother. I ain't fucking doing that. Burning all this shit. After I take a good fucking screenshot of it, so I have it. Right.
This will be fun.
Oh, hold up so I can cover you. I'm just doing something real quick.
You want to try covering me, huh?
Yeah. Or would you rather cover me? Your call.
Well, if you hear shots, you know what to do.
Yeah, I mean, you probably know better than me. You're the better fighter. Why don't you let me do the fishing?
Well, because then I'll have to puppy guard you.
Like, you aren't going to do that anyway. I mean, come on. Here, take this. Give me the fishing pole and the stuff. And here, Igor, where's
fuck.
Igor? Where's
Okay.
Igor? Are you here? Oh, he doesn't hear me. Here, take this.
Wait, where's the SMG at?
Yeah, here's that. Yeah, that too. I'm gonna leave the baby in here in the tent, okay? All I got on me is a revolver.
What, the DMR?
No, that I'm gonna leave with you in case you need to take a shot. All right, here's. I'm gonna leave the baby AK too. No, nobody ain't gonna get nothing on me if they shoot me fishing. That's all there is to it. So.
Well, that's why I wanted to go out there. I'm carrying less valuable guns than you right now.
You are a better fucking shot than me, and that is just stupid. You cover me.
I didn't get caught last time.
Give me a goddamn fishing pole. Where's? Do you got sticks?
No.
Listen to you. Oh man, I'll go.
Well, fuck here. Take this then. Shit.
Take what?
Fucking bone knives for worms and the hooks.
I think we probably should go ahead and get worms right outside the door right now. Is there a shovel or a hoe in here besides me? Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's perfect. All right.
That's not very nice.
I just need a stick. I was just being silly. That gives me enough. That's enough for now. Well, no, I could use a couple more worms. Let me see what I got here. What's here? There is a pickaxe. That'll dig up worms, won't it? All right, stay here. One, two, three. I'm just waiting for it, waiting for it, waiting for it, waiting for it. Let me get 3 more. All right, 3 more. There we go. Take those inside. There we go. Okay. All right, take that. Take that. That gives me 4. I just need to make the fucking pole. All right, I need to make a pole. So I need a long stick, right? Yeah. All right. I got this. It's fucking insanity. All right. There is that. There is this. God, I need my old fishing pole back. God damn it. All right, fellas. Here goes nothing. Just keep my stuff. I left everything important here. Well, ears open for the business. Come on, you fucker. I hate wooden fishing poles. Fucking 10 minutes just to get a fucking there. Fucking, it'll probably be a, well, at least it's like a half a fucking fish that you get for it. Good Lord. Shit, I think I saw somebody straight ahead of me, actually. Tree, fuck. Doesn't matter, we're fishing. And if it's the day, it's the day, right? Come on, come on. This fucking pole. I have one fish so far. I'm sweating my ass off. Sitting out here like this, fuck my life. Oh, please, fuck. There we go. Come here. There's 2 fish. 1 fish, 2 fish. All right, all right. 2 half fish, anyway. Shit. Oh, Lord. Come on. I swear to God, why is this taking so long? Okay, there. Fuck. This is so stressful. The most stressful activity in DayZ ever. Fishing and farming. Because when you're out running, at least you're looking and you're armed and you're like, but when you're sitting here doing this, it is the shittiest fucking situation ever in DayZ. This is where you don't want to be. However, I probably am blending in pretty good with this fucking bush. Okay, there we go. Let's move this up. Got that and put that in our back. That's 4 fish. We got 3 more worms. We're using them all. God bless it. Because a half a fish is not much. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I might just say hell with these last 2 if this doesn't go faster. Come on. Dear God, please make the fish bite faster. Thank you. Yes. You might actually do this and what do you know? Alright. 2 more worms. Last fucking worm. Last one. I ain't cutting these out if I can help. Come on, last one. Last one. Just bite. Just come on. There it is. Look at that. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. You can't put them in the mail pouch. That's for sure. Put them down there. Shit, man. Put that there for now and there. What can we get rid of that? I can take these instead. There. There. Am I gonna have to fucking... No, I got this. I got this. We're gonna do this. This. Nope. That is definitely not the place. There. And I will put that in my... Oh, yeah. Yeah. I got this. Okay, it's not gonna go there, unfortunately, but this will. Okay, come on. Come on. Hurry this shit up, man. I don't have time for this garbage. Alright. We are off and running. Alright, cut the fish out.
Feel like a fucking pinata carrying this many guns.
Yeah, you can give me my gun back now. I am just doing this real quick. Just to be safe. Just to be safe.
It's over here.
Come on now, get back on my bounce.
You might want to catch him on the radio before we head out, figure out if he's actually at EST. It would be very awkward to arrive and then not have who we're looking for there.
There you go. I'll check. I'll do that while you're cooking up. I'm gonna put that pole in the tent so it's here. Or I guess Igor got it.
You got your other one back too, right?
Yeah, I did. Anybody on the radio? Hello? Anybody out there? Hello? Well, I'm sure there's people, but nobody's talking. This took me a little, that was a little bit exciting, but not really exciting. The fishing was a little exciting. That was my most exciting moment. It was a great day today, though. I got some good meetings done. Not the ones I wanted. I did actually get Lou on the radio, though, and that is, wow. That was something. That was unexpected, for sure. For sure. Let me see something here. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, man, come on, Pringles, you're in the way. All right. You might not be very happy with me. I'm getting on the radio, okay? Give me a minute. Just watch that door, and, yeah.
It's cooked. You can grab it.
Thanks.
No problem.
Well, hi there, everybody. This is Mamie broadcasting from St. Joseph's. If you're new to these frequencies, welcome. And if you've been wandering alone and wondering if there's still a place where a stranger can be greeted by a name instead of a rifle, well, there is. It's dangerous, but there is. We still stand. These walls have been patched more times than I can count. The gardens have been planted. We have fished. We have been trampled. And the gardens have been planted again and again. We've buried friends. We've watched good people leave, and we've watched others come home. That's the funny thing about this place. People keep trying to write its ending. They've burned it. They've bled it. They've threatened it. They've sworn this would finally be the time St. Joe's just disappeared from everyone's thoughts. And yet, here we are, still standing, still talking, still welcoming people, even if under duress and fire. We still watch campfires light up after the sun goes down because people aren't lumber. It isn't fences. It isn't a radio tower. It's people. And honestly, people with hope are awfully hard to kill. So if you're tired, rest. If you're hungry, we'll see what we can scrape together. If you forgot what it sounds like to laugh, I mean, if you had a chair, you could pull one up. And to anyone listening who thought that fear would silence any of us, I hope this comes through nice and fucking clear, because every word you hear is proof that you will fail. St. Joseph's is here. The people of this state are here. And as long as there is someone willing to keep those fires burning, there always will be. This is Mamie. You're welcome in St. Joe's, some of you. We'll leave the light on. And for the rest of you, you know who you are. Fuck off. All right. I'm done.
Alrighty, grab your fish and we're good to go.
All right. Let's go find a spot quickly.
You want to find a spot in town then?
That's probably best. Yeah. Let's do it.
You did just piss off anybody that was listening, after all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can open the door.
I need to start carrying one of those fucking things.
Well, guess what? Here you go. Carry this one. Here, carry that one. Use that one. I got another one. I should have another one, I think. I do indeed. All right, open the door.
Is it in decent condition?
The one I have, no, but that's all right.
You're gonna use it more than me. Take this one.
Dear God. All right.
Give me the bad one. Give me the bad one. Come on. There we go.
All right, let's get out of here. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Thank you. That old bitch. The fuck? Somebody has been here, definitely. Got that door shut?
Did you hear a gunshot?
No, I did not, but I think I just saw someone. You shut the door. Nope, that ain't someone. It's just a friendly neighborhood, you know.
Think anyone's gonna show up after that broadcast?
What do you think? Oh, dear God. I don't think anybody probably heard it. Nobody listens to that fucking radio.
You know, one of these days we might chop down half that orchard just so we can snipe anybody walking up on St. Joe's, yeah?
Yeah. For sure. For sure. All right, well... Igor, you're a badass. Thanks for coming with us today. Seriously, it was nice to have
no
you.
problem.
Nice to have you along.
Sorry for not talking much. That's
You are
just
fine.
my
Hey,
attitude.
you know what? You are fine. I do more than enough talking for about 10 of you, so it's okay.
You can ask Mamie when she first met me. I didn't do much talking.
Yeah. All right, well, this is about as safe as it gets for Shana, I guess.
Decent to hole up in.
Yeah. You staying here with me?
Most likely.
All right, Igor, pup, be careful, okay? Just I'm gonna go sleep over here in the corner.
I locked the door. Take that so you can unlock it.
Hold on. I genuinely was hoping that Lou would hear if he was around. I hear something. Careful.
I think I heard shuffling outside.
Yeah, but the Zeds ain't mad.
It wasn't Zed shuffling.
Well,
It was someone sprinting out of low crouch. You know what that sounds like?
No, I have no idea. Yeah, of course I do. All right, I'll wait then. I wish I could see St. Joe's better. I'm gonna try the other window. my God, this is not a great place to be. I don't see shit. Be nice if we could see St. Joe's better from here, but you just can't.
The other building might be able to, but it's closer to the gas zone.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Oh, let's see what's in this. Here, let's see. What are you gonna? You want to have a gamble? What do you think it is? The United fucking Nations. Ain't that something?
Danny would
The
be
what
happy
now?
Who would be happy?
Danny.
There you
Danny
go.
from my
There you
group.
go.
He's
Let him
trying
have
to
it.
rebuild it since. Oh, thank you.
Uh-huh. United Nations. They used to wear these. They used to wear them blue helmets. Them baby blue ones, you know. All right.
Danny is a really big into that. He wanted to rebuild it, but yeah, it never really worked out. Even his brother Ron wanted to rebuild it, but he died unfortunately 2 years ago or something like that.
You know, I think I remember that. They were trying here a couple. God, it must have been a few months back. There was a bunch of them around. Yeah, I actually thought they were going to do it. All right. Did any of you guys take any fish at all?
I ate what I needed and left the rest.
Igor, did you?
Just a little bit.
Here. I'm perfectly fine. Both of you take some of that.
Up.
All right. Well, I was hoping Lou would hear that and like make some sort of fucking indication of where he might be, you know, but that boy's probably more concerned about staying alive right now than anything else. All right.
He's too paranoid to react to something like that. Probably thinks she said it at gunpoint or some shit.
Oh, I doubt that. I doubt that. Doubt that. Good night.
I don't know, he was one jittery fellow when I met him that one time.
Yeah, he is. He is, but I don't blame him. I don't blame him, especially because he's alone. He'd be better off together, but he's got his reasons. I thought it was Love Ray, but that wasn't Love Ray as far as I know.
I'd be happy to hide him, I just can't get in contact with him.
Yeah, none of us can. That was the first time I've ever heard the man. So, yeah. Igor, thank you again. Thank you. And please get out of here. Please get out of here safe. And if you don't, you let me know and I'll fix you up, okay? I'll hook you back up.
We will.
All right.
As I said, the grid's always there.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what we've got. I just can't anymore. I wait and I wait and I wait and I wait and it just burns time and it's just a waste of time. We'll come back when, tomorrow and we'll go at it again. Is there anybody streaming on I actually, you know what? Hang out for a little bit because I'm going to pop over to Red M and make sure my people over there are doing okay before I go to bed. We'll have a little bit of time over there. So if you want to wait just a minute, you guys can hang around and follow that, and I will just swap over real quick. I just need to go stretch my legs, and I will be right back. I probably should change my stream title, but I am not. I'm too tired right now. I really am, and I'm not tired enough to quit just yet. But I do want to go check on my people over in Red M. I will change the title here for you guys in a second. There you go. Stream title should be changed, I believe. It says I'm live and unstable. No shit! Tell me something I don't already know.
Under that burning ether that falls down on these walls, burning my arms, I've been sad by you. For every word I couldn't do, I've been uncrossed and I've been untrue. I've been the phone, I've been the heart.
Now the challenge.
At the heart of my own.
Oh, you know what I gotta do?
Burn it down low. The light in your verse and the shadow between. The way that I was when I used to know. If I go,
my TeamSpeak was wide
what
open.
do I hold? Oh, the maid or the mother I'll be. If only the loom and a thread wove. It is work to be dancing out here tomorrow a minute. The empty bones, there are roses that come without seeking. There are the ones that
the music playing here. Because I'm not going to get shot. Totally different environment. It's hell. Now I got to remember not to talk like Mamie. Sabina talking like a country, it would probably throw us back a real fucking loop.
I wrote on these walls a simple charm to keep the wounds that they gave all my heart, the strength of my arms to hold you close and safe. But I kept my eyes closed, I'll never know where the shadows are these days. I stood in the room of a house divided, all and it washed away from me. It washed away from me, oh, and it washed away from me. It washed away to take my own. Burn it down low, the light in your verse and the shadow between, the way that I was when I used to roam. If I go, what do I hold? All the maid, all the mother I'll be, if only the loom and the thread of hope. It is work to be dancing out here up tomorrow and mending the empty bones. There are roses that come without seeking. There are the ones that I have to sow in your verses that I am repeating. The way that I
All right,
was
where
when
is
I
my
used
devil
to
horse?
roam.
There you are. Look at you. All right, we're going to head into town. Hopefully Peter is not going to say, I'd rather meet at Emerald. We'll see. Ooh, let me get my old tomahawk out. Come on now. Here's the I don't think so. I think I'm hearing things. Today is, oh yeah, we have a challenge actually. We have a challenge today. I'm going to get Peter to go on it with me because I swear to God, Sabina does not suffer the stress effects of stress. And I was telling Ruth, I'm like, look, Sabina does not have stress like George. I never have. I've never even thought about it. And I'm like, what? Well, you probably smoke and eat too many willow whips, and I put opium in. I'm like, oh, well, that might explain it. So we're going to have a little experiment that I'm going to take a wagon full speed from St. Denis to Blackwater, hopefully not fucking blow my head up in the process, full speed, and see if, because by the time I get that distance, supposedly that's when you'll see. I have only one time actually experienced the effects of stress, and I thought I got poisoned because I'd never seen it before. Sabina runs everywhere. I think anybody who knows her can attest to that. She absolutely runs everywhere. Horses at full speed, wagons at full speed. Why do I fucking feel like I'm hearing things? I've been playing DAYZ too long tonight, man. Holy shit. Paranoid. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I just got to, I got to meet Peter real quick, and then I'm going to tell him what we're doing, and I'm doing it. St. Janita Blackwater, right? I was just talking with him about that, but I might have been muted the whole time I was fucking talking because I'm such a bright one, you know? Yes, we are doing the stress test. That is the thing. I was not missing that. Because I'm dead curious. I know. I told you. The faster, I'm telling you, Sabina lives on the edge and she fucking thrives there. That's just what it is. What the hell was that? That was weird. Well. Howdy. What have we got here?
Hello.
Howdy.
What the fuck are you wearing?
Date night.
Oh, geez. Yeah, yeah, I see that. Oh, my God. I'm talking like Mamie. See, what did I say?
Yeah,
what did
my
I
date
say?
looks so pretty today.
Oh, is that what's going on here? I see.
Oh, yeah.
Well, still trying to convince her husband, but you know what they say, sharing is caring.
Oh, dear God.
He'll come around to his idea eventually.
I mean, he can always join.
I know.
I mean, Heather, you're going full on tits out.
Ain't it great?
I mean, you know, you get what you ask for. Have fun. I'm running out of these people, they buy so much, all my bandages are gone. It's like, my water's gone. Shit. Oh, is that what's going on? Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay, so race. Yes, we're doing the race. Fuck that. Yeah, we'll do the race to Black. We're doing the race to Blackwater. I just gotta wait for Peter here. The hell is he? He said he was in Valentine. What you need to do is race to Blackwater. Yeah, you're just waiting to see this, aren't you?
Miss Lily.
In the meantime, I hope you have a wonderful day.
Oh, yes, you as well.
I look forward to seeing you later.
What the hell? You're all going around tits out tonight, huh?
I love this outfit. This is
Yeah.
one of the old. I haven't worn it. I think yesterday's the first time I've worn it in forever. She was too busy being in a bucket to remember what my boobs look like.
No, okay, that's fair enough. Where's Dallas? Where's Dallas?
My other horse?
Yes, Dallas, your other horse, the big butterscotch one.
I don't know if you meant the psychotic possible killer man running around. I don't know where that one is, but my horse Dallas is
Oh, is he around too? Oh,
He's
that's
taking.
lovely.
I don't know. Horse Dallas is taking a rest because he is a pain in my ass. So this
Listen.
one is a little more of a bitch. So I'm gonna take her out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got my bitch now too. That would be a Signa is the name. I'll
Oh,
explain
that's
it later. I need to talk to Peter for a bit, and I also have a task that I have to perform tonight for science. So.
Oh, that
Yes.
sounds good.
Yes.
That sounds like a good thing.
Yes, but I have to
Um,
go to Saint Denis to begin that task and then continue on from there. So.
Oh, bless her heart. Well, if you need
I know,
anything,
she's
let me
fine.
know.
Just fucking with me. Yes, of course, and same. Okay, same.
I will. I think,
I'm gonna be
uh,
around. I just have a couple things I have got to do. So.
I think I'm meeting with Luna in a bit, so I will see her in a little while. And I
Okay.
think that's about it today.
Okay, all right. If you need anything else at all, though, like I said, telegram away. Okay.
I promise. Absolutely, I will. Absolutely, I will. Are you gonna try to kiss her, Sweet Pea? What are you doing? Are you both silver? This horse. You're both silver-haired bitches. You're gonna just.
You know what? Yesterday, somebody's horse went out of its way
See?
while they were even sitting on it to kick me twice.
What?
Some of them
Yeah.
will. Yeah, some
That
of them
was,
are
it
assholes.
was
Some of them are
terrible.
awful.
Was that your
Oh,
horse,
yeah.
Peter?
Oh no, not Lydia.
I never
Lydia.
seen anything like it. I mean, it full on kicked sideways and knocked me for a fucking loop. Yeah,
You
it
were
was
fully
like,
in the air, as I recall.
oh yeah, I was definitely fully in the air, and then it came back for hit number 2.
He came back for
That's
seconds.
all right.
Well, yeah, but not
It
that
could
much.
be worse.
Look, it's
You
gone.
could
Oh,
get
I
hit
drank. That's
on
why. I
by
see.
Birdie's
All right.
crazy ass brother.
Oh well,
It's
I mean, I can add that to my bucket list.
Oh no.
My bucket
Literally.
list. You get it?
Sweet
Alright.
Pea does have a cream to it.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
Peter, do
see?
you mind accompanying me to Saint Denis?
Yeah, she
Not at
definitely
all.
has like
All
a.
right, let
She
me
looks
grab my
like she's
wagon here.
white, but she does. It's so funny. Horse. And then you go, nope. Oh God! Don't run over
You know
Peter!
what?
Don't run
I
over
actually,
Peter!
oh,
Please
oh,
no.
oh, you're not worried
I
about
almost
me.
spilled my coffee.
It's really.
No.
Let me
run
go get my
over.
wagon
Get
out
her.
here
Back
so it
up.
doesn't end up somewhere in Weirdsville. Let's see. Why? Here we go. Stables. Wagons. Oh, yeah, give me the people movers. There we go. All right. All right, Peter. Over here on the side. In a nice, convenient location that isn't ridiculously strange. It's not there. Where did it go? I take that back. Oh, it's over here. I mean, I do, but I don't. I've never had to worry about it ever. Once, like I said, and I thought I was poisoned. So I'm going to really just kind of pay attention this time and see. All right. Let me make sure I'm not yelling so that our conversation is not fucking broadcasted here. Hold on. I'm sorry about that. You can give me the reins back now, Peter.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It was my fault, Peter. Don't say sorry. Yeah, I won't. I'm all good. Should I get rid of the pill thing before or leave that? That was, the fault of the moonshine. All right. I'm just going to make a path here. Let's see. We'll start from... I have to start from somewhere in Saint Denis. Where should I start from? Where do you want me to start from?
Why don't you start from the San Denis time?
From here? Just up here to Blackwater or to Saint Denis, then to Blackwater? It has to be the whole way from Saint Denis, right? Look, just answer the question, you pain in my ass. Okay, so basically I need to, I'm just checking my map here. And, there's this beautiful, beautiful fairy godmother that I consult occasionally, and she's a right bitch. And doesn't always like to answer me directly. Okay, I got you. Okay, so we're gonna head straight to Blackwater, actually, first. And I'm gonna warn you right now, Peter. Have you ever been on the crazy wagon ride?
I have been on a few adventures now with some of my.
Uh-oh. Did he just... I didn't hear it, no. Are you prepared for another? It's for science, Peter. I must.
With you, Sabina, I am prepared for anything.
Okay, good. All right, let me just get out of Valentine first. So I don't piss you. Is there any law around?
Oh, come on, you know better than that.
No, I don't. Is there law around? I don't. I have. Oh, I get it. No, there obviously isn't because there never is, right? Okay. We are heading to Blackwater, and I'm going to be full on. Okay, I'm sorry in advance for anything untoward that happens, and if I hurt anybody, I'll make up for it later. There is a reason for this. It's important. Oh my gosh, why did I stop? Oh man, are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. All right, I got to get this going. It's got to be full speed, so. And then you can talk once, let me get going full speed here. Don't worry, you'll be all right, I promise. As much as I can, I promise. This wagon is not very fast, though, is it? Gosh. I thought it would be faster. Okay, I think I'm going full speed, so let's go. Okay. Right, now I can relax a little bit. What do you got on your heart there, Peter? Oh shit, we're ambushed. We're just gonna keep riding, okay? I do? But I'm auto riding. It should go auto at full speed.
Probably for the best.
Alright. What's that?
For the best.
Yeah, we're getting ambushed, but I'm not stopping. Are you alright? Oh,
In the knot,
look at that.
Sabina.
We escaped. Okay, talk to me. What's going on?
Well, the events of the last few days have been rather heavy. And as I said to you, I believe, Henry Carver was a very close friend of mine.
I know.
And what I learned that what I tried to do for him did not amount to anything.
Peter, everything you do in this life amounts to something. You know, I used to struggle with this thought that I never made an impact anywhere, right? But I started to understand. Do you really think that we get or deserve the privilege of seeing every answer to every question we've ever asked or every person that we've ever helped? Peter, those things resonate. They're like, it's like we don't see it, but it's there. The things that you do leave a mark. Maybe you will never know, maybe you will never see. But I promise, I promise you, Peter, the things you do will leave a lasting impact on everybody you ever meet. It's just, I know it's hard because, I mean, who doesn't want to know that the person that they gave this great advice to had an epiphany and it changed and turned their whole life around? Sometimes we're lucky. Sometimes we get to see that. Sometimes what we do today, nothing happens for 10 years. I don't think this wagon's good for this. I'm gonna have to try another wagon.
Have you seen the sheriff's notice about what happened to Henry?
Is it on the pinboard?
It is. I can summarize it for you if you like.
Yeah, go right ahead. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, it says that Henry was arrested, charged and found guilty, and that he managed to escape his arrest and fled the state. Now, Sabina, I was there. I was there when what happened.
Yeah.
And I can tell you one of two things is true. Either the sheriff is besmirching Henry's name And I understand his name doesn't have a lot of good credit left in this place, but there's no reason to throw him under the bus any further and dishonor him with lies.
No, I understand what you're saying, and I agree. Go ahead.
Or he lied to me and to my face. And he offered us clemency. He offered us to drop all of the charges and let Henry walk away from there, thinking that he was free of his troubles, and then hunted him down like a dog.
Why do you think anybody would do that? Okay, hold on. Let's just make sure we get through here. Okay, is your head all right?
Oh, yes.
All right, listen, Peter. There is nobody in. I do have people that I have struggled with, right? And I am telling you, there is nobody here that I feel like would want to or be capable of that. I know, Henry, and you were close, but I need you to understand something. You're a man. There were problems, Peter. You were new, and Henry glommed onto you like you were the prize pig, okay? Henry tried. I saw efforts, okay? Don't get me wrong. I really did. He did try. But the thing is, you can't come in here to these people, meet one guy, and think you know everything about all of us. There is a lot more to that story. What the hell is going on? Why are these people acting funny? Oh, I see they're working. Imagine.
What a strange habit.
Oh, Lord.
You truly are a kept woman, Sabina.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, I've heard you say that about George having you kept, a kept woman. That he's very wealthy and you do not have to do any work.
You know, look, I do get my hands dirty now and then, Peter.
Oh, I know you do. I'm just
Let's go sit in
teasing
the bar
you.
and have a talk. Come on. Nice quiet town and yeah, fuck off. She fucking is. We know she is. All right. Hey, Dixie, I'm excited to meet you too. I've heard so much about you. Let's sit over here in the window. I like this table. It's nice. Is this okay?
Yeah, this is fine.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say, I've tried to be really careful in all of this because I remember when I was a sheriff and I first met Henry. He had broken in to Ruth's pharmacy, torn it apart, and I mean literally just laid waste to the place. He did the stupidest stuff, and then he got himself in trouble one night, and I took him under my wing and I protected him while he was being chased by these guys with bags on their heads. I had no idea what the hell was going on. Since then I've learned what that was about, but honestly, that was Henry. He was young, foolish, but for some reason, he really took to Ruth. He really kind of thought of her as a mother. But man, was he was just dumb, Peter. He was just dumb, but he was young. So you look at it and you don't see it so much as stupidity as naivety, right?
Inexperience.
So time goes on, and Henry tried to rob George. He tried to shoot him. He came back out of pure vengeance.
Your George?
Yes, my George. Roped him up, threw him on the ground, messed up, and George shot him. He had to, in complete self-defense. It was Tom. Was that Tom? I mean, the pharmacy, the little pharmacy. He went in there and tore up the pharmacy one night. I know he did that.
I understand that Henry had a troubled past.
Did I say hospital? But this isn't just about the past, Peter. I'm trying to give you a little insight here.
Please
You
continue,
can't
ma'am.
beat yourself up over this. This man, I can promise you, is not worth the pain that you are giving yourself right now and the guilt that you're feeling. Henry knew the consequences. I talked to him about doing this. Henry was just Henry, and I wanted him to succeed. When I saw he put that badge on, when I found out he wanted to put the badge on, I was shocked. I mean, in a million years, I wouldn't have seen him ever want to do something like that. But then the next thing I thought was, oh my God, it can't happen. He can't handle it. But, you know, he got in there and he didn't exactly have everything going for him either, Peter. I'm trying to be really kind here because I do not want to disparage a man that cannot stand here and defend himself. But I can tell you, he's not. The man that he showed you is not the man I saw, not the man Heather saw, not the man Birdie saw. Ruth might be good to talk to, but all of that aside, whether or not, I can guarantee you nobody drug him out of here and shot him. Nobody. And if they did, it would absolutely shock me. I don't think anybody would even really, to them, I can't see people doing that. These people that I have lived and grown and known, even the worst of them, I don't think he might have, ticked off somebody when he was law, but I mean, we're talking criminal elements here, but no, he's not who you think he is. People wear masks and they show different parts of themselves to people. And sadly, we all have them. I mean, I find that when I'm afraid of people or when I'm afraid of something that I tend to, we all tend to behave a little differently. We all tried. There were a lot of us, Peter. It wasn't just you. There were a lot of us. A lot of us that did want Henry to succeed. But Henry just kept doing stupid things. I warned him, Peter, not to go out there, not to involve himself with these bounty hunters, that it wasn't his job, that there is no jurisdiction there. He made stupid mistakes. He roped a woman up. I do know the whole story behind that, and I've heard both sides. And God only knows what the real right answer is in all of it. But the truth is, we can't bear other people's burdens. Peter, it will rip you apart. I know you wanted to do good things for Henry. And you know what? Somewhere, someday, in his travels, as he gets older, he is going to remember the words that you said, the friendship that you showed, and the compassion and care that you had for him. Maybe you're not ever going to see it. Maybe one day when you're old and sitting in your rocking chair, you'll get a letter in the mailbox. Or maybe you'll just never know. Sometimes it's just like that. I don't think what you did was wrong. I don't think you were stupid. I think you're a good man who was trying to help somebody and genuinely be a friend to them. And I think you're afraid that the people around here, because the way they talk about Henry, would do things they wouldn't do. I don't want it to jade your opinion of the people who are here, because the people that are here are good people. We have faced some extraordinary circumstances. And that night, the whole thing with Henry was a disaster. And people were angry. But that doesn't mean your friendship never mattered. That doesn't mean the words that you shared with him meant nothing.
Have you ever been a person in a new place with nothing, no family, and someone just took you in and treated you like it?
Ruth.
And it felt so good after being lonely for such a long time. And you felt like you had to be loyal to them, even when you realized that it was costing you.
Well, that
Even when
I
you
don't
saw
recognize. That I don't recognize.
even when you saw the way that some people looked at you, like Heather Cheney, I see the way she looks at me, and I wonder what it was for a long time, why it was that she gave me such a distrusting look, and I realized that she had a great distaste for Henry, and what occurred the other night inflamed that to an inferno. I wonder what she must think of me.
I talked to them all last night, and I told them I don't want to hear a word from them in regards to you. They're angry right now, Peter. They're not angry at you, and they are wise people who reacted emotionally, kicked you out of a bar for saying nice things about me. I mean, apparently offensive nice things, but they told me what was said. It's just bullshit. Peter, I don't always buy everything that I'm told, because half of it is bullshit. You have a family here. I know Margaret probably adores you. I haven't seen Margaret in a while. I kind of miss the old pinchy face, but I know Margaret adores you. I know that there are people here who are looking at what you're doing with that paper, and they care about you. I know Vera and Rory care. I know I care. And I know that the tribe cares and Jim cares. She doesn't have to write as much. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to see people look at you like that. Peter, I've had people I thought loved me turn on me so many times. It became a natural sort of I don't know, knee-jerk reaction with me to be suspicious of everything and everybody. I was alone, even though I was married. My husband was off rampaging all over the state with the mining companies, and I was alone running a bar, and I was scared. And Peter, I got so much shit. The looks I had, there were people that I knew I did good things for, that actually took part in hurting the place I worked and hurting me. There were so many things that went backwards in my life. There was a guy, this was about the time I started working in fact, I was working for the DOJ as ADA, that I told you about that the other day. His name was Luke Wilder. So what had happened, and I'll try to make this short because I know my stories, they go so long, because I'm old and I have a history, okay? But I want you to understand what I'm saying here. I wanted to prove myself so badly. A doctor was stabbed, and everybody was tight-lipped. Nobody wanted to tell me, as law, who did it. But they knew. Someone finally pulled me aside and whispered in my ear, they think it was her ex-husband. And I said, well, Who the hell is her ex-husband? All I know is his name is Luke. I didn't shoot. I didn't know anything. I was still young. I went around. I canvassed that place, top to bottom, for hours, knocking on every door, going into every business. I mean, literally. And I walked up to the telegram office about ready to give up. And there was a woman in there I hadn't seen, so I asked her, do you know a man named Luke? Oh, yeah, she said. He's been helping me out. He's right around the corner. He's doing some work in town. I'm like, totally caught off guard by that. And I go around the corner, and there's this man. His name's Luke. I walk up to him. I ask him his full name, and well, it comes to my knowledge that he is the one. Now, I know for a fact the doctor's family is looking for him because they want to lynch him. So they don't want to tell the law because they wanted to find him first. So I wanted to get him in there because I knew he stabbed the doctor, and I wanted to make him say it. Like I said, I wanted to make a name for myself. I wanted to show that I could do it, that I was competent. I took that man, and I convinced him to go inside the sheriff's office. He wouldn't confess to it. This man was a pathological, lying psychopath. But the point of all of this is I took him in there, and we waited for a while. The doors were locked. The mobs gathered outside, and I started talking to him. And I read a tarot card for him. We got bored. Time passed. It was hours. We were waiting for the other deputies to come to figure out what the heck we were going to do because we couldn't prove he did it. There wasn't enough evidence, but we knew if we let him out that door that they were going to just lynch him on the street. So there we were, and I pulled a card for him. That card was the Hanged Man, which is not an insidious card at all. I read the card for him. I put the card away. And from that moment on, Luke Wilder decided that I was something that he needed to put his sights on. For me, I saw career advancement. I saw a man that I could use to advance my career. Over time, he kept showing up, saying he was being chased. So it was usually pretty hairy. Every time I saw him, there was just a whirlwind of shit going on around him. But I befriended him. And I looked at him and talked to him. I read cards for him. His voice was kind. He was gentle, quiet, and seemingly very contrite and scared. I did this for weeks until finally he wanted to go to Window Rock. The way he went about it, I'd finally had enough. We decided we were going to try to trap him. He wanted a card reading. It ended up with him holding a woman at gunpoint, telling her to come and find me, and that if she didn't bring me back, he was going to kill her and her entire family. So I went there. I knew he wouldn't hurt me, or at least I thought he wouldn't at that time, and he didn't. I talked him into putting the gun down. I told him he was digging a hole he wasn't going to be able to get out of. He was being chased by people who wanted to kill him. And he had our suspicion that he had hurt this doctor. He said, I want you to do a reading for me. He was a native man, by the way, and he wanted a reading. He said, Window Rock, let's go. And I was young, naive, and I cared because I suddenly started to believe that Luke Wilder was going to tell me everything, and he was going to turn over a new leaf. I spent 4 hours at Window Rock while he stood on the edge of that long drop, dropped all of his things, confessed everything, and told me he had nothing to live for. I stood there with a rope in my hand thinking I can't let him die. And I talked to him. I told him, this is your opportunity to turn your life around. Do the time. Do the time. You walk out, you're done, you've paid your dues. Find a job, start a new life. He walked back from that ledge. He walked over to me, dropped all of his weapons, and held his hands out, and I put cuffs on him and arrested him. What became or started as career advancement became a personal investment in someone that I believed. I really believed that this person, that I was helping them. Fast forward, he does his time. I get letters from St. Denis, telegrams saying that he's found a job and everything is going so well for him. But then one day, I get a telegram from Strawberry. He's frantic. I did something. I need help. I need to turn myself in. I said, what have you done? Well, I defended myself, but I stabbed a woman. And she's, I mean, he told me in the telegram, I said, go to Strawberry, get in that building and do not walk out. Put your weapons down and we'll be there to pick you up. I went there, picked him up, arrested him, took him back. He claimed it was self-defense, which was entirely possible because the woman that he had attacked was a member of this doctor's family. But there was something wrong with his story because he'd slit her throat. And by all accounts, what I had heard is she tried to punch him. She did draw a knife and go at him, but it was an empty threat by a woman who was very small and kind of dumb, honestly. They found her with her throat slit. I started to kind of understand there was something wrong. He walked out of there that day. I still don't know how. I wasn't the arresting officer. I don't know how. Because nobody could corroborate either story, and I guess neither one of them really wanted to report on each other. She barely survived, and she died later of her injuries. And I decided that Luke Wilder could go fuck himself. He was no longer going to get card readings from me. He was no longer going to get my sympathy. He would no longer get any of it. I took the DA, she was the secretary at the DA's office, or the DOJ, and she was my friend, and I took a man with me to St. Denis to meet him because he wanted a card reading. By this time, he had stabbed the brother of the doctor, left a hangman card with a knife in it on a crate. I walked into that saloon and I told him, it's never again. Never again. No more readings. I am not your friend. And if I see you, I'll kill you. They all were witness to it, and we left. That night, I rode home, and there was a man with a sombrero. And that idiot thought I didn't recognize him. He was sitting there pretending his horse was injured. He had one of the most distinct horses there ever was. And he's sitting there putting on his Hispanic accent, pretending I put my guns on him. I said, get the fuck out of here. You are not supposed to be here. This time I was living in the Kamasa River with the tribe. The Kamasa is in another place. You must understand that. This is long ago. But he turned around, and before I could even, because I was not one to shoot first if I did not know for sure, and if there was the slightest small doubt. So I told him to remove his hat. And I kept my guns on him, but instead of removing his hat, he quick drawed on me and he put me down in the dirt. And then he walked up to me and he stepped on my neck. And he said, how long do you think it'll be before you bleed out? I hope your friends get here fast enough. I thought this man was my friend. I thought I had saved him, and I felt so good about that. Man, I was the hero. I was a person's life-changing experience. What a fucking fool I was, Peter. Does that make me wrong that I tried? Absolutely not. Does it make you wrong that you tried? Absolutely not. But you haven't known Henry long enough to really know the answer to that question. So instead of sitting here assuming who you have to hate, who hates you, understand that we
I don't hate anybody, man.
But you think they hate you, don't you?
Yes. I'm afraid what Henry has done has painted everyone's view of me. They see me standing up for him, and they think the worst.
No, not the good people. People were angry. There's a history as to why people were so angry, but not with you, Peter. They simply probably, I would guess, if I was to guess, if they look at you and they think, here's this guy who didn't know him, and Henry, everybody else knew him. Henry didn't have any friends because he burned through all of them, Peter. You came along and tried to be his friend, and you didn't know and how that would go. He didn't. I'm sure it meant something to him, Peter. I'm sure it did.
Oh, I know it did. I know it did, Sabina. I don't doubt
But you're
that at
not
all.
hated. And you know what? Who cares? Because Peter, there are people here that care about you. I have grown so much to care about you over the last few days. It has been an absolute joy to know you and to have you around. And it's the same with Rory and Vera. I'm starting to see things in people, Peter, that I never saw before. You got to get out of your own head. I'm in mine. I lived in mine a long time. Sometimes I still do. Don't. Just get out of there. Move on. And look for the next life you can change. If that's what you need, if you need to feel like you're doing good in this world, what you're doing right now, the articles that you write, the conversations that you have will mean something to people. They already do. Nobody hates you. And if they do, they can hate me too. Because that's just foolish. But I know these people, most of them, Peter. They're emotional right now. They're upset. But when push comes to shove, they see the light of day. You know, it's going to be all right, I promise.
I wish I could be so confident. It is very much worse than that, Sabina. I thought I believed in something very specific and very wholeheartedly, and that is the truth.
Are you talking about Peter or something else? I mean, are you talking about Henry or something else?
Well, it's connected with Henry, but it's all of this, the whole matter. I feel a responsibility to write an article on the events of the 11th and its aftermath. And I've been told that I am the chronicler of our times, and I have a responsibility to say what happens, to record it, and to record the truth. Not what I feel, not what I want to have happened, but what really happened. And I don't know anymore whether that would do any good for anybody. I sat down with my pen, Sabina, and I started to write about what happened, and I stopped because I couldn't think of anything that I could write that would do any good. Part of me thought that I should just ball up the whole thing, throw it in the trash.
How about
this?
How about this? No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. You need to work through this. You need to do this. And if you want help, Why don't I go? We can go to Saint Denis. I can show you the office I was talking to you about. We can look at that, and we can sit down and go through the events of that day together. How's that?
I would like that very much.
Do you have time for that?
I do.
Well,
If I can be honest with you, Sabina, and I hope to be as honest as I possibly can. You are a medicine woman, and I think I only partially really understand what that means. But
welcome to my world. I'm learning as I go, Peter.
well, can you advise like potentially spiritual matters?
Yes.
Even for people who are not of your tribe.
Of course.
And that is why I came to you. There are no priests here, Sabina. I've looked, and when I go to church, I stopped believing a long time ago that God was gonna.
Look, spirituality is a very personal thing to everybody, and I believe that whatever version of God is there, we all just call it by a different name. For me, it's the Creator, the universe.
But now aligned in that thought.
There is a whole lot to touch on that subject, and I would love to take that up with you, because I think that I have been where you are, and I think that makes it somewhat easier to understand sometimes where you find the answers in the very strangest of places. But you can't. I'm asking you not to judge yourself. Just wait, hold off on that just a little bit. Let's talk. Let's write this stuff down. Really write it down. And then you decide. You never have to print a word if you don't want to. I mean, shit. But as for me, I've got some things that might help you, yes. Things that I know helped me, things that I know have helped others. We can.
Then I'm asking you.
All right.
Act as my medicine woman.
You got it. Give me 2 minutes. I need to go use the restroom. And do you want to just stay here, or do you want to go see the office so I can give you the keys, or what? Are you good, or what? Would you like to go to the Wapiti, to the Longhouse?
That sounds acceptable. I would like that.
I think that would probably be best. And I just need to hit the bathroom over here before we go.
Please take your time.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, Lord. Okay. Wow, this has changed a little bit. It's empty. What happened? Oh, yeah. I remember things here long ago. Wait a minute. Is that me, or is it? I hope everything's... Please don't let anything stupid happen. I will be right back. I have to go stretch my legs. And I'm going to take him out to Wikipedia. We'll get this done. Be right back, guys.
with broken glass, hard words flying, leaving bruises that last. Mama was gone, just a ghost in the frame. So Grandma held her through the thunder and rain. She'd hum old hymns and brush back her hair, said, baby, the world ain't always fair. She was safe in those arms, and that rocking chair swayed. But one cold morning, she slipped away. Now the nights are longer and the quiet's loud. She's trying to stand on shaky ground, but she stands in the fire, won't let it burn. Takes the hurt and lets it turn into something strong, something earned. When your heart breaks and the seasons turn, you cry, you fight. That's how you live and learn. The house feels empty, but her voice still rings in the kettle's whistle and the wind chimes swing. Don't let the darkness steal your light. She holds on to that every sleepless night. 'Cause Grandma taught her how to pray and to cuss, how to trust her gut when she can't trust love. Now the mirror shows a woman grown who found her strength in the seed she'd sown. She ain't that scared little girl no more. She's a storm that knows what she's fighting for. And yeah, she stands in the fire, won't let it burn. Takes the lessons, lets them turn into roots that hold when the cold winds churn. And you fall, you rise. That's how you live and learn. She's got Grandma's heart and her firebrand grace, a wildflower blooming in the hardest places. Every goodbye shaped who she became, the kind of woman worthy of her name. So she stands in the fire, won't let it burn. Takes the pain and lets it turn into wisdom deep in every turn. You stumble, you heal. That's how you live and learn. Yeah, you live and learn.
I had to make sure my hedgehog was fed. We have a little hedgehog that's visiting us, so we're feeding it. It's adorable. I'm trying to get it on. I really want to get it on video, so. Sorry about that. Whoops, sorry about that.
Quite all right.
Let me we'll go hop on the wagon. You know, I love this town. This is like one of my favorite places, and I long for the day when these streets are moving. Let me tell you. You know, there's a little newspaper office right up there. Maybe someday West Elizabeth will have its own newspaper too. All right. Well, hopefully we get out of here with no headaches.
It is a fine city. It would seem a shame that it should seem so empty all the time.
Someday it won't be. I really believe that.
I do too.
Oh, let me just set the course here.
Check your map now. Yeah, check. Be sure. Sabina, I will imagine to myself that speaking with a medicine woman is an awful lot like speaking with a doctor or perhaps a lawyer. That it's usually in your best interest to be honest.
Yes, you have to. If you're not honest, it's not going to help you. That's just the way it is. Honesty is a practice, honestly, that should be carried outside the doors of a medicine woman's lodge or a doctor's office anyway, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, certainly, I agree. Though some lies are told to protect people or because they imagine that they protect people. Some lies are told because they are deeply embarrassing. The truth, that is.
Yeah, the only way that you ever get over it is by confronting the truth. That's it. You can't lie about stuff. It just doesn't. Never works. See, that's why I have Ruth around, because I literally cannot lie to her. That woman, that crazy woman, she knows the second I tell her something is not true. She's like, Sabina, don't lie to me. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. You cannot lie to that woman. It is impossible.
I do apprehend. I told her that I was doing fine one day, and she told me that she could tell that was not true.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, it gets more uncanny than that, believe me.
Oh, I'm certain of it.
I'm not sure who really is the medicine woman around here, to be honest. But yes, honesty. If you really, really want to get somewhere with this, Peter, you got to be honest with me. And just as any other profession, even though this is not really a profession, it's a calling. Nothing you ever say will leave here, ever.
Yeah, well, I need you to understand where I come from.
I am listening.
My family came to America in 1798 to escape the French Revolution. They were of the wealthy class, and they continued that wealthy life when they moved to Georgia. Savannah, Georgia, ultimately. And to my family, our line, our lineage, the power that we wielded was everything. The prestige, the honor, the legacy. It was everything. I went to law school because I was meant, in my father's eyes, to become a lawyer so that I could navigate the legal waters on behalf of my family. And I am ashamed to tell you that I was not any kind of lawyer that you would have wanted to know. I used ironclad contracts to relegate men to lives that were barely better than slavery. And I'm sure you know it is hardly any secret how the mills and lumber yards in Georgia are overly staffed with prisoners. And you know how they take prisoners for labor, not for any real crimes down there. My family made themselves rich and stayed rich because of things like that. And I helped them, Sabina. And that is what I did with my career for over a decade. And I knew in my heart that everything that I was doing for them was wrong. But I stayed. Because in the end, Sabina, everyone tells me that I'm a good man, but the truth is that I am a coward. I was a prisoner of my own fear and my own expectations that my family thrust upon me. And I destroyed. I may not have pulled a trigger. I might not have laid a knife across anyone's throat, but the things I did surely killed men. All the way at the long end of a paper trail. My father Lionel, he told me that I was doing good. I was protecting the family. And I tried so hard to bask in that light of my father's approval. But that was no light at all, Sabina. That is the man that I was in Georgia. And I wish that I could tell you, God, I wish that I could tell you that I left because I was finished with it. But no. I left because my family arranged a marriage for me. A marriage to a daughter of another family. One that had become most troublesome to my own. Rivals. Enemies, truly. We had been wasting so much money opposing one another on business fronts. Hiring detective agencies to hassle one another. It was time to put it to a stop, Peter. We gotta put it to a stop. And you're the only one that can make it happen. Well, if we seal the deal with marriage, if we make our families one, it won't happen anymore. But I did not love her. Saoirse was her name. I did not love her. And what she told me is that I did not have to love her. She told me that our marriage would be only for appearance. And that we would be free to have our own lovers and paramours. And that for appearances and for the sake of our families, we would be wed to one another. And Sabina, maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I will not be bound in matrimony to someone that I do not love.
You would not be the first, Peter. Nor will you be the last. It still happens.
And so I ran. I abandoned them. Abandoned my family. Abandoned the life that I had. And I went west. And for 6 long months, I traveled town to town, little more than a hobo. Camping on the outskirts of communities because so many of them are so afraid of out-of-town Jaspers.
Oh, crap. Keep going. Sorry, it's a lock. Oh.
And sometimes, Sabina, I think I went a little crazy out there on my own.
How so?
Just from loneliness. I'm a social creature, if you couldn't tell.
I could tell. I think one recognizes the other. We're like animals in the same pack.
And when I came here to Midway, it was so very different. Gypsy, she found me there and she took me to your ranch. Oh, I won't go into that part. You know all that part. I've told you about it several times.
Yeah.
How much it meant to me. And I started to believe that I really truly could be a different man here. And now I don't know that that is true.
Well,
And I do not know that I can live up to that.
I will wait till we get to the longhouse and we're out of this way, and I can talk clearly and plainly to you. You are welcome to keep telling me more of anything you want to talk about you. Just anything. Just talk if you want.
Oh, well.
What makes you happy? What are the small, simple things that make you happy? You know what one of my simple, small little happy things are? You know, I absolutely loved, oh gosh, what are they? The swizzle sticks, I think they were called. Ruth used to have them in her pharmacy, and I used to try to piss her off. But I kind of liked them too, especially the strawberry ones. So I would steal all of the strawberry swizzle sticks from her pharmacy every time I went there. Until one day she decided she'd had enough of it, and she made willow whips.
Oh, the famous willow whips.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's because I kept stealing her swizzle sticks from the pharmacy. But no, I think it's because she's Ruth, you know. But the bottom line is, that's one of my favorite things. When I eat a swizzle stick, I mean, my whole mouth is just happy. Everything's happy, just for, you know, a little bit. A thunderstorm makes me happy. Fishing makes me happy.
Oh, I do love rain and a thunderstorm.
Mm-hmm.
I like water in general. I was down in Guam and I found such peace standing at the coast and looking out over the sea.
I go there sometimes. It's nice.
And the truth is, it is very far away, and it's not very convenient to have a place where you seek peace to be out on the island. Many hours of travel by boat, you understand?
Yeah.
So sometimes what I do is I'll take my wagon and I'll go off road up, not too far from the ranch actually, up to the overflow.
Yeah.
You know the overflow.
Yeah, of course I do. We're gonna walk up the hill here, so just follow me. There might be wolves. If there are, just keep following me. We'll be fine. So the overflow, huh?
And I'll park in the water, and I will just sit there and smoke a cigarette most often, and I will just wait and observe.
Mm-hmm.
And well, sometimes I like to imagine that I am on a small island very far away, and I see the water around me, and I feel like I'm somewhere else. I let my mind play tricks, you see.
Oh, it's not tricks. You are somewhere else.
This is that if I do it long enough, the animals, they seem to forget that I'm there. And then soon the deer and the other critters, they start coming back to the water and they come for their drinks. They don't seem to mind that I'm there.
I used to go lay in the big valley in the lupine on my back and stare at the stars. And if I sat there long enough, let's go inside. There's wolves out here. Come on. Yeah, quickly. Hopefully they don't come in here, but they shouldn't. I usually have people take their shoes off. Make sure you don't have any weapons, out of reverence for the place.
Yes, ma'am.
You can put them in here and leave your shoes in here and then come on over by the fire, yeah?
Yes.
We need to have that stress discussion eventually because as you can tell, I wrote all the way there. And yes, I do have stress. You can see it very clearly, but it never gets to the point with Sabina where she has to treat it, ever. It only happened one time. George, it happens all the time. It's weird. It's weird. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. We are gonna have a discussion about that. Well, have a seat. Peter, you see, the earth has been holding heavier things in your heart for a very, very long time. You call yourself a coward because fear has walked with you. But fear and cowardice are not the same spirit. A coward never looks back. You have literally spent your life looking back, Peter. What I see is a man who is taught that love had to be earned, that his father's approval was worth more than his own voice. A child learns his lessons because you have to survive them. There is no shame in that, Peter. None. The shame belongs to those who taught a child that he could only be worthy by becoming something else. You say you disappointed Henry. But Peter, Henry's choices belong to Henry. The Creator never asked you to carry his burden. Yet you have tied it to your own shoulders until you no longer remember which weight is yours. There is an old teaching that I have heard tell of. I've heard it many times. When a tree grows beneath another tree's shadow, it will bend toward the little bit of light it is given. It will twist and it will reach. Some would call it crooked. But when the larger tree falls, the smaller one finally discovers that it was never bent because it was weak. It was bent because it was searching for the sun. Your father's shadow taught you where to stand. And now he is no longer here to decide where the light is. That choice is yours. Guilt is a terrible, strange companion. It tells us that if we suffer long enough, somehow yesterday will change. But it never does. The ancestors, the creators, the spirits, whatever God you believe in, does not ask us to chain ourselves to old mistakes. They ask us to remember them so we don't build the same road for those who come after us. Do not mistake punishment for healing. Healing asks for something much, much more difficult. It asks you to forgive the man you used to be. Not because he was right or wrong, but because he was trying to survive with the wisdom that he had at the time. You're not imprisoned by your family's fear anymore, Peter. You are standing in an open field with a prison gate behind you, believing that you still hear the lock. Look back, Peter. There's no gate. Just footprints. Walk somewhere new. See, one honest step you take today honors your God or your Creator more than 1,000 years spent punishing yourself for yesterday. That is how medicine works. Not by pretending the wound never happened, but by refusing to let it define you.
Do you truly believe that a man can remake himself?
Peter, I want you to look me in the eye. Hold on, hold on. Stay here. It's just wolves. I'll take care of it. I just want to make sure they're not going to come in the door. And they're attacking the people.
That would be a most unfortunate end
yeah,
to this.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Just wait right here. I just need to go down. They're attacking the people. Just give me a second. If you want to come and help, you're welcome to. And we'll resume this conversation. I just need to make sure they're not hurting the people. Where are you? Peter, there's a lot of them, so I might need your help. Actually, be careful.
I can help.
Watch out! I don't want to hit you. All right, there's some down. Nice. All right, thank you. There's probably. I think there's more. There's one behind us. Be careful. Be careful. You got him?
Oh, yes.
Oh, man.
Laura's machete is quite handy.
That is, yeah, that's impressive. I'm not going to lie. All right, follow me. We got a couple more to deal with here. Otherwise they attack the people, and they aren't really that good at defending themselves down here. The women have no weapons. Okay, I think we're good. We're fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's head back inside. Sorry about that.
It's okay. One of the best things my father ever did for me was taking me out hunting. I don't have much fear of animals. Cougars a bit. Cougars a little bit.
I don't like them. I will tell you right now, and I do not like them. Absolutely do not. All right. Let's regather our thoughts here. Thank you for the help.
You're very welcome.
I would probably, usually, when someone talks with me, I try, for me, it was very important that I had something, a goal of sorts, or a thought to hang on to, sort of like a mantra or, something like that. I love stones. Stones have many meanings. There is medicine for you, but it's not herbs or pills. It's a different kind of medicine. Tomorrow, before the sun rises, I want you to walk somewhere until you cannot hear another person's voice. I want you to find the oldest tree that you can find. I want you to take with you 3 stones. The first stone is your father's expectations. The second stone is Henry's choices. And the third stone is the name that you keep calling yourself, coward. I want you to hold each stone in your hand and tell the tree why you have carried that stone for so long. Speak aloud, because the forest, trust me, has heard worse secrets. And when you're finished, I want you to leave the first 2 stones beneath the tree, but I want you to keep the third. And then I want you to carry that one in your pocket for 7 days. And every time you touch it, do one thing that fear tells you not to do. It doesn't have to be heroic. It can be as simple as speak first, tell the truth, help someone, ask forgiveness, stand beside a friend, that sort of thing. And at the end of that 7th day, return to that same tree. If that stone still says coward when you hold it, leave it there, because by then it will be lying. Nobody becomes brave in a single moment. Nobody does. We learn that courage is not the absence of fear. It's choosing to walk anyway. By the end of that week, that stone, it will no longer represent who you are, and you will see that clearly. It will only represent who you used to believe you were. And that is the importance of that lesson. You stay here. I am going to go grab 3 stones. I have lots of stones. Stones make for, I don't know. It's just something about them, yeah?
Oh, I apprehend.
You remember what they were for?
Yes. One stone is my father's expectations,
Perfect.
and the next stone is Henry's mistakes,
Perfect.
and the third stone is the voice that calls me a coward.
Perfect. Do you remember what to do? Do you want me to tell you one more time?
I think I remember. I must rise before dawn and go to a place where I cannot hear anyone's voice, and I must search for the oldest tree that I can find.
Mm-hmm.
And I must go there and commune. And
Talk to the tree as if it were your friend, yes.
speak with the tree as if.
I think I stopped hearing you there.
That the forest has heard far worse secrets than anything that I could tell them, so I should not be afraid to speak.
Your memory is impressive. Yes, very good. And
Sabina, I listen to you when you talk.
memory and listening are not always. Well, we'll talk about that later.
Well, oh, I hang on you every word, Sabina. Maybe I'm just looking for someone to help me find my right way here, and you seem like you've done a lot of things and worn a lot of hats, and honestly made a lot of mistakes.
I have.
So yes, when you speak, I do try my best to listen, and so I will carry that.
I do not. I want you to let me correct you right there. I'm not afraid that you don't listen. I am probably projecting because I have the world's worst memory, and I just want to make sure that you understand the assignment, right? It's all it is. It's not anything more than that. So we were at where you take the stones and you talk to the tree.
Yes, and I believe I leave the first 2 stones there with the tree.
Mm-hmm.
And I carry the stone with the voice of that calls me a coward with me, and I'll take that with me, and every time during the week that that I, well, that I feel
Fear to do something.
fear, not like a coward, when I feel fear to do something.
And it can
Because,
be
like
as
you said,
simple as
it could be as simple as speaking first or telling the truth.
this guy's memory is like, I feel bad, man.
And when I'm finished with my week, I will go back to that same tree with my stone. And if it still calls me a coward, then I'll leave it there because it is a liar.
Because you are going to remember every time that you touch that stone and you feel fear that you are going to do something that your fear was telling you not to do. When you lay that stone down, you will know the word that stone represents is a lie. Because you will have done those things.
And if I know that, and I know that that stone's words is not a coward anymore, do I keep the stone?
That is up to you. If that stone no longer calls you a coward, then what that stone has given you is the truth of who you are and who you want to be and the man that you want to become. And if holding that reminds you of the day that you did not let fear tell you what to do, then carry it. But if it's only going to remind you of your shortcomings, if you only still see a coward, then leave it there, yes. And come see me again and we will talk more.
There will. I will do all of those things.
When you come back, you don't have to come to seek my approval. But I do want you to come and tell me what you learned about yourself. The strongest men I ever knew were not the ones who were never afraid. They were the ones who stopped letting fear choose their paths for them. I truly believe there is good medicine in your spirit. I believe the Creator has not finished shaping the man you are meant to become. Someone once told me, when I talked about all the horrible things that I'd been through and I was feeling terrible about myself, it was probably, it probably was Ruth, I don't know. All of these things that you have been through, these horrible, life-altering experiences that you have had, somewhere in this world, everything that life taught you, it becomes a part of you. And the reason that it does, I truly believe, is because broken somehow finds broken. Somehow, a man that has experienced the worst in life will teach another one day that his life has value because of the things that hurt him, that he understands and he sees the pain and the struggle of that other person. If we didn't have broken people, if we didn't have all of these horrible things happen to us, what would we even know of what it feels like to be afraid, to be ashamed, to be sad, to be lonely? what would we know about any of it? Whatever happened to you, I do kind of believe in that silly old phrase that everything happens for a reason. I don't think that our paths are predetermined. If I thought that, that would, I mean, what would be the point of living if everything that we were doing was a destiny and one road got us there? I don't believe that, but I do believe that everything does happen for a reason.
I would quite feel cheated if all of this was simply meant to be. That I had no choice in all of this. That is truly why I left. Because I wanted to have a choice. And I made a choice. And for the first time in my life, I like the choices that I am making. And I don't want to stop.
Then do not follow that man into yesterday. Follow this one. This one that likes the choices that he's making. Just walk your path with the best honesty that you can muster. Walk it with humility. When you stumble, remember your friends, and remember that even an eagle has to understand the wind before it learns to really fly. I hope for you that the Great Spirit steadies your footsteps, quiets your burdens, the ones that are not yours to carry, and reminds you that every sunrise is another chance to walk in a better way.
Thank you, Sabina.
Of course. I taught Rory a couple of Lakota words when he was here. One of them is the one we talked about many times. Usually, I have learned that every time I bless something, in Lakota tradition, it is common to use a phrase which basically means all my relations. It's about all of the interconnectedness. I think I told you about it the other day. Mitaku ye uyasi. If that helps, use it. Or just make your own. There was something when I was younger. Also, I see that a lot when I was younger. Wow.
You speak as if you are an old woman, Sabina.
We did this thing at the last. Gosh, were you here for the last Midway Festival? I think you had just come. I'm not sure if you were actually there or not. I don't remember. It was a while ago.
I seem to recall it was at the very tail end of everything. There was still some beverages in stock from the festival. It was either the night it had ended or perhaps the night after.
Did you go on the walk?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, we did this walk. And at each place there was a lesson. I had everyone carry a stone with them. And we went along this path, and at each point, I can't remember exactly what I did, but each point, there were about 6 or 7 of them along the way. There were things that we learned. And I wish for the life of me I could remember exactly what I'd done, but the point was when we got to the end, they had that rock, and in that rock, I had asked them to place something that they wanted to be rid of, some burden they wanted to be rid of. And we walked that path, and when we got to the end of the path, there was a stone cairn. And everyone laid their rocks there and left their burdens underneath the tree on that stone pile. It's a similar thing. I think you're going to be just fine. You'll find your way. You just have to stop looking behind you. Sometimes when I'm sitting here and I'm trying to help people, I find myself feeling the urge to look behind. And I find myself fighting this little voice that says to me, who do you think you are? How you could ever lead these people? You've done this and you've done that and you're a failure and you can't even stand up to motto. I struggled, Peter, the last couple of days over a lot of things. Those things will always be there that we fight with, but they make us who we are. If I did not have those things that I have learned, I would have no understanding for the people that I am sitting before. I could try to help them, yes, of course. There are probably many medicine women and doctors who've never done a single bad thing in their entire life. But there is a level of understanding that comes from trials, tragedy, trauma. But there are lessons that come from the good days too. And remember those also. Not just the bad things that happen in a day, but the good things. The little things. You know, I used to have this friend, her name was Joan. She's not dead, but she left a while ago. She was the undertaker here, and she would come in and sit with George and I, and we would watch the sun go down almost every night on that bench and just sit there quietly. Sometimes we'd speak to each other, sometimes we wouldn't. Sometimes she would sing, sometimes I would. But mostly it was just sitting quietly. And if you can't see the beauty in that, there was this one time I was having a really bad day, and a simple telegram coming to Guarma. I went and sat on the beach. We sat there. I don't think we really said much. We just watched the sun go down, looked at the water, listened to the water. Small moments are the ones we gotta hold on to.
You know what is a funny thing? The other night, I believe I told you this, I was shot by the Braithwaite gods with rock salt, and it's one of the most painful experiences in recent memory. But you know what I remember the most from that night?
What's that?
Before any of that happened, I had bought a rowboat. I named it the Argos, and Henry was there for its inaugural launch. And Henry and I launched from over near Bard's Crossing, and we rowed, well, I rowed, east. And we made it to the Braithwaites, and we were going to go inland and try to link up with Vita and Rory. And along the way, I sang a song. I sang a song for Henry. And, you know, it was really quite beautiful. Just out on that rowboat, in the dark, the stars, with someone that I thought of very, very highly as a brother. And I sang for him because I thought thought I might put a smile on his face.
You sing.
And I do. When I was a child, I was a part of a churchly choir, you understand, and I was told at the time, especially as my voice developed, that I could, with training, be quite an accomplished bass singer. But I never applied myself, sadly. My father had designs on me being a lawyer, not a trained singer.
Well then, Peter, you would be a perfect person to help me decide when our first music festival should be. How's that?
Well, Sabina, that is very, very well interesting because Rory and I and Vera had been speaking some time ago about a talent show. You know, people could do songs, play instruments, maybe do dances, monologues, dialogues, almost anything, I imagine. Just to show off a little bit of talent.
You are making me very happy right now.
Just to show off a little talent. And you know, I find that sort of thing brings the community together like nothing else.
It does.
It really is something special when you do something to entertain your friends. It has a way of lifting the spirit like few things can. So yes, I would like to help you. I would like your help. I would like to see a show. A show for all of us.
It sounds like you've already got it going. I'll help you. That's I'm just surprised. I didn't expect to hear that. Oh yeah.
Well, we hadn't talked on it for a little bit. We'd been rather caught up in many of the investigations that have been happening, but I think it's time we start talking about it again.
I think so too. But could I ask one thing?
Of course.
Can I hear this song? Or would that be embarrassing to you? If you don't want to, you don't want to. It's all right. I like music. I would love to hear it.
Well, yes. You can hear it.
Is it better if we're on a boat?
Oh well, possibly it would be better on a boat.
I mean, I can take us down to the lake. We got canoes down there. I mean, it's up to you.
Well, I'll make you a deal, Sabina. I believe I heard one of the boys from the post calling out that I had some telegrams to check.
Okay.
So I would like to go and see if there's some fire at my house or something like that. And should there not be a grave emergency, and even if there were, should have to travel down, once that is accomplished, I would be happy to sing for you.
All right. And if you can't tonight, well, we'll just save it for the talent show. But let's put that together. Yeah, go do what you need to do. I probably should at some point look at mine too, but I don't think I don't ever.
Well, I do find that there are very few life or death telegrams that I receive, but.
Oh man, you are lucky.
Privileges of being a journalist. People usually just have gossip.
Oh, most of the telegrams I get are sent from somebody called Unknown, and they usually involve some sort of threat to my family or my own life. It's great.
I have only received one anonymous telegram so far, and it was a tip to a grisly murder scene.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, you're in one of those jobs where, people love to be seen and heard, especially people that do heinous things.
Oh, I have been warned. Dr. Vance was very kind to warn me that there have in fact been journalists in these parts who have been abducted by ne'er-do-wells who are hoping to make names for themselves in the print.
Mm-hmm.
So you will be assured that when I do go out on my investigations, I do send telegrams to some of my closest to let them know where I have gone. So if I do go missing, they will have a good idea where to look.
Hold on, something's going on here. Hold on. Stop, something's going on. keep eyes out, will you? Just
Of course.
let's go do your telegram. Somebody
Yeah.
spooked that man. He was running out to the trees. There's something going on.
These folks here are often on edge.
Oh yeah, they are. That's natural. But that was not what I just saw. Was not. He was running out to the woods. There's something going on. Go ahead and check your telegram. I'm just going to keep watch here for a minute. You might want to put your sword away. They do get kind of upset by that.
Oh, yeah, naturally, they don't know me like they know you.
Oh, they don't know me like that either. Trust me, they get mad at me for having my tomahawk out. So I'll just watch while you're.
Forgive me. Where's the mail? Where's the mailbox?
Right here, right here.
Oh yes, thank you kindly.
Right there. That is weird. Oh! My God, you scared me. Oh, jeez. Anyway, jumpy old woman sometimes. Damn it. Yeah, no more shotgun shells. That's not good.
Oh, well, nothing life or death. That is a great relief here. I do need to make a reply there briefly. Is everything okay?
Yeah. No, it's just don't mind. I'm just looking around. I'm just spooked a little. That's all. No, it's fine. Okay, I really like getting on my knees. Okay, I did not see that. Don't. Yeah, that was probably sounded terrible.
I will not repeat that.
Yeah, that wasn't what you thought. Yeah, that was really poorly worded. I swear to God, I have more feet to put in my mouth than anybody I know. All right, finish up what you need to, and I'll be right over here. Why the hell was that guy running off like that? I don't even know if it was a local or it was an actual person. I really don't. I'm hearing something. There's something going on. And there I go down there again. Gosh, damn. Peter? You good?
Yes, I'm set.
Did you? You didn't see Jeremiah tonight at all, did you?
No, but he did just correspond with me. I reached out for him for an interview. It sounded like he was going to be in Valentine.
Okay, we can head back down there.
Perfect. Has Jeremiah reached out to you?
He has, yes.
Well, that is good. I had heard and I had spoken with him in Van Horn, and he said that there was he was afraid that there might be bad blood between the two of you.
I am not very proud of the way I behaved that day. I can explain all that to you.
I believe.
Watchful eyes.
I
Right?
believe.
Totally.
I believe he said that you told him that you hoped that his horse would drink water from the lakes of
burning
hell.
lakes of hell. In the
Yes, the
from the
burning
very
lakes of
hands,
hell.
from the very hands of Satan himself. Yes, I did. I said that.
That is most colorful, Sabina.
Yeah, well, not my brightest moment. Okay, not my brightest moment. Okay. All right, is the wagon still over there? Yeah, it is. All right, let's grab that.
Oh, I just heard the boy again here. I'm sorry, I just got another telegram. Give me a moment.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna go over here. I need to look over here. Just don't go far, okay? What the hell is going on? There's... What am I hearing? Can we just, like, crouch and go in here? Nobody's here. Okay. You good? You ready?
Another correspondent. He is in Valentine now, and I told him that he should possibly meet us at the Flask.
Oh, okay. All right. Sounds good. Sometimes I...
You what?
I just have a feeling that I need to bring someone up here and we need to clear this place. I feel like there's someone here. And I don't want to leave and have my people get hurt. I also am not particularly keen on ending up on the wrong end of a bullet either.
No.
I might need, maybe after we talk with Jeremiah, he can come back up here with me.
Well, he is usually looking for a little bit of action.
I know he is.
Although not usually that kind of action, if you take my meaning. You know his reputation as well as I do.
Not really, to be honest.
Oh, I see. Well, it is my apprehension that he has a very strong weakness for women.
Oh, I mean, yeah. But I mean, I haven't met a man yet that doesn't.
Touche.
Okay, let's see. Is that... Okay, yeah, we're good. Alright. Let me just... get off the side here for a second. Let him go by. Go on, Mr... Oh, great. He's not gonna... Alright, I need to look at the map for a minute, and hopefully he doesn't get mad. Oh, dear.
Oh, there he's going around. You're good.
Alright, good. Alright. Monto is apparently gone.
Gone?
Monto has a tendency anyway to disappear. Go on long walks and not be seen or heard from in months.
Someone told me that Mato is the owner of Valentine. Is that true from a real estate perspective?
Monto likes to say that, but no. He did. He was part of the elders that purchased Valentine for $1. It was more of a token of I don't know.
Oh, I very much understand. As I told you, I take dollars as a retainer fee, in a similar capacity.
Ah, yes. Yeah, so
Oh,
Mato liked to say that he bought it. I always kind of felt a little bit irked by it, but I never really said anything. Mato had a lot to do with that. He's, like I said, he's an old guy. I love him so much. I've known him for so many years, but he is old and stuck in his ways. He is brutal and merciless when it comes to justice for his people.
oh, I saw that firsthand.
Because that's what he had to be. And he just has not figured out that he doesn't have to be that anymore.
I suppose in that way, Mato and I are a bit alike.
I don't think Mato will ever learn from his mistakes, unfortunately. I don't think he sees them as mistakes. That's the problem.
Well, would you like to hear the song, Sabina?
It would make me very happy. Yes.
All right. Well, I learned this one outside of a camp in St. Louis, and I thought it was a very fine song, and I asked him to teach it to me. And of course, he had a two-string guitar. It was very unusual, but it would carry something of a tune. And of course, it would sound much better with that. So I will ask you to be kind and forgiving to me for singing without accompaniment. Are you ready?
I am always ready, yes. Hello, Billy.
Well, it's not the hours of watch on watch, and it's not the work that I mind so much, or the long cold miles from my lover's touch, though for sure she's far away. No stranger I to the touch of steel, or the honest fear any man can feel, and I long for dust under my heels and a pocket full of pay, so I'll take it from day to day. The pack ice round us cracks and groans, the old St. Rock she creaks and moans, the icy fog is in my bones, and the ache won't go away. Outside I bet it's warm and fair, I could have her fingers in my hair, but it's long cold miles to her out there, so I guess I'll have to stay and just take it from day to day. We're as far north now as I want to come, but Larson's got us under his thumb, and I signed up for the whole damn run. I can't get off halfway, but when I get back onto the shore, I am going south where it stays warm, and there'll be someone on my arm to help me spend my pay, so I'll take it from day to day.
That is amazing. Thank you. You see, this is one of those moments where you grab that little piece of happiness, and that made me very happy. I'm very easy to please, I guess. But that was very good.
Oh, it's that lock again. You gotta be careful.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to stay away from the locks.
I'm very pleased that you found it enjoyable.
Do you like poetry at all? You ever...
I do.
There is one.
I'm not much of a practitioner. I am a fan of I do not believe his name is truly Clement Moss. There's an anonymous poem writer that we've been featuring in the Penny Saver. I find he does very much with very few words.
Oh, that, I saw that. I never understood haikus very well. I really didn't. I'm kind of a simple person in a lot of ways, but when it comes to poetry, but there's one I think you would like. I'm sure it's by an author that you must have heard before, but I can't remember exactly what it is. I got my little book around, but there we go. Let me put this wagon away. So Jeremiah said he was here? Did Jeremiah say he was here?
Oh, yes, it did.
Huh. Strange, because I don't see anybody. I just need to check my telegrams real quick.
Of course.
I'm not really big on a lot of poetry, but there's a couple of things I've heard, but this one, I think you'd like it. I think I heard it. I heard it read, believe it or not, sadly, at a funeral, I believe once. It was a long time ago. But,
Sabina, Lily Fox is just the most diligent horsewoman I have ever met.
you're telling me.
Every time I look down there the way toward that stable, she is at it. And at it hard, I might say. I'm gonna go pick up my new horse, Sabina. I'll be right back.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh God, the windows are missing in Valentine again. Oh dear. Well, do you know who that is, pup? That is Tex Rockwolf from Doug. That is Tex, the old Tex from Doug. Amazing, isn't it? After all that our DAYZ stuff, that's Tex. Yes, little piece of lore. Yeah, he's over here.
Ma'am.
It is Tex. The one you hear about in game all the time. The one you see books and tapes written by and made by. Yeah, it's pretty incredible, isn't it? Leave your mark. Leave your mark. Yeah, that's Tex. Dixie is apparently here, but I haven't met her yet. I don't know if she's actually come in here or not yet, but she's around, and we've got some other people that are old Dougies here too. Message of peace. Party. Let's get rid of that. We take that down. I put that up. Yes, I'm removing it because we're done with it. A message of peace will stay, but it's probably not going to help at this point. Pretty sure it's not going to help, as a matter of fact. Oh man, I'm getting the flickering again. Love that. Love that so much. I'm probably going to crash like a mofo in a minute. I've been getting weird crashes around here. See, look at it. Do you see the flickering? This usually only happens to be inside of a building. I'm not sure why it has started happening like this randomly. I actually, you know what? I know what it is. It's my stupid memory and my system is too small. Are you still lurking? That guy's amazing. Pulls you right. Yeah. Well, there you go. That's Tex. You're still lurking in the chat. Hello, Dick. Dixie. Yeah. I gotta finally make my. Yeah. I know. Oh, is that what's going on? Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I want to meet you so bad. I've heard so much about you. We should have a fundraising music festival or a new PC version. Get you in here. I gotta meet you. I have got to meet you. What PD? Honestly, I don't want to travel too far tonight. I've already been all over the place. but something something strange was going on with Petey when I had a person I was meeting with as a medicine woman. I need to go back and make sure people are okay. But I was thinking more that I would probably eventually just sleep there overnight. I may ask George to come as well. If you want to talk, I'll be around Valentine for a little bit. I'm sorry, I'm really just very tired traveling right now. Okay, there we go. Somehow I'm missing you, David. I hope that was... Oh, it was good. The flickering you're seeing could be failing hardware, but it's usually more tight. It is graphics. I have... look, the problem is that I'm running out of space. I keep making videos and content, and this is what happens when I'm running too much at once. Let me tell you right now what I'm looking at on my C drive, which is where I run this from. On this PC, I have 103 gigabytes free out of 930, and that is only because I cleared it. Okay, so there's not much. It is also graphics and stuff like that. It could be failing hardware. I don't think it is. I don't think it is, but you never know. My graphics card is fairly new. Yeah, I'm sorry to make her come all that way, but I do not want to go out to the desert again tonight. It's such a long trip, and I've already been halfway there. I've already been halfway there once. Ah! That guy always does.
Anyway.
Let's see if one of them calls me a knucklehead or asks me if I was dropped at birth. That usually happens. Yes, Pop, you need to get in here. All right, I'm going to plant my ass on my magical chair here at the shop. It's probably, when I get up out of it, I would not be surprised if I was magically teleported to Blackwater. That would be interesting. Yeah. I mean, we're trying so hard to start building a tribal presence. And I am not a tribal person. Okay. I'm role-playing a character that's half Cherokee who didn't even grow up Cherokee. She grew up Roma. So she's more a traveler and, well, quote, gypsy in this day, they called it, than anything. And this is a part of her life that she refused to embrace because of her father. He was a complete psychopath. But that's a whole other story. There's a lot of stories. She's got a lot of stories, which I love about her. And I think that's why she's probably one of my favorite characters. It's so easy to play her because I know everything about her, everything that's happened to her. And it's been just a really fun ride with her. She's a little bit of a chaos monkey, but she's a good-hearted chaos monkey, whereas her mother was harder to play. I was a newer role player, and I played her mother. I wouldn't recommend doing that, by the way. Going from being, Tilly to playing Sabina was an accident. It wasn't what I would call an accident. I never intended for Tilly to have any children. What happened was I got accepted onto Wild RP. I played Tilly, and Tilly, for some reason, I guess that's when I started to realize that people liked my role play. It was scary. It was scary how much my stream blew up. I wasn't ready for it. There was one streamer that was posting. He posted a link that said, "Look at this woman acting her ass off." And somebody put that in my pocket, and I was so embarrassed. I was just like, I was flushed and embarrassed. I couldn't understand why the hell anybody would have recorded that or clipped that, and why they thought it was so great. And I mean, I really didn't get it, but I was just enjoying myself. I was learning more about roleplay. This is my second character, but really the first one that I had stepped into, knowing that fully that I was going to be role playing her, and it was Tilly. So. Tilly was she was Romanian. She was a traveler. She was a tarot reader, and it was terrible. It was so much and so scary, and I tried not to pay attention to it, and it really got in my head when a couple of times the people in Wild RP is one of the most prolific storytelling servers there is in Redem, even to this day, and it got into my head because there's big streamers there, and these people would dump raids on you that were 300-400 people, and I mean, I would literally feel my butt pucker. Okay, I was not prepared for that at all, and so that's where I think my stream originally picked up a lot of traction way back in the day, and Tilly died after a very tragic and very drawn out story. I think it took place over about 4 to 5 months. Hi, Jeremiah. Hello, Jeremiah.
How are you doing today, Sabina?
Good. You're looking dapper. Have a seat. In my magical
What do you think
chair.
of my new horse, Sabina?
Oh, that is gorgeous. Oh, that's yours. Oh, wow. Look at that. And what did you name it?
Yes, this is Duke.
Duke. Oh, well, look at that.
Yes, like a noble steed indeed. Well, go on, Duke. Why don't you go rest at the stables now?
It's actually a very good size for you because you're a bigger man and you don't look like you're riding a pony on it. So that's good. That's good.
I agree. Now, that was one of my considerations when I told Little Fox about the horses that I was going to be needing.
I've never seen him look relaxed a day in his life.
Lydia's a fine horse sometimes, but I do see that she is a dainty lady, and I worry about her back. She's getting up in her age, too.
Oh, I forgot.
I'm sure you know that Lydia. I'm sure you know that Lydia was Ruth's horse, and then Jack's horse, and then mine.
Yeah.
Old horse.
Jeremiah, I do believe that's the first time I have not seen you look beat up, tired, kicked, bruised, sad, or brooding. What's wrong with you?
Brooding? What the hell is brooding?
What's brooding? Jeremiah,
It's looking pensive.
You are the king of brood. How do you not know what brooding is?
Oh, you
got that
Walker
broody
said
look about you. You know that broody look.
Oh, I see. Yeah, Walker said the same thing.
That's because we're old. It's probably old people thing. Don't worry about it.
That's alright. Yeah, no, I was off duty today, so came down from my house, went to get a couple drinks. I had a couple whiskeys, and just finished drinking some red wine, so feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Not drunk, relaxed.
And no visits, Black Eyed Sally or anything like that, I hope.
No, what?
No visits to Black Eyed Sally, I hope. You know what they say about her.
Black Eyed Sally?
Black Eyed Sarah. Is it Black Eyed Sarah? She has a clap, Jeremiah. All right, remember?
It is a terrible shame. I realize I am filthy. I'm going to wash up, and I will be back.
All right.
How have you been today?
Good. I think.
I was about to say there was a little bit of hesitation there.
No. I need to. I was up at Wapiti with Peter, and he had asked for a visit with a medicine woman. So I took him up there. He wanted to go to have it there. And as we were coming out, I saw a man running off into the trees, and that's not normal.
Was it one of the local natives up there, or was it someone else?
I'm not sure. I've never seen one single local native run off by himself like that. It might have just been a fluke, but
well, I take it you didn't really see anything up there, any dust or anything.
I didn't look around because I had Peter with me. But I was thinking about going back up there later, just making sure it's all right. I'm actually thinking about talking to George maybe about sleeping up there for a couple of days, just given everything that's going on. But I don't know. If you're around later, I might grab you to ride up there with me if you would.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, today's I'm well, unless shit hits the fan, of course, I'll be off duty most of the night. So, but I'm more than willing to assist.
I really hope shit doesn't hit anything.
Yeah.
I really hope that.
Yeah, I spoke with Luna yesterday. She said that she was having some trouble breathing or something like that with her injury and everything. She said she was going up to the desert at some point.
Yeah, she's coming back up here because I cannot bring myself to travel that far again. I just came from there halfway or.
Right. Yeah. Well, it is a long ride out there.
She wants to talk. Maybe it was probably selfish of me. I forgot she wasn't feeling good. Oh, damn it.
That's all right.
I just made it right.
Does she have some kind of lung condition?
No, she was injured. And she's still recovering.
Yeah, she was shot, and unfortunately, some of the bullets hit her lungs. So.
Yes, have a good sleep.
Lengthier recovery.
I love you guys.
I got gassed by someone in a few months ago. My lungs got scarred for it. So. Which I don't know if
that is
you,
interesting.
Did I tell you that, Sabina? Which you knew about Kimberly throwing bottles at me, right?
Kimberly was a piece of work, and yeah, I think I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it took me a while to recover from it because apparently I had a little bit of a dose of the Hell's Bells. But they were able to get it out quickly. But I don't know. Kimberly may have developed a different strain of some sort because I was having some difficulties, having coughing fits and such, and well, as a result, my lungs unfortunately got a bit scarred. So, not breathing the same as I was, but I mean, I can still manage. But
yeah, well, I don't think any of us walk out of the sheriff's department without something that leaves with us that we really would rather not have.
Yeah.
One time, I seem to recall leaving one. Oh wait, no, that wasn't actually. I don't think I was actually with the sheriff's department when I lost my eye. I don't remember what the hell I was doing, to be honest. Losing an eye, I guess. I have a glass eye. Sometimes when I get kicked by a horse or knocked around, it gets a little put out of place. I might look kind of cross-eyed.
Oh shit! I honestly didn't know you lost an eye.
How do you not know that, Jeremiah? How many times have you seen me frantically trying to find my glass eye on the ground after somebody,
I've never seen that.
Never? Jeez.
No.
It's a very good glass eye. After Ruth had it, had it made. So.
Yeah, I did. Like I said, I didn't know you lost an eye. That's very impressive. Wonder if Walker's wanting one of those.
He does.
Oh, I imagine not.
But he's never done anything with it. And I think, honestly, secretly Walker thinks the patch looks really cool. He keeps telling me to get a patch. I tell him to go fuck himself. I'm not putting a patch on.
I can tell just by looking at him that he enjoys the pastiche.
Exactly.
Honestly, Walker without a patch, that would be a little odd.
It would be weird. Yeah, it would be weird. Walker with a glass eye. I can't imagine Walker looking at
He does cut. He does cut quite an impressive figure.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I mean, he is an old man by even his own account, and I should not want to tussle with him. And I'm not a slight man myself.
Oh, I had a little brawl. I had a little brawl with him yesterday. 4 times actually. He whooped my ass every single time.
Walker
This is what I'm talking about.
Walker is one of the only people that can actually beat me occasionally, but not very often. Most of the time, I've kicked his ass.
Really?
Yeah.
You actually kick Walker's
Jeremiah,
ass in a brawl.
I have been in fights and brawls my whole life, in competitions, you name it. I have never ever lost, with the exception of 2 people. One was Walker. Once. All the other times I beat his ass. And the other one was it Carson, I think. And to be honest with you, that one was a little, I don't know. Carson got me. He did put me down once, but I never got to fight him again, so I could reclaim my honor. But those were the only 2 fights I ever lost my entire life. Everybody I fought went down. I was just good at it. I don't know why. I wish I could have been as good at other things as I was at fighting.
Yeah, fighting's something I'm not my strongest suit. At least hand-to-hand combat isn't my strongest suit. But
I can teach you. There's a couple of tricks, and when you learn them, you'll never lose.
I will definitely take that.
You want to know what the trick is?
What's that?
All right, so listen very carefully now.
All right, I'm listening.
Clearly, you know how to block, correct?
Right.
All right, so never be anxious to throw punches, ever. The thing I notice about people is they get in a ring and they just go for broke. They punch and they punch and they punch and they punch and they punch, and that's it. Wear themselves out, and next thing you know, they're on their asses. Every time. People just never seem to learn. You get in there and you wait. You patiently. You put your hands up, you cover your face, you cover your body as best you can, and you wait. They'll take a swing at you and you'll block it. And when you block that swing, they flinch backwards a little bit. And that is when you throw 2 punches. Just 2. Sometimes I do get a little bit overzealous and I throw 3 or 4. But if you want to avoid getting hit back, 2. That's it. Throw 2 punches and put your block back up. And you wait. They'll swing at you again and you'll block that swing. And when you block that swing, you plug those 2 punches in there again. Never more than 3. But you really probably shouldn't go over 2. And that's how you do it. It's that simple.
Well, suppose the other person's thinking the same thing. At that point, you're just having a stare-off.
Walker and I literally probably could fight for 6 hours without either one of us going down. But I don't know, it's just a rare person. I don't know that figures that out. Even if you tell them how to do it, they just don't figure it out. But I promise you, try it. Your arms get tired from blocking eventually, and then it gets harder to block. But you throw a couple of punches, put your block up. Relax your block when you can, when they're far enough away that you know they're not going to connect you with a punch right away. Back up, regain yourself. You see them coming at you with a punch, you throw that block up. And once you block their punch, you throw your 2. And then you do rinse and repeat. It's that simple. It's really that fucking simple. All right. This one probably could kick my ass. I'm not sure, though. But she's family, so.
Good evening, Miss Day.
Oh, she kicked my ass yesterday, so I can definitely attest to that. Look at that.
Did she now?
Yeah.
Interesting. One day, Luna, you and I will have one. Now, I'm going to tell you a little secret about the Curious Soul, this little shop here. These chairs that you're sitting in, they are magical. Sometimes, when you get up, It will take you somewhere that your heart is stuck at or you're thinking about. Just beware. I, hopefully, when I rise from this chair, will still be here. But if I am not, rest assured, I am still alive. I will simply probably be making my way back from Blackwater. All right, let's head. Luna, we can head over and talk where you would like to. Oh, thank God.
Oh, look at that.
Very good, very good. Yeah. All right. True story. I gotta tell this story real quick. This is a funny one. True story. I was struggling. George and I were not together yet. And something had happened, and there was this, there was so much drama going on. And I went to Ruth's place out at Shadyville for a card reading. And I sat down, and she has that nice little table outside. George wasn't there. We weren't married. It was just me. It was Ruth. I think somebody else was there too, but I cannot for the life of me remember who it was. George was still married at the time to Hawk. And I had Ruth. There was something going on there. I mean, Hawk was, I think, that story is a long and sordid tale, let me tell you, but I'm not going to go into that right now. But bottom line is I went to Ruth for advice, and I asked her to read my cards. So she's reading my cards, and, it's all of this whole reading is about George and what's happening there. And I was just a very weird phase in my life. And it starts to rain. And she reads a card or two, and I'm baffled as always and amazed by her and frightened at the same time. The next thing I know, she says, let's go in the house. Let's get out of the rain and we'll come back out, after the storm. I get up out of that chair, and the next thing I know, I am in George's house, locked inside. And I can hear him outside talking to his wife, and I'm literally locked inside of his house. It was the most bizarre, freakish experience.
Not the easiest thing to explain.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, but I just said, George, and what are you doing inside the house? I don't know. It was truly the most ridiculously bizarre experience. I think it probably is. It may not be me. It could be her. I mean, we don't know, really. I mean, I might have something to do with these chairs being a little magic, but the universe sends you a sign. It put me in his living room. It was ridiculous. I was locked in the house.
Since it's Ruth,
I didn't have keys.
Should we be surprised?
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. I'm not. But it's still quite amusing the way it happens sometimes.
Yep. Sounds amusing.
Where would okay, yeah, sure. All right, I'll be back, gentlemen.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
Be
you were
safe,
like,
ladies.
fuck it, I'm gonna make this happen. Yeah, it pretty much was. It was the most awkward thing though, because George and I had this meeting that day. It was that day that Sabina just kind of said, because Hawk was getting jealous of the time that Sabina would spend there. Sabina would never cheat. She would never have taken George from Hawk. But Hawk was insanely jealous, and she just wouldn't let it go. And so Sabina had to make a choice. She loved hanging out with George. She decided to keep him as a friend, and they would sit out there at night, and he'd be growing his vegetables and doing his thing. And we were both kind of late nighters, so we would sit there and just hardly speak sometimes. We'd just hang out. And it was early on, and so I mean, and so that day, I had made a decision that sorry, we can't be friends like this because your wife is not accepting it. You know, it was really just getting, and I told Hawk to stop several times. I said, "Stop, Hawk. I'm literally not." Okay, I got to get in a role play here. So, all right, what's going on? What's on your mind? I am sorry. I forgot you were ill and I drug you all the way out here. I do apologize for that. I just have to say that. I will wait patiently and quietly and try not to babble while you prepare what you want to say. I have the video of that talk also. I mean, so it did actually happen. It did happen. And Sabina said we just can't anymore. And it was probably more upsetting for Sabina than it was for George. I think it upset him. It did upset him. Birdie and I talked. She deserved a conversation. Mostly just things I have told you. It was a nice time. Good, good. I pretty much always enjoy talking to Birdie. When she's mad at me. Oh, it was insane. She wouldn't stop. She wouldn't stop. She kept sending telegrams. I literally reached out to her in DMs. I said, first of all, Sabina's not cheating. George is not cheating. They're just friends. I really don't want to do this RP of jealousy because she was really trying to pull that RP and I wasn't going to buy it. I wasn't doing it because we weren't doing anything. And so I had to ask her to kind of stop, and she kept doing it anyway. She'd say, okay, I'll stop. Yeah, I do. Luke Wilder. Don't tell me that Ronan lied to me about him being dead. Please don't tell me that. I do. I still have the card that Ronan gave me back that Luke carried with him, the Hanged Man card. Bloody and tattered. I still walk around with that in my pocket. Please tell me he didn't lie to me about that. I did not make that offer for my eye. I didn't know what the offer was going to be. I truly didn't know. I just knew that there would be a price, and he told me clearly there would be a price. I didn't know what it was. Okay. Okay. You took Angel's eye. You took mine. You clearly had violence in him somewhere, but go on. Mm-hmm. You killed Luke Wilder. He didn't mean anything to me. He tried to kill me. Hmm. Well, if you ever want the story of what he did, I'll tell you, but go on. It is a relief to know that he's dead. I was afraid you were going to tell me that Dante lied to me after taking my eye. That was going to be another. Whew. He was a sociopath. He probably wanted you to think he was pathetic and thought you would feel sorry for him. I fell for that shit for a while, but a lot of these videos about the stories I'm telling you about exist. Oh, okay then. Well, not sure I needed that level of detail, but he is dead then. Is all I ever cared about. Yeah, still carry it. I'm not worried. I would have never even known anyway. Luna, it's really all right. That part of my life is it was a long time ago. It's over. I was just worried you're gonna tell me he was still alive and kick him. That would have been. You know, that motherfucker came back years later. Years. Looking back, I don't know, found me at whatever saloon I was working in at the time. I remember I walked out the front door and that I'm trying to not swear as much. I think I have lost that battle completely, but all I remember is walking out the front door and the next thing I knew, I was a rope around me and I'm being dragged across the fucking, the whole county at that point. It was him. He was nuts. But sometimes I sit here and I think of all of this. Ugh. Good. Glad to hear that. I have absolutely no feelings one way or the other about that man anymore. Tried to. No, fool. He's a fool. A fool that is better off dead. I don't know. I was up there. Peter wanted some advice from a medicine woman, and he wanted. I asked him. I gave him prep. Would you like to, we were in Blackwater at the time. I said, "Would you like to stay here? Would you like to go up to the lodge at the Wapiti is where I usually prefer." And he said that he liked the idea of going to the lodge, so we went. And when we were done, and we came out, I saw a man run from down by the stables to the left and just keep going into the forest. None of the other local people were upset. There were no other horses that were upset at the moment that I saw. Yeah. So I'm kind of. Yeah, so I didn't get a chance to really check it out because I had Peter with me and I didn't want to put him through that. So I was gonna go up and check it before I go to bed. Yeah, I mean if you want to, but your lungs, what about them? What? What are you saying? What? What do you mean right? Yeah, I know. I really am not too worried about it. I want you to go take care of yourself in the desert. I am going to go up there and go to sleep, and I'll just be there for the people. And if I see anything strange, there's plenty of woods to go to. I know that area up there very well. I'll be fine. I just need to make sure they're fine. I don't think it's anything, honestly. Well, sorry for making it come out this way. I really am. I didn't even think about it like a fool. I've been in my little brain is ticking away today. But no, I suppose not. I'll catch up with you in a minute. I need to take a minute to throw some water on my face, I'll be right there. Yeah, I gotta stretch and move a bit. Holy crap. I'm not even sure what to do with this stuff sometimes. I'm like, what's happening? Yeah, see now, I know I'm getting tired because I'm starting to get off on tangents. All right, I will be back in just a minute. I'm gonna go take a stretch, and I'm probably not gonna keep it carrying on all night long. I just want to come and make sure my little people were okay over here because we've had sad days. So, be right back. too close to them, they'll kick your ass. Or try to. They fail miserably most of the time, but... And I forgot to send my telegram. Dang it. All right. How's everybody doing?
Yeah, doing good.
Oh, very well. Welcome back.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Oh, dear. What a night.
Everything all right?
Yeah. Everything's fine. I just have to, I need to write a telegram to George and let him know where I'm going to be sleeping. So I need to do that. And you need to get back to the desert. And I'm sorry for dragging you out here. I totally forgot you'd been sick. That was stupid of me. But I appreciate I appreciate you telling me that. I was worried you're going to tell me the man wasn't dead.
Man?
Right here. It is a long story.
Whose card was that?
It belonged to me originally. It was taken or given as a gift to a man that I thought I was helping. And a man who ended up trying to kill me instead. Followed me almost my whole life. That man never... He would make appearances here and there and show up, torment me, drug me across a road with a rope once. Luke Wilder. That's who that belonged to. God rest his soul in hell. Yep. Yep. Another day, another time, another me.
Well, that is kind of you, Miss Day. Tell Miss Sabina put the matter to rest.
Yep.
Indeed. Well, listen, Jeremiah, it is nice to see you looking relaxed and peaceful. Truthfully.
It looks good on him, don't it?
Mm-hmm. It does. I think it looks good on all of us.
Yeah.
Keep our heads cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the state's been through a lot. All of us has been through a lot. Good to take time to wind down and, take the day off. Still want to host that party up at my place at some point soon. I just need to get everything sorted out.
Yeah, all right. And yeah, I mean, Luna, you travel safely and take care of yourself. And I'll see you all tomorrow, I believe. I am. I'm going to go telegram him right now. I think he crawled off to bed, but he'll probably head out when he wakes up. So. Oh, I won't be. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right. Well,
should I be awake when you make your way back up there? I should like to help you.
Well,
I did acquit myself quite well with those wolves.
Yeah, it's okay. It's dark and it's late, and I'm gonna take a wagon, book my ass straight up there, and head straight to the lodge. I'll be fine. And if anything looks off, I'm just gonna turn around and come right back. So I'm sure whoever that was is long gone by now. It was hours ago. So And I'm not even sure it was anything. It might have just been it could have been as simple as a local guy being scared by the wolves that he saw. It really, it was just odd that the others weren't affected by it. I wasn't sure if it was one of the local tribes people or if it was somebody else. That was my concern, but
Right.
I understand.
the other tribe people didn't seem concerned at all, which that was odd.
It was peculiar indeed.
Yeah, I'll be safe about it. I know how to take care of myself. I really do. I'll be fine. I will see
Oh,
you.
we know.
I will see you all tomorrow, I imagine. And we have an article to write and a music event to plan. Yes.
Oh, indeed. And if you're still willing, I should like to see that office he was talking about.
Oh, do you want to see that tonight?
Oh, we don't have to do that tonight. We can do that
Yeah,
tomorrow,
yeah,
Sabina. You're tired.
I am a bit tired.
You rest up, please.
I'll do that.
Please rest up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go send a telegram to George, and then yeah, we'll head out there tomorrow. I'll get you keys to that, and we'll sit down and start writing that article. If that
I
sounds
look
good
forward
to you.
to it.
Yeah, same.
Oh,
Peter.
very good, very good.
All right. Good night.
Good night,
Sleep
Sabina.
well, Sabina.
Good night, Jeremiah. Keep that look. It looks good on you. Jeremiah not streaming tonight. Sometimes I don't. There he is again. See that guy? That guy, he just never stops. All right. Telegrams. Contacts. George. No, yeah. There we go. There we go. All right. And up to. I think I'm going to take my little wagon because I don't want to deal with wolves right now. I gotta go out. So many things happening. Everywhere. And dividing my time is difficult. But I'm not gonna say that I'm hating it. Because I'm not. I'm loving it in both places. This is crazy. We are gonna take the boogie buggy. There we go. It is over there. And I'm going to try not to hit a lock as I go out of town. That's going to be the... Oh, crap. I forgot about those damn locks. There's a couple of them. Just got to get outside of town. All right. Let's see. I really hope nothing happened up there while I was gone. I really, it's the PD, man. They have taken such a beating over the years, and it's like, this is just, it's coming. It is definitely coming, but I think whatever that guy's problem was, it was nothing. It was probably just some weird thing, but you always got to make a big deal out of it in role play. Any little red M quirk that's thrown your way, use it to your advantage, you know. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out. I know what I really want to listen to on the way up there. These guys are so good. All right, we're going to save that for a minute, and we'll hit the road here in a minute. I just need to mark my... I don't want to hit these locks, though. The locks were... I think there was a lock somewhere along here. Well, I wonder if it'll let me go the back way. Yeah, we're going to go that way. Let's do that. That'll get us around the locks. I don't want to shoot the locks. If you shoot the locks in town, the NPCs go nuts and then start shooting back. It's really... It can be a mess, okay? It can be a mess. I think this is right, yes. This is where it's wanting to take me. And I know the lock... Let's see. Oh, crap. I can't see them because I can't use my eagle eye. We're just going to stay on the side just till we get right out of town. And then I'll... switch over. If I hit those locks going full speed in a wagon, it wrecks my horse and my wagon bad. I think we're good once we get past here. All right, let me mark the route the rest of the way. We got 15 minutes to restart. We got plenty of time. Okay. Yes, the stress test that we were doing earlier. I swear to people, Sabina does not have stress reactions like normal characters. I don't know why. She doesn't. I didn't even know what it was. And the first time it happened to me, I thought I was poisoned. Anyway, we'll talk more about that at the end of the stream. Yeah. Yeah, that was good, Lord. That was good. It was funny because I had just told Peter that story. So he was like, his eyes got all big when he saw that card come out of my pocket and you talked about it. Yeah, really. It was great. Didn't you see his reaction? Yeah, he got the whole story of Luke Wilder. I'll show you guys a few things at the end of the stream too. Yeah. Thunderstorm before bedtime. Usually when the storms are coming, sometimes we'll have a thunderstorm. I'm kind of crossing my fingers. I can't control the weather here, unfortunately, for some reason. I have issues. I can on the depth zone. Otherwise, I would conveniently create it myself. Actually, wait. It's here I can control it. On Dev I can't, but I don't do that.
Comme le père d'Adne m'apparaît, comme la perda et tout mon or est passé. J'avais demandé, j'avais mendié la calor du Sunakai prantanie. Gelem, srce romale, moja pesma neka na parte. Gelem, hoga čekane, a da nici de donde viene. La 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 la
Wait until we check what meeting. Yeah, that's one of my favorite. That's an old folk song. The other one that really has a lot of meaning too for Sabina is called. It's a French song actually, but it means the last dance literally, and so it's like some of you you guys know it, most of you know it, but. And usually I do a fire dance with it, but we don't. I have to cheat to do that a little bit because we haven't figured out how to get the actual fire dance that's the correct one into the bar. It's the wrong one that's in there. So I can't use it unless I like cheat and use it, but.
Sans lui, je suis un peu paro. Je déambule seul dans le métro.
I'm just taking a break from it and have a drink. We got about 10 minutes. We're gonna go out and check with Petey before and she's gonna sleep in the lodge up there. So I got a few things I'm trying to find while I'm doing this. So that's why I'm kind of delaying here. So. I thought for a minute I was going to get a thunderstorm. So we're going to go up and finish this. I was actually looking for a couple things. There is, if you guys want to see some of the old lore, it exists. And I'm going to show you one right now. Let me find it. This is a long time ago. I mean, this is probably 2 or 3 years ago. I mean, I've been playing Sabina way too long. Let me find it. I just need to, oh man. I'm trying to, I hate YouTube. I hate Twitch. I hate YouTube. I hate them all. They're necessary evils. That is it. That is it. Let's see. I think it's called this. Let me see. See you around, Capitan. That's what it's called. Okay, so context here. Sabina had just told Luke Wilder, get the hell away from me after everything I've done for you. You are a sociopathic liar, and you will not get any more tarot readings from me. You will not have any. Leave me alone. She was an assistant district attorney with the DOJ at the time, and she was living along the river, learning about her tribe for the first time. So this was actually this says it was a year ago. So it's just a clip. Hold on, let me pull it up. I think the entire VOD is here. Maybe, possibly, or no, it's just the clip. It's just a clip. But there is a VOD for the whole thing. So Sabina was on her way back from the DOJ and work to go, go to sleep with the tribe, and this happened. This was. What is this? Hold on here. What the? Pause. I need to get it so you guys can see it, and I need to fix the sound, and the quality is terrible on it. It's an old video, but I can fix it a little bit, I think. And then let me make sure it is plenty loud enough for you to hear it. I don't think that it was really loud. So basically, he was waiting for her when she got back here, and he tried to pretend it wasn't him, but she recognized his horse. So, here is a little lore about Sabina. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What are you doing here? Who are you? Who the fuck? What? I know that horse. You're not fooling me. What are you doing here?
Please. I may no need to help you. I just want to get my horse and go. Please.
Stop bullshitting me. I know whose horse that is. Yeah, I'll bet you need medicine.
Just a little bit. I can't hear you. I need to get out of here.
I know whose horse that is. You are not fooling me a bit.
It is my horse.
Luke.
I have stolen it.
Stolen in my ass. Let me see your face. Stand up and take off your hat.
It is just my horse. I stolen it.
Good, then you won't have a problem standing up and taking off your fucking hat.
I have not done anything.
I don't care. Take it off. You're on my property. Take it off.
What hat?
That sombrero you got on your head. Take it off.
It is just my head.
There, I should have seen he was going to draw right there, and I didn't catch it. He tried to draw on me. You see his fist pump, and I didn't see that. Right? You were... Bam! He went... Oh, damn!
You're going to put your hand over that wound. That is a neck wound. If you let go, you will bleed out. If you hold tight, which I hope you do, you will survive.
What? I mean, he drew so quick on me, but the problem was...
The cards are in your hands. If you let go, you will die. Now hold on, and let's see that strength.
That's it. There you go. So there's some lore for you, okay? I should have fucking shot you.
Right.
I should have fucking shot you.
Whole time. You should have shot me, but you didn't shoot me. Did you? Now look at you. I'm going to hold that there for a little bit. I'm going to leave here. And if you don't hold on to that wound, you will die. But I want you to know that everything that you see around you, Rome, it will all burn. Everything will.
You're gonna burn. You're gonna burn.
No, I'm not gonna burn.
The hanged man.
And now your life is in your hands.
The hanged man.
And now your life is in your hands. I hope you find him.
The hanged man.
I hope you survive. You brought this on. You created this. This is me. This is Luke. You had the chance many times, and now look at you.
Shut.
Good luck. I am the hanged man, like you said. And now if you don't hold on to that wound and stop talking, you will die. Well, good luck. And don't forget about Rowan. I'll take good care of him and those two little babies. I believe this is my hat. Looks better on me anyway. Be careful. That law system failed you. It'll fail you again.
Oh, gosh. You're almost dying. So there you go. There you go. Now you got it. So that is the story, basically, or part of the story.
To that wound, you will die. See you around, Capitan.
Yeah. So that is Luke Wilder, or one of the parts, one of the, I mean, a small part of that story. So that's the history there. A little bit of one of the things that was shortly after. That's when she discovered he was a sociopath, basically, and she was trying to help him. Oh, yeah. See, you see what's happening? Oh, yeah. I need to close things down because I'm. Why am I? There we go. Yeah. See, that's the problem I'm having. Video memory. So other apps. Let me make sure I have everything closed. Let me close. Hold on. And we'll go up and check with PD. We've got what? We got 1 minute. I'll come back for a little bit after because there's some things I want to say and I want to pass the stream off. So we'll do that. I need to check the WPD before I go to sleep too, just to make sure nobody fucked with it or anything. So I'll see you right after the storm. I'll be right back after these commercial messages. I'll go stretch a little bit. If you're interested in any more lore, ask me about it. I need to put together a lot of her stuff because I mean she is getting older and eventually her story will come to a close also, just like everyone does, but I'm hoping that it is a quiet one where she just kind of slowly maybe fades off in her sleep one night and just doesn't wake up, that sort of thing. That's what I kind of hope for Sabina, in the long run. So hello Phantom, how are you? So while we're doing that, I can pull out a couple of other old things that show history. A lot of the lore that we have, just so you know, the lot of the lore that I have for Sabina, I've had to alter a little bit to fit the lore of Midway, where we are now on Trails. So a lot of it is the same, but it's different. In this particular server, Sabina was married and had 2 children. I think it was Rowan's children. She didn't have children with Rowan. She had no children with Rowan. Or no. She was definitely it was Bear because he said the 2 kids, so Gypsy and Jack, and they were babies at that time. So yeah, it has been great. It's been great. So there's a lot. Phantom has followed me since I played Tilly, Sabina's mother. So I mean, Phantom knows everything. But Sabina's had a really, really, really long life and a long story. I don't know what what is okay, right. What is it? This is crazy. Why is okay, that's why. That's what was going on. Okay. The server mother. I mean, I wouldn't say that entirely. I just get it. It is getting there. She may, George. It's more because of her relationship with George that all of that came about. So I mean, she definitely has her history, and I've loved every minute of it. I love her playing her because she's so easy. It's like I know everything. And the same with Mamie on Doug. I played Mamie on Doug for so long. I know exactly everything about Mamie that there is to know, and all those stories and all those things really happened to her. And hey, yeah, hey, there he is. Tech. I was telling the guy who was in here from Doug that plays Pup to Mamie over on Doug, and he knows about Tex because Mamie, of course, talks about all these people, right? And I said, he said, that guy's role play is amazing. And I said, yeah, that's Tex. And he said, what? It was great. It was great. Absolutely great. So I'm popping in for a minute, but just waiting for the server to come back up. I still have to go check Wikipedia and I want to close out properly. And I haven't done that because I was looking for some things for you guys. So there's the clip that you saw about that Luke Wilder clip I just showed you. And then I have a couple of videos that I have made over the course of Sabina's life, but they're not the greatest. But one of them is George and Sabina saying goodbye for the last time and having this long talk about they'll just never, it's not going to work for them. I also have funny ones where I'm scaring George because I'm playing with the admin tools, but I've got some good videos. There's some pretty funny stuff. But there is a lot about Sabina on there. If you're interested in just seeing some of the stuff that's happened to her, it can be hard to sort. It's probably easier if you reach out to me and tell me what you'd like to see, and I'll tell you if I have it. I'm trying to think. I was going to show you guys something specific, but I was so upset tonight. I found out that I was sick this week, and honest to God, I swear to God, I forgot to upload the VOD with the cult interaction on it, and I lost it. And I was so upset. That burned me hard. I am looking for something. I just want to look for a couple of things that we have. Let's see if I have them still. I don't know if you guys have never watched Dust and Defiance, The Story of Midway. You should watch that. That one is on our YouTube, but that might be changing. So we will keep you posted on that. If anybody's interested in helping to make lore videos for the server, let me know. I like to do it. I have a hard time getting people to do it. Oh, here's one. You guys are going to love this one. This one is very recent. And I'll show you that before we go to bed. I'll show you a couple things because I actually like going through this too. It's fun for me. Let me just get back in here and check the what do you call it? Reservation before I go put her in the lodge. And then I'm probably going to shut this down because otherwise it will yell at me and tell me I have no video memory and I need to get out of there. So the one that I'll show you was recently, Sabina murdered somebody. It wasn't that long ago. Let's put it that way. And you'll be able to tell by watching the video. And there is a lot to why she did what she did, and she was justified, and she doesn't feel bad about it. There are some things she does feel, some things she has remorse for. This is not one of them. He was wanted. He had escaped Sisika, and he had killed, I think, something like 20 or 30 of the NPC Wapiti tribal, and we count those as player. I mean, you count that stuff. When people kill NPCs, they're killing people. So he had come up here and he had killed about 20 or 30 Wapiti people. I need to take that mask off, or the guys up there are going to get mad at me. His name was Sipe. And that was another story that we ran on here. Her makeup's not on. Of course it's not, right? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Lord. So I'll show you that in a bit. And if you want to, go on my YouTube, nothing is in any kind of order, and I apologize for that. Twitch decided last year that they were going to get rid of highlights and you were not allowed to use them. I used to just highlight my VODs and post them, right? So I didn't have to worry about it. I just highlight it at the end of the night, put it there, and boom, I have it for the rest. All of a sudden, they decided that we aren't allowed to store highlights anymore because people like me did things like that, I guess. And, so I had to go and I had to pull every single video I had on Twitch was like 900. And Andy did most of that for me, Andromeda, literally, because I was in the middle, in the throes of some shit that was going on. And I wasn't even role-playing at the time. I was dealing with Parkinson's and some other things that were going on. I think I was in the hospital. I'd had a second TIA, and or a suspected second TIA. And yeah.
Oh, hell yeah!
So she did all that for me. I mean, everything looks okay. I don't see anything particularly. Who was that? What was that? Who was that? Clubby and Murdoch. Oh man, we were talking about the past today. Let me tell you, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well over there. It seems like you're doing good, and it's very nice to see you. Very nice to see you. We were just talking about the old Luke Wilder debacle, not on from your end of things, but later he came back, and honestly, we had to ban him in the end because he lost his shit. He was just out of control, and but basically, it was well, yeah, exactly. You go figure, right? So anyway, but he really went for broke, and you know he came in. He was pretty nice when he came in. He said, we never got to really finish this. Let's finish it. And I'm like, okay. And big mistake. No, that guy was crazy.
Oh,
Crazy,
hell yeah.
crazy, man. I'm telling you, fucking crazy. So we were just talking about that and about Sabina's history because I've had her a long time. She's been one of my longest characters, and I enjoy playing her because it's so easy to be her. I know everything about her, but I am so glad to see you, and I'm glad that we're talking again. And that whole thing was Clubby. Look, he was Murdoch. He was the Chief Justice. So when Sabina liked so much, and she was so proud of the fact that he asked her to work for him. That was such a big deal to her. That was a huge deal. And out of character, I was like so excited because I thought Murdoch was a shit, and the Wapiti looks fine. So I was just showing him a little bit of lore. But I hope you had a good stream tonight. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Murdoch was the Clubby here was the chubby. I'm so sorry, man. Clubby was Murdoch at the time on Scarlet, and he was Sabina's boss, the Chief Justice, and Sabina worked for him for a little bit. She was a deputy for a little bit too. I know. When you brought him in to visit here and you told Sabina, you fucking crushed her, man. She even though we parted the way that we did, it's still Sabina. I don't think she could ever really hate him. Never. I think it was just more her own frustration and hurt from the whole thing because honestly, that guy had everybody fucking snowed, man. He told everybody that we were a thing, and I unfortunately roleplayed trying to help the guy. And it really went wrong. And when I tried to stop it, I was trying to prove myself. I wanted to prove that I was a good deputy. I was gonna get this guy to confess he'd murdered, and I did. I did it, and I believed he was so good. And Murdoch was right there supporting Sabina. I mean, he was great. He was awesome. And we had so many conversations. Just the RP with you has always been wonderful, and I just regret that we had to have that little icy tit for tat, and boom, it was just gone. It was so sad. It was partly, it was partly my fault, but mostly Luke Wilder's. Anyway, he did come back around and he did get his just rewards. We banned his ass, and when we wrote him as dead but we did it in a way that at least it brought a good end to the story, which was great, fantastic. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and log out here, guys, and then I'm going to pop up a couple of videos. This one is recent, just mostly for you techs. You have not, to say the least.
Hell yeah!
To say the least. This one is something she did recently. This man was wanted, for context, and he had killed a bunch of Wapiti. Now, she is a tribal elder and a medicine woman now, and it is her job, to take care of her people. This guy escaped, and he showed up, and she befriended, quote, him, and took him up here and killed him. And nobody knows. Everybody knows that she killed him, but nobody knows where he's buried. And she never told anybody. People know she did. There are people that do know that she killed him. And I don't think Sabina at this point would hide it because he was wanted with a huge bounty on his head. She didn't care about the bounty. She buried him and put him in the ground. And it was kind of sad. It was not, but it was justified, 100%. 100%. But it was kind of a rough scene. So I'm going to log out and I will put that video up. Yes, for you. I've got, like I said, I've got a lot of lore. If you want to see, a little bit of Sabina, I've got Sabina going back to when I first brought her in the game ever. And I believe she started on Wild RP, but I got so much shit for that. It wasn't worth it. It really wasn't. And I did it wrong too. I went about bringing her in a way that made them think I was going to bring up old conflict. And at that time, they allowed you to play characters, but it kind of frowned upon even then. I only did it for a friend who was disappointed that Tilly was dead. So he's like, well, why don't you make a daughter and I'll make something up and you just trust me. And I'm like, okay, all right. So I took this Sabina that I'd made, who was not this Sabina, but a different Sabina. I turned her into Tilly's daughter, and it became that. Started on Wild, moved her out of there, and I think on Red Dust is where I really brought her to life. She was 19. She came to town. She had a pet fox that she thought was a dog that had wandered with her for a while, et cetera, et cetera. So I have a lot of material, and if you ever want to look at it, tell me. It'll take me a bit to dig it up. My YouTube is a mess, and I apologize for that. But anyway, so I'm going to log out here, and I'll show you this video. Is called The Death of Cipe, I think, or something. But I'll pull it up here. Let me just get out of here, because otherwise my computer is going to scream at me, because I need a new one. Let me just pull this up. I think I've got it right here. Where is it? Honor the Death of Cipe. Yeah, this is it right here. Let me pull this up. And okay, hold on here, and I'll bring it over. And I clipped it and, turned it into a sort of a, let me make sure the quality's up a little bit, make sure you guys can actually see it. And here you go. I'll let you watch it. You'll understand. Again, for context, after escaping Sisika, he chose to stick around, and now he's paying the price for what he did. And Sabina has to learn to live with her choice. And that's what this is about. Go take the time you need with them. Say your words. To the right. Over here. Over here. So context. She offered to bring him up here to say goodbye to his family. She told him she had buried his family up here because he never claimed them. She did not. So everything she did was to lure him here, just so you know. So that's what he's doing. He's going to find his family where she told him they were buried. Over here. Where they weren't buried. Here. This mound here. You'll see a belt. That is my mother's. This is where I come to speak to her. I laid them to rest here so I would remember where I put them. Say what you need to say. This is for my own safety as well as yours.
What?
Cipe.
I should have trusted you. Are they even really here?
They're here. They're not. What mercy should you be shown, Cipe, for what you've done to the Wapiti people, to the people of Valentine, to the people of Midway? What mercy shall I afford you?
None that I deserve.
And what is that?
I said none.
None. Do you remember holding a gun to my head in the Valentine bar, telling me that it was unfortunate for me that I didn't know? Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
Do you know what it feels like to lie on the other end of a barrel and wonder if you'll ever see your family or your husband again? Your children, your friends?
I do know that very well.
Do you? Because
I think
it
this is
seems...
the first time I've been tied up like this.
Oh, no.
Do you not think that this is how June got me? Well, he
Really?
took my family.
Really not my concern. My concern is the future of this place that I love and my people. And you have shown time and again to not be true to your word. And I will not live under the shadow of the fear of you coming back, rolling into my bar, and putting a gun to the back of my head. The mercy that I am
The only
going...
thing I had left that I wanted is gone.
Then you know what I think about? If everything that you have left is gone, I think you should join them. What do you think?
I'm not afraid of dying.
Good, I'm not afraid of killing. For what you've done, for everything you've done, there has to be a price. There is a consequence.
I paid enough price.
Have you? And that's why
Yeah.
you went back into Valentine and beat the shit out of Gentle Bear? Tore apart his store?
I was looking for something.
Looking for a body that I told you was gone. You chose. You made
believe you.
choices, Sipe. Yes, and that is very unfortunate for you. But I did make a promise to my people. Those are the ones I worry about. The ones that you threatened, the ones that you harmed, the ones that you killed. This is the mercy that I have for you, Sipe. And it's the only mercy I will ever have for you.
Have you ever been consumed by vengeance so much that you saw nothing but red?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
And that's what my mindset was. That was what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking. I just wanted my vengeance.
Well, it's a vengeance.
I wanted to put him in the dirt.
It's a vengeance that wasn't yours. It was gone. That
I wanted to
opportunity,
take
gone.
each piece of his body and put it in the four corners of the earth. So it could never be reunited again.
Well, I will
I
give
wanted him
I
to
will
suffer
give you
that
this
fate.
one thing, Sipe. Mato tore him to pieces. You hurt too many people. You made choices, even now, that hurt people. And I'm sorry, but this is my vengeance. Goodbye, Sipe. Goodbye. Kiashe kote matawe wananishka kawisha kote. There you go. So that is a recent, that was not that long ago. So that is a little bit, that was for you, Mr. Tex. So, you know, you've gotten so many stories from Sabina. It's kind of fun to see that stuff, but I kind of like looking back on it too. She's had a great run. She really has. There is one more I was trying to find here. I'm not sure if I can find it. And I will just hold the BRB screen up while I'm looking for it real quick, and then we'll find somebody to raid for the evening. And then tomorrow, I have really got some stuff going on in DAYZ, so I need to be there for that. And I will be doing a little bit of both this week, probably. So you'll see me doing half and half. I'll probably, usually I start with DAYZ because the people are around a little bit earlier. And then I move over because the people on Doug, on trails are up later. You guys kill me. You kill me. I swear you kill me. Let me see what I've got here else I can show you that you would probably like to see real quick. There's one more. I was trying to find it. Let me just. There's a few of them, and like I said, I'll start trying to put together. Put the videos together a little more organized. Right now, like I said, I had to dump so many of them. Oh, I sleep. I just sleep at odd. David and I sleep basically on your time, and we're in Sweden. It's kind of rough. I mean, at least when we're doing this. Other days, well, I spent a whole week doing nothing but sleeping. I mean, we were watching television, just enjoying life. I was not feeling good, but it was nice in a way because we just were watching television. Okay, where is this thing? Let me find it. I was really bad. I used to role play way too many hours. Way too many hours. And that was back when I first got diagnosed. I really had a rough time, and I just didn't want to deal with things, and role play was kind of where I buried myself. There is I'm going to link some videos for you that you can watch later. The Devil Who Wasn't. This video, let me copy the link address and I'll put them in the chat for you if you guys want to look at them later. I don't want to play them all. This one's way too long. This was the incident where Sabina was taken in the desert and lost her hair, and I mean nearly her life, and it really had a profound effect on her. On her life. This one, I think this one is called, let me see, let me link this to you guys. Why is it giving me the weird link? Okay, let's open it over here. There we go. Let me just get that for you with the correct link. Oh my gosh, why is it asking me that? Of course, I'm not a robot. I've only been sitting here for the last... Okay. Anyway, this is called The Devil Who Wasn't. This was, she was meant to be, well, they took her out there and they were supposed to torture her, but this was Ronan here. This is the character, one of the characters that all this blue poison stuff is related to right now. So all of it kind of ties a little bit into past stories, but it doesn't really have anything to do with the cult so much. He just happened to be called in and hired to do the torturing, but because Dante knew Sabina, Dante is Ronan's brother, and Ronan pretended he did not hurt her. But there was a lot of talking there about what happened but she didn't get away with it because that's when Sister Elizabeth showed up eventually. So that's that one, and that is called The Devil Who Wasn't. You can look at that later. I'll show you one here in a minute, but I want to I was trying to find this one specific one, and there's this one is actually pretty good too. This one here was Sabina when Jack first came home, and well, actually Jack was first brought in as a character. He's running out. She was not supposed to. Jack was not ever. Gypsy and Jack were not really intended to be actual people playing the characters. Andy surprised me one day, and she knows she knows she can do what she wants, because I mean she's been my ride or die forever. So she came in one day and surprised me with Gypsy, Sabina's daughter. And then somebody named Fig, a really good friend of mine, reached out and asked if he could play my son. He heard I had a son. And I'm like, okay. So Gypsy and Jack became real characters. So Jack's story was that he had all but disappeared. Sabina didn't know where he was. Gypsy knew. Jack had ended up in prison. He was in medical school, but he ended up in prison because he fell with the wrong people and he was making drugs for him. He was trying to get out of it. He came home. Sabina saw him for the first time. And this is actually me and Andy. Andy is the criminal in this one. And Catelyn Gunn is also playing one of the criminals in this. And Magnus, or Spencer, plays one of the criminals in this. George is in here, but this one I'll show you. This will be fun. And then we'll call it. And I'll give you some, if you browse around, you can find some stuff about Sabina if you're interested. This one here is called Catfight. Sabina went up, and they by accident found them at the Tesla. George and Sabina were looking for Jack because he had sent a telegram, and he was going to be in Blackwater. He was excited to see his mom, and we went out to pick him up, and there was signs of a struggle on the ground, blah, blah, blah. George and I spent forever looking for him, and we stumbled across him, and they ran up there and busted the doors. And at this point, they threw Sabina on the floor. One of them has been shot already. But there's a deputy outside, and George are still here too. So there was lots of people who knew we were here, and shit went down. So the fight that I have in this one is with Andy's character, who was one of the members of the gang that had Jack doing work for them. So this is what the context, and this was about, when was this? This was I would say when TLT first opened, one of the first stories that we had here. So probably about a year ago, maybe not quite, but close. So here we go. Get me, Jack! Get me out of here! Hurry! And the quality's terrible. I apologize. It was from a VOD. So. Oh, that's Andy right there. Oh, he had the most epic fist fight here. It was great. Oh. Not so good with your hands, are you? Ugh. Andy's the one who taught me how to fist fight. One of the people who taught me how to fist fight. You know I've never lost a fight, right? Well, your buddy's doing pretty poorly over there. Come on, get your hands up. What kind of fucking fighter are you? This is the people you worked for, Jack? Ugh. 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 The deputy tries to jump in. I'm like, dude, come on. Come on. Damn. And then he gets shot. Sabina's taking a beating. Just taking a beating. Fuck you. Get that fucking gun out of your hand. Jack! Jack! Artie! Jack, where are you? One of my favorite fights ever. Jack, I need a doctor. Artie's over here. Jack, you gotta call a doctor now. Jack,
No.
So yeah, so that was one of the early videos. That was the best fist fight ever, I swear. I swear it was my favorite fist fight. Yeah, it was fantastic. I just wish the video would have been a little bit clearer for sure. But yeah, so like I said, Sabina's got a long history and it's so much fun to play her. But I also have Ellen. She loves her son, man, and he had just come back. Yeah. Oh, you should have heard it. If you look at the actual VOD, when she goes down, it's way more dramatic than that because it was like a noise and boom, all of a sudden she's calling from him and her voice just stops and she just hit the floor. And of course, in this mode, it's edited and stuff, but there's you get the whole gray screen and everything. It was really dramatic. But it was the best fist fight with Andy ever. We were, and Catelyn Gunn was in there too, but I think she had already been shot. She was the other bad guy. So Catelyn Gunn was playing in that. I have to show, sorry, one more thing. I got to brag about this woman. You guys know Catelyn from Doug, right? She was here playing a character called Joan the Undertaker. I told Tex about her today. I am going to show you something. This is amazing. Let me find it. Oh, man, how am I going to do this? We should have it. We should actually have it. It should be here on our... Oh man, it should be on. Let's see. Let me see here. Okay. It should be here. I'm hoping it's here. Let me check. I want to show you this so bad. You guys got to see this. This was the most epic character introduction video I have ever seen, in my opinion. One of the most. And it should be here, I believe. I hope. And oh my gosh, is it not? Oh, where did I put this video? I know I have. Dang it, man. I think it's actually, hold on. I got one more place I can look. I have to show you guys this because this thing was so amazing. Catelyn, I miss her so much. Unfortunately, she came at a time when there was some things that we were struggling with. I mean, it made it hard on everybody. Let me find, oh man, where is this? It's so good. Maybe I have it. Dang, man. I might not be able to find it after all. I thought I had this like saved somewhere. I'm pretty sure I did, but let me double check. I'm looking, and I don't see it. Oh, damn it. All right. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know where it is. I do think it's in the TLT Discord somewhere. Very early somewhere. It would be back in the highlights, I'm pretty sure, or character create introductions, possibly. I'm going to look one more place and we'll see if Joan is here. She should be here. And I'm telling you, this character video was, oh man, it was so good. And I would like to show you that before we went to sleep, just because we talked about it tonight. I would love for you to be able to see it. Oh my goodness. Here we go. I think it might be here. This might be it. Okay, let me double check and see if it's here. Here it is. Oh, this is good. You guys are going to love this. I promise you're going to love this so much. It's so good. All right. So this is Catelyn. Sorry. I'm going to put this one down and pop the other one up here real quick. Oh, man. And this is the last one, I swear. I'm like totally living in history tonight. There's so many good things that have happened here on TLT. Some scary things too, and some frustrations and growth and all that. But our hearts are here. This is what we wanted to do. And I mean, we're doing it and I'm still here. So this is, as I said, this is Joan's character introduction video. Let me make sure, is the quality correct? Yes. Put it up so you can see it. Watch this. This is so epic. This reminded me of some creepy old Betty Davis movie, but Joan as a character was a wonderful, empathetic, compassionate, beautiful woman. So here we go. This is Catelyn Gunn.
This place belonged to my cousin, and his father before him. Death runs in our family. We learned how to make it useful.
That's it. That's simple. That's simple. Just that little short thing. And I thought it was the most amazing thing I'd ever seen. She's incredible. And there are some things that happen with that character, and she pops in once in a while. She comes and visits, and I think she's just not role playing a whole lot right now, and I'm trying to get her together. I'm trying. I love her so much. Joan was very, very, very important to Sabina at the time. She still is. I mean, Joan was really, really something. I'm trying to think. She has some great content. I would recommend going into community creations and read the content about Joan if you want to know about Joan. It's so good. So good. Catelyn Gunn, that she played Kat in Damn. Catelyn Gunn. She played Cat in Damn, and she was here with us for a long time, playing a very beautiful, compassionate woman. She's amazing. She's absolutely remarkable, and I'm so glad that I got that time to role play with her in a different way. It was pretty cool. It was really cool. So that's that. We also have our Wildflowers place where we have the Dust and Defiance video up. We've got other videos like Ellen as another character that I started. She's my journalist. I'll show that one real too quick. See, I'm just sitting here. At this point, I'm like visiting with old friends on the couch. Okay. So Ellen is my journalist. This is when I brought her in, and I just can't. I have such a hard time balancing too many characters. I can't do it. But I did make an intro video, and I love Ellen. She's a lot of fun to play. I'm terrible at a British accent. I will just say that now. I did catch that. I did totally catch that. I sure did. All right, so here is Ellen, and then we'll say goodnight. I'm sorry, I'm so bad. So this is Ellen. For you, Tex, you get to see. This is our little journalist that has disappeared.
When I was a little girl in Portland, Maine, I would hide
Forgive the
between
bad
library
accent. I'm just saying
shelves,
this. I practiced,
running my
okay?
fingers across the spines of books too heavy for me to lift. I learned letters before I learned my own mind, it seems. My mother said there was no better fortune than to work with words. They carried across oceans and mountains faster than any horse or ship. At 15, I took my first job at a printing press, setting type, hands stained with ink, the world unfolding in reverse on every plate. I loved the clatter of the machines, the smell of the oil in the paper, the way a blank sheet could become anything, a poem, a decree, even a revolution. For years I worked like that, in dark rooms with the sound of the press roaring in my ears like a second heartbeat. But Portland, for all its beauty, began to feel too small for the size of my dreams. I would hear stories, loud and messy stories about Midway, about the Wild West where towns sprouted like mushrooms after rain, hungry for news, for connection, for something to bind them together across miles of dust and wildness. So I gathered what little money I had, stitched a pocket into my skirts to hide it, and booked passage on a steamer to Midway. I barely spoke English then, but ambition, I found, makes a fine interpreter. And now I stand on the edge of that wildness, a press ordered and shipped, a few cases of type and a head full of dreams larger than the prairie sky. I aim to start my own paper, tell the stories of the settlers, the wanderers, the fortune seekers, to give them a voice when no one else will bother. A Swedish girl with ink-stained hands and a stubborn heart, carving out a place where words might be the only law that matters. If I fail, at least it will be a grand failure. But if I succeed, I will build something no prairie fire, no drought, no lawless gunslinger could ever burn away. Because words travel farther than any of us ever will.
You have it. This was the idea, like I said, was that I was going to bring a new character in because, Sabina's been around a long time. I kind of felt like I needed something new, and I love Ellen. Ellen is a lot of fun. I was really getting into her. So what we did instead with Ellen at this point is she's just, she's just out there. Nobody knows exactly what happened to her. She came back after disappearing, after the everything happened. She got shot and her shoulder was just destroyed. And she got scared. She was a young girl who didn't know anything about the wild, and she didn't know what to expect. And so she disappeared for a while. And then I brought her back again. And then she's vanished because I've come up with the thing that she's doing while she's away. And if I ever bring her back, but I can't balance. Oh God, I can't balance 3 characters. I've got Mamie on Doug, who's really, really front and center right now.
and I've got Sabina, who's just there, kind of important just as a foundational character, and then trying to play Ellen too. I think I'd lose my fucking mind. I also have another project I have to do for some reason. It's coming up. I get to be a bad guy, but I'm not going to talk about that. That will be fun. But I can't do too much. I can't keep track of it all. My brain can't. So, but I might, you really inspired me with Peter, and I might have to, God dang it, I might have to wake her ass up. And it will come out from where she's been. I know where she's been. I've got the whole thing written out for when I ever decide to play her again. But yeah, she is out there. So that's Ellen. So there you go. Now you have it. That was just for you. Let's see who is streaming tonight. We've got Square Eyes, who's on Grand Theft Auto. I don't really see too many people. The Chunks from Doug is playing Doom the Dark Ages. What is he doing? Oh my God. Okay, I'm looking here. I don't see too many people doing anything, much of anything. So if you have someone that is streaming that you see streaming right now, let me know. I'll pass them over to them. And other than that, man, have a lovely evening. And Dex, you are, that was great. That was great. Pup, if you're still here, I'll see you tomorrow, and hopefully we live to see another day on Doug. I'll be half and halving streams a lot while this is going on because it is a pretty heavy story on Doug, and I don't want to abandon it. I don't want to abandon it. That's my guilty pleasure. This is my home, so they're both important to me, and I want to give them the credit that they're due. And the time that they're due. We have an announcement here I want to read. To better help report game crashes, she's introduced a crash report channel. There you go. Guys, when you crash, please save your crash dump and put it in that channel that she's posted. Please, for the love of God, we are trying. We're trying to piece this all together. And she's working so hard at it. It really, really helps her if you please give her your crash report. So when you crash, save it. Save that little zip file and pop it in there where she put in the announcement in the server. And I think we will have to. I don't see. I was hoping Andy would be streaming or something, but it's late. I mean, nobody's up except me at this point. So I think we will go to Square Eyes in Grand Theft Auto. I've played with her a little bit on Medieval RP. I played with her a little Wild RP. She's been around. I've played with her a little here and there and everywhere. She is currently in Grand Theft doing Cybercore RP, which I've heard about but have not actually seen. So it should be kind of interesting. I will send you over to her, and I will see you all tomorrow for sure. Let me just do raid. Make sure I spell her name right. Square Eyes, right? Yeah, guys, just give her a follow. Say hello and then, say goodnight if you need to. But she is a good woman, and she does a lot of RP, and she dedicates a lot of her time to RP. So I keep trying to get her in here, but she just doesn't. She doesn't come. I'm gonna get her to come in here one day, but she just doesn't come. So we'll see. We'll see. She's great. She's always got stuff going on. That's why. But let's head on over there, and I will catch you all. Let's see. Do I have to? Yeah, here we go. And we're off.